person that they just went after is back on the line. They specifically targeted him for speaking up.
Yeah, well, hands well, please carry until our protest. And we are continuing to bring you live coverage of this. Stay with our Facebook page, my Facebook page, our Twitter.
As you can see over there, police have been checking vehicles and tents as they move forward.
That's how much you guys want to silence the people who are speaking up right now. That is a perfect demonstration of what the fuck is going on right now. You guys specifically ran after me, and the next time you guys charge, you're gonna do it again.
This is the Rochester Police Department. Employees and citizens need to access City Hall. You're blocking vehicular and pedestrian traffic to City Hall. You're hereby ordered to clear the street and sidewalk. Failure to disperse from the sidewalk and street immediately will result in your arrest.
I'm blocking nothing. Beautiful day. I can have my lunch. Police don't have a right to protect people. In fact, they say business are the rest of this situation.
One of these times you're going to catch
There is some clergy here behind me as well.
Put him down, y'all! Put him down, y'all!
Organizers.
We all freedom side!
I just want you to get my name.
We all freedom side! I know y'all wanna dance! We all freedom side! Hey, hit the wall! Come join us! Put it down, y'all! I know y'all wanna dance! Mom, your head's low! U.S. military, put him down, y'all! This military lady! Put your seats down!
military lady.
USS Army lady. Put him down, y'all! Put your seats down! Wouldn't it be funny, guys? I'm about to do a dance right now. Yeah, like Chris Rock? Come on, y'all, let's dance! First show the one that we got.
They got the mace ready over there to mace the fuck out of us.
I don't want them to say I'm a
Put your seat down!
Who first?
They're so ready to hurt us, y'all.
I know
I know y'all want to dance.
for doing nothing, for talking to them. They don't like when people fucking speak up. They don't like when someone hurts their feelings. Well, guess the fuck what, Rochester Police Department? You guys fucking killed a man.
They killed someone and covered it up.
No.
And look at their reaction.
One recently that we know of. And plenty more on top of that.
We all freedom, son. Don't beat us up. Put up a time sign.
They weren't coming when the numbers were big.
Yeah, because I fucking paid. Fucking paid.
Probably one of those areas where pharmacy group.
Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
This is the Rochester Police Department. Employees and citizens to access City Hall. You're blocking vehicular and pedestrian traffic at City Hall. You're hereby ordered to clear the street and sidewalk. Failure to disperse the sidewalk and through your vehicle will result in your arrest.
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
Like, girl, I could not
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
So I normally try not to show faces out of privacy, but the protester that got chased is being interviewed by the news right now, so that he's clearly showing that he's okay speaking. From what I could tell, it looked like they went after him because he was one of a couple in the line that was just speaking up. No protesters today have done anything aggressive. Nothing has been thrown. All of the arrests have been for just not moving, including one arrest from someone sitting on one of these public benches behind the police line now.
What's your stream, young Ken? What?
Ken H. Braley.
Because mine's about to die.
Yeah. So Ken H. B-R-A-L-E-Y.
Put it down.
B-R-A-L-E-Y.
You guys can tune into his live because my phone's about to die.
I'm so confused as to why this one gets so hot. Like, everybody else got a mask. No, they don't have it right, but they ain't that smart. I know, that's what I'm saying. This thing throws out of the thing. That's Officer Doofy.
Hey man, I like the word doofy. Don't give it to them.
Yeah!
Right?
Say his name! 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 Say his name!
No, sorry, I meant. Chase after your homeboy. Beat your homeboy with the car. They moved protesters. Right, rubber bullets at your homeboy. Play to here being jackasses, looking stupid, while the entire world is watching.
All we did was just occupy it. And all you wanted was for us to clear the entrances and park, which you have fully done. And yet you are still here.
This is the Rochester Police Department. Employees and citizens need to access City Hall.
Say his name!
Daniel Cruz!
Say his name!
Daniel Cruz!
Say his name!
Daniel Cruz! Say his name! Say his name!
Say his name! Say his name!
Daniel Cruz!
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 Say his name!
All they want to do right now is put pressure on us to make us be scared. That is what they want.
That's what
That
they
is
do.
what they want.
Don't turn your back on them. Right?
And the world is eyeing on them.
They don't give a shit.
Yeah, so if it's not clear to people watching, there is access to City Hall now, so the announcement they're making is no longer relevant. This is Reverend Myra Brown walking up, pastor of Spiritus Christi Church, which is right around the corner.
Where's your Christian values now?
When Myra is here, we're going to see if there's anything we can do. How can we help you, Myra?
I need to find out.
All right, everybody, stand now. All right, everybody, stand now.
It's cardboard and TikTok careless.
Think about why you wanted to be a cop. Was it to protect your community, or was it to stand up for her? You can protect your community in a million other ways. This is the way to attack people for standing up for what's right. This is the way to do it. Think about why you wanted to do this. Is this what you wanted to do when you were on the road? Is it? How many of you wanted to do this? Who hurt you? Who hurt you that you had to become a cop? For real though. I don't know, but we'll figure it out and we'll handle it. Statement literally in the fucking world. Like y'all don't realize that. Like y'all always get hyper against us when we probably want the same things y'all do. I'm a fucking veteran. I love America. I don't love what America's become. But we all just want equality. And I'm sure y'all want equality deep down, but you know, y'all got some prejudice you gotta get rid of. But y'all can literally just walk across right now, join us, and it's in a statement that shocked the world. And then nothing's gonna happen to y'all, nothing will happen to us, and then everybody else is gonna stay in power and do some fuck shit on us. Like they don't care about y'all. They don't care about y'all. Y'all bought and run. You are citizens of us.
Suspend our fundamental health costs. It shouldn't be in your job description. It's not in your training as much as it would need to be to work.
Hope for the sake of the people who have mental health crises and for your sake, because you don't have the training to respond to mental health calls. Mental health calls are responded to by people who have training.
You don't care about what my college kids. You don't care about The police took the generator, they took our tents, they took whatever, and it's all good. Because generator or tents, we still gonna be out here.
But that's what they do. They steal lives and property while protecting things that we've already paid for. City Hall does not belong to them. They don't pay taxes here because they don't live here. We do. We do. And they are allowed to come in here and brutalize us and murder us every single day. And again, the solution is simple. Fire, arrest,
and convict.
Those officers.
And right now we're just asking that these officers get arrested. What we're asking for is not something that's out, like, you know, off the rockers. What we're asking for is not something that's unreasonable. If they can come and arrest 20 protesters, they can go and arrest Halliday, Vaughn, and Santiago. Period.
And if that happens, what happens here? If that happens, what happens here?
We would have packed up.
And what?
We would have cleaned up. And we would have carried on and continued to move on our other demands. The only reason we took this building.
They just arrested the lady in a wheelchair. They just arrested Stanley Meyer, who also has a boot. Like, for what? For what?
The mayor did one exclusive TV interview since you guys started out here. How do you feel about that?
We pulled up to her house,
and
we pulled up to her job, and she still can't come and sit and have an open discussion with her people.
And just like the police cannot investigate themselves, City Hall cannot investigate themselves. So we'll wait until we get the independent investigation, and then we'll comment.
But you know what? Whatever happens from here on out, it is on the mayor's hands. Those red fingerprints represent the blood that is on her hands. Hers in the prison. Hers in the police. The checks are signed by her. Everything going forward.
This is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous.
History of having sit-ins for people to stand up for justice. And I understand that the system's position is that they at least one of the positions is that they cannot, you know, dismiss law and order, right? And that is the rationale that this hangs on. But the truth is that not arresting those officers who killed him is already a dismissal of law and order. They should have been arrested. He was egregiously killed on these streets, and the community is hurting. And I don't think that the answer from law and order is to punish these people. I think the answer is to give us justice, right? To prosecute those officers, to arrest them, to charge them, and then to create models of compassionate public safety. This is not it. This is not it. To tow people's cars, if the issue is that people are blocking doors, if that's the call of the complaint, then you ask people to move and you direct them to the legal places that we can stand and protest, which is there's plenty of legal spaces here to do that. The decision that they can't be anywhere, I think is a mistake, and it's too bad that we're not getting better thinking around how to handle community grief and community calls for justice. I think we can do better. And perhaps we just need to all go to jail and the system. I think it's the rest of leaders here that are in charge of the systems of power to decide to do this differently. This should not be happening.
A community is hurting, a man is dead, and you have city officials who are just pointing fingers. He said this, she said this. What is going on in our city right now?
I don't care about their finger pointing. What I care about is justice for community. We have hundreds, thousands of people who've been out here in the streets, myself included. Right? I think that we have to have the same application of the law to everybody. And, you know, in those release of documents that I saw, that were released, you know, I'm concerned that somebody wrote make him a suspect, right? I've been saying in this community that this policing blueprint is a slave control blueprint from the 17th century, and we are getting exactly what that policing blueprint is designed to do. It's designed to not see the humanity of black and brown bodies and people from black and brown communities calling for justice. And it appears that it doesn't really matter who's in charge of that system. The blueprint is faulty. It's wrong. We have to go back to the table. We have to ask different questions. Not what do we do with the blacks, but how do we create public safety and thriving communities? And so we need redesign of this entire policing system and how it functions in a community, particularly in our community, but not just ours. I think communities across America making the excuses that we want to make and throwing people out there. Let's just fix this stuff. And that's my call to those who are in charge and holding power. We can do so much better than what we're doing now. And I'm disgusted and sick of it. And it's creating fatigue. If it were not for these protesters in the street, we would not be awakened to the reality that we need to fix our structures. They have not served us for a very long time. And this right here, this response is not the answer. That's it.
Who can fix it, Reverend? Who is there? Are there people in this community who are able to fix this?
You can bring design people together.
What do you mean design people?
I'm sorry?
You said design?
Yeah, Rochester's full of people whose job it is to do system design, right? We need to redesign it, right? Because we've designed it wrong. So we need to bring system design people together, activists together, right? We need to bring folks together who understand, justice models together and be able to sit down, ask the right questions, which is the one that I pose. How do we create public safety and thriving communities? And then we need to create a model that will do that. And that model will be absent of subjugation of black and brown bodies. It will be absent of criminalizing people's pain. It'll be absent of using systemic power to silence people. So we can create that kind of model. This is not rocket science. This is very, very simple. We are a brilliant people. Human beings have created just about everything that we're experiencing right now. And so this is not a moment to not lean into our brilliance, right, collectively. This is our time to do it. It takes leadership, and we should be doing that right now and not this.
What seems to be stopping us? I mean, that's what I've been,
So
I'm talking with you, Ashley, and other things. Why isn't it happening?
That is stopping us, and perhaps we don't even believe in ourselves anymore. But this is the moment to believe in it, to believe in ourselves, to take up some moral courage, right, and lean into the brilliance that we have all been given to fix these problems. We have to stop thinking that our problems are bigger than the solutions that we can bring to them. They are not. They have never been. So I don't know if it's a hopelessness in this system and those who are leading it. I don't know what that is, but we need to fix that. We need to rise above and find that place and then we can create what we need.
What's gonna turn it from this to what you're describing, which is a very positive, constructive, collaborative, positive way? What is going to take, do you think, to change that, to get us to what the place that you're talking about?
I think the first thing that's going to get us there is we have to have those officers arrested. You have to arrest them. You have to charge them. And you have to arrest them. You have to charge them. And you have to have some accountability for what happened to Daniel Creed. No more people's choice.
That's messed up.
And that's the start.
We don't know more food from her. Just need to come to the table.
Trying to kill us is like RPD. That's a fact.
All right, thanks for your time.
Fuck that. From her. We ain't supporting. We don't want no food from People's Choice.
You're fine. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's our stuff.
A couple more legal observers just showed up, or I just saw them. They might have been here for a little while, but
Right, y'all? They're out here with batons, tasers, rubber balls, rubber bullets, want to harm us, protecting our street, our community, our children, our queens, our kings. Y'all killed our black men with mental health issues. Where the fuck we living in? Where are we living in, y'all? Get right. Whole street! Our street! Whole street! Our street! Whole street! down. We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. No justice. No peace. Fuck these racist assholes. Fuck 12. No justice. No peace. Fuck these racist assholes. Fuck 12. No peace. Fuck these racist assholes. Fuck 12. No peace. Police. Y'all ain't getting no reason. Oh well. Y'all ain't getting no. You ain't got it, y'all ain't getting no. Hold on, what did you say? Hurry up, go get it back. That they don't give us our shit. That shit down. Keep that shit down. That shit that we want. Keep that shit down. And every one of the officers arrested. 135 Plymouth Avenue. They killed it on our record. I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? We don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear?
This is Reverend Brown from Spiritus Christi. Looks like she is pastor of Spiritus Christi Church, Reverend Brown, offering herself up to be arrested.
Encounter right now where police and Pastor Maya Brown are speaking. This is the first actual conversation going on right now within this protest. Police are telling us to back up, and of course we are obeying that as they are trying to move people out of this area. Now, just like there were many tents and sleeping bags in this area, they've since cleared this so people can get through. And I want to bring you to this encounter right now.
Move!
Let's say 3 or 4 dozen police armed vehicles here. Trying to get people out of.
Where's his mask?
They don't
have no
that vehicle right over there. Bringing them into this area. Now, they started on Fitzhugh down there. They turned around, coming down.
Green hats are legal observers, if you don't know.
They have since made their way down here. Now, this entire area is shut down. What we're seeing is free the people right.
Not quiet.
We are right now.
Mic check, mic check.
Arrest the cops who killed Daniel Cruz. He would not be here. But we need to get the same respect. Arrest the cops who killed Daniel Cruz and we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here. Arrest your homeboy. And we wouldn't be here. when y'all got here? You good?
Are you listening? Can you listen? Can you repeat what you said? I said, if you're coming up, this is where I'm at.
When I was sleeping in a tent, ain't no weapons out here. Y'all the only people with weapons. Come on, bro. Why you tripping that, man? We can talk. You got scared? Come on, man. Talk. Let me see.
Put away your baton.
You need to back up, please. You need to back up, please. Back away from the officer.
I'm gonna talk.
Back behind her, please.
You guys back up, back up. Back up.
Hey,
Back
I
up.
want to talk to you.
I'm going.
Yeah, the organizers are asking us to back up.
Organizers are asking you to back up. The organizers are asking you guys to back up.
Back
Y'all
up.
can still get y'all stories,
Right?
but everybody need to back up. She's asking everybody to back up. She's asking everybody to back up.
Back up.
Including news reporters. Y'all need to back up. Y'all can get y'all story. Just back up. Respect what they're asking you to do. They're allowing you guys to be here, so respect it.
Again.
On that side.
And we're just here waiting to see what happens.
They have what they want, but us stay on the side of that curve.
The right fucking shit. Not no bullshit. Post the right shit.
Just going back on this side of that curve. The side of that curve. That's the line. The side of that curve. The side of that curve.
They've been doing it for the last couple of days. They've been switching shit up. Yes, they have. Yeah. Yeah, nothing. They've been lying since it started.
It seems as if that there is a lot of people here. Again, people, just like what we're seeing, people are up against the police trying to have these conversations. It doesn't seem as if that is happening right now. They are silent and they are ready. I don't understand why they wouldn't be here last night. And it doesn't make any sense, but if you look in the background, you can see remnants of a fire that had out here last night to keep it warm. There, if you turn around here, there are people there, they are medics in case anything. Get your side!
Oh, come on. Arrest that prick.
Cool off, buddy. Cool off. That was staged. Now let one else go out there. That was staged. That was staged.
Get back on the line.
That was staged. Yeah, fuck, man.
So if you couldn't see, that was a agitator that came in,
Walking them off, bruh.
yelling "Blue Lives Matter." Police did bring him back. Looks like they are cuffing him.
Yo, I would have got slammed to the ground, bro. Folded like a bag of chips. But a white motherfucker just ran through that shit. Let me go run through that shit. They gonna trap me the fuck down, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. They just yoked him up and ran him off.
Reverend Brown and Ashley still speaking to the police with a legal observer in the green hat next to them.
Don't know. That's all our goddamn money goes. The new police building.
This is the first city I've seen in Blue Lives Matter.
Well, we got people sleeping on the bridges.
People are sleeping. If you hear the commentary here, people are sleeping under bridges. Obviously, we're here at a protest right now.
Yeah, people have a mental health crisis. They don't have the help. And when they go, they turn around at the fucking door. They let them come in the hospital for 5 minutes and they release them. I know, I'm a registered nurse. I know how it goes. I know. They don't have no help here, but all the money going to them back there.
This is crazy. So, guys, remember, this is what we're doing.
What side are we on, my people? What side are we on? We on freedom side.
What side are we on, my people? What side are we on?
We on the freedom side.
What side are we on, my people? What side are we on? What side are we on, my people? What side are we on?
We on the freedom side.
What side are we on, my people? What side are we on?
We on the freedom side.
What side are we on, my people? What side are we on?
We on the freedom side.
My people, what side are we on?
We on the freedom side.
What side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
What side are you on, my people? What side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
What side are you on, my people? What side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
My people, what side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
What side are you on, my people? What side are you on? What side are you on, my people? What side are you on? What side are you on, my people? What side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
We on the freedom side.
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
So Reverend Brown and Ashley Natt in the front there have been talking with police. They asked us to stand back, so couldn't hear all the conversation. But it sounded like police were trying to ask them to get protesters to move back. And at least I heard Ashley say that they need to arrest the cops responsible for the homicide of Mr. Prude. But they've been talking for quite some time, so certainly a lot more is said than that.
We on the freedom side. We on the freedom side.
Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on?
Reverend Brown was not arrested. She's standing right in front of me in the brown, brownish red maroon coat.
Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people?
When she approached the police line, she held her hands together in front of her, offering herself to be arrested if necessary. But I believe that was as a way to approach and wanted to talk with the police.
We on the freedom side. Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? We on the freedom side. Side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? I'll beat y'all. Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people? Which side are you on? Mic check.
We need our people and our supplies, so.
We gotta leave so we can get our company. I donated a lot yesterday. Yeah.
Hold the line, y'all. Hold the line. Back up. Back up. Ask me to move forward. Back up, please. Hold the line. Line to the curb, please. Line to the curb. Line to the curb. Someone did it to me and I was like, what are you doing?
Indy. Excuse me. Is that me? She's asking that everybody move the line to the curb. Line to the curb, guys. If you media and you good with them whooping your ass, that's on you. Besides that, everybody else need to back up behind the curb.
So they're gonna pull back and we're gonna stay here when they do. And when they do, the people who we've asked, they're gonna get our shit and take it to the church, okay? All right. And we're gonna be here until every single person is released, period. Okay.
Hold on. Y'all know, back up.
Back up.
We want freedom. Need them.
Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops. We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops. We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Back up. All these racist ass cops. Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom. We don't need them. Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops. We don't need them. Back up.
We want freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom. All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them.
Back up. We want freedom. freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, we want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, we want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, we want freedom, freedom. We don't need them, need them.
All right, so if you couldn't hear Ashley all, she's
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Ashley and Reverend Brown talked to the police for quite some time, and it sounds like the police are going to allow a couple people to go retrieve our stuff from behind the line, bring the stuff back to Spiritus Christi Church, and the rest of the group is going to stay on this line.
Who shuts it down? He shuts it down. Who shuts it down? He shuts it down. Who shuts it down? He shuts it down. Whose streets? Our streets. Is it all these black folks that been in front of us that didn't speak out here, not actually from our streets? Don't let them back. It's not me. Is it their streets? Or is it our streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Stop staring at me like that. It's innocent. I know you know, but if you just stop staring at me that.
I sent you my cell phone, right?
You talk to this black man almost every other night. He ain't talking with us, y'all. You know our still talking to my neighbors. We know this great man and we're not the proud of the bullshit he put us. But hey, it's real early on a Wednesday morning.
What if we just like sit here until night and then just
Why
sleep?
are there riots here?
No, if we fell asleep, then we'll shit.
We don't see no riot here.
Why are there riots here?
We don't see no riot here.
Why are there no riots here?
I don't see no riot here.
I guess it's not all of them right here. Y'all just got that mad. Y'all just out here.
This is so much more effective.
Everybody just look unarmed. Y'all unarmed? You got your hands up just in case everybody out here unarmed. If you unarmed out here, please put your hands up. I just want to make sure all the unarmed people are. If you're the media, if you could just check out all the unarmed people out here. Again, if you're unarmed, could you please put your
I have a big fluffy blanket.
Alright, so if you can check out these folks over here that all get free donuts. They didn't bring us no donuts, but they did show up with their guns. Check out this guy over here holding on to this baton. Please put your hands up. Alright, so if you can check out these folks over here that all get free donuts. They didn't bring us no donuts, but they did show up with their guns. Check out this guy over here holding on to this baton. This guy also holding his baton pretty tight. And again, let's just survey around. Is there someone with their hand on the trigger? Again, Channel 10 News, I know y'all really fuck with our PD. So if you could just zoom in on this guy over here with his hand on the trigger with the full mask on. Did I miss someone? Again, put our hands back up so we can just notice that everyone out here is unarmed. Unarmed folks, put your hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Don't shoot. 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 Don't shoot.
Not frozen, just cheat them. Water bottle.
That's how they live here. But that's how they're in for indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Shady as fuck. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, who's this guy? Okay. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict. Come here, send those killer cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Come here, send those killer cops. Why are they here? Why are they here? Why are they here right here? I don't see no right here. Why are they here right here? I don't see no right here. Why are they here right here? I don't see no right here. Why are they here right here? I don't see no right here. Why are they here right here? I don't see no right here. Why are they here right here? I don't see no right here.
They wanted to remove the tents of the protesters, and I asked that they give those tents to me so that we can take them and put them in the church so that people aren't losing their stuff. And then the protesters will be allowed to continue to protest on the public sidewalks. Sidewalks are public, they should be allowed to protest. Well, cars need to come back and forth on the streets. So, they were moving people off the public sidewalks. And so my question is, that's not what we can do. That they have a right to protest on these sidewalks in front of city. As long as people have access to go in and out of work, protesters should be allowed to protest.
Did he give you any kind of time table for the amount of time you need?
I can tell you. The city is supposed to be on their way to do this area. I'm not sure.
So you're just selecting some people to come in and get the tents and the gear and bring that over. Not everybody's going to go in and get stuff. Just
Many
a few
of those
people.
folks slept in those tents last night, and so they don't deserve to have their tents scooped up and thrown away somewhere.
But is everybody going to be able to go get their tent, or just a few representatives are going to go in and collect?
The city's going to move the tents.
Oh, the city will move the tent. Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Move stuff off.
Okay.
They're going to move their tents.
Okay, I misunderstood.
Bring them to my tent, and I'm going to put them.
Okay, I thought the people were going to come in and get their tents. I misunderstood what you said. I misunderstood what you said about who's going to collect them.
They slept in those tents last
Oh,
night.
sure. No, I know.
Something to
Yep.
cover yourself when you're out
You
there.
do. You do.
To make sure that people don't lose their stuff.
No.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Lock them tight, lock them tight. Lock them tight. Make sure you lock them tight. That one a little loose. It's a little loose. Check it. Check it again. It's a little loose. Check it. Look, it's loose. Check it. Make sure. Don't be scared. Don't be too scared. We're gonna get over there. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. We want freedom. We don't need them. We want freedom. We don't need them. We don't need them. We want freedom. We don't need them. We want freedom. It's not fucking. Pick another one. Do another one. Pick another one. Do another one. It's not working. It won't fit in here. The car is too low. It won't fit. It won't fit.
For those who couldn't hear, the organizer just said they're putting the barricade up, and then the police are going to start cleaning up, but I also think I heard earlier that they're going to allow a small handful of protesters to go retrieve stuff. And then after that, they're going to take the barricades back down. The organizers also asked all protesters to stay back and not mess with the barricade while that happens.
We don't need them. Scary asses. Huh?
Did you get arrested already? No, he disappeared for a bit. I was worried he got arrested. We got like 400 people.
I don't know everybody's name.
I was well, you missed it. It was like we were. I was right up there. We were talking and stuff, and it was like I was talking to people. And then when they started saying like joining directly after they were sprinting. Yeah, they got a hole in camera. I was talking directly at them, speaking to them. And when they charged, I had 3 of them run directly at me.
It's gonna be triggered. It's gonna make us wanna fight. So I already told them they're not gonna break down the barricade.
We already need to keep everybody cool, calm, and
I mean, if you want me to use your system and get on the top, that's a different thing.
that's what you said.
I'll get on there. Do you have volunteers?
I can help too.
Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank you for putting your body on the line. So I was just about to say, yes, come on.
Yo!
Myra, do you need help? Yeah. All right. Debbie!
Okay, so some volunteers are going to be collecting the gear that was here that was used last night. They're going to bring it over to the church.
You need help?
Oh, see, he was trying to get about to arrest their ass.
See that?
Yo, they on hundreds. They was about to arrest them.
They are
Spirit twisted
they're
on the back, on the back end of the tree.
All right, we'll be back in a few hours.
So we're getting some resolution that people are being asked to help 7 volunteers to grab the gear and bring it over to the church. Spiritus Christi.
depending on you, keep calm. And they keep so calm while I go to the doctor.
Put my team over here.
Want me to tell them?
Yeah, my tent with all my blankets in. It's on fire with a thing of water.
My boss gotta go.
Your boss gotta go.
Got it.
Gear up the building. Gotta go. Good night.
Lovely out, lovely out, lovely out, lovely out, lovely out.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Lovely out, lovely out.
Here, give me one of those batteries. I'll give you one of these batteries.
Are they gonna go up there and get her
Hey, Ricardo. Good. You want to talk about what you've been seeing today?
What I'm seeing is they're setting themselves up for things to escalate. That's what she's doing. Look at the playbook. The playbook is when this happens, when people are just peaceful protesting, they end up tearing up the city. They're going to tear this MF up. I'm telling you, that's the history. You ain't got to go way back to the 20s or the 30s. You go back to Ferguson. You go back to Cleveland. A couple years ago. And we're capable of it. That's what they need to understand. They see it. That ain't what they want. This was not smart at all. It was not smart at all. It really was arrogant. I think it was really arrogant on Lovely's part. We got to start calling.
Would have been dispatched to that scene?
They would have been dispatched to that scene.
Well, this team have the ability, would they intervene would they actually step into the situation? Also, how does this team work with FIT? Because the city of Cameron also said that we can have.
So FIT is a stakeholder. We're all a comprehensive part of the response. We will all be working together to make sure that we have all the right professionals and all the right people at the table and in response. But we know that individually, all of our responses have been limited. They've been limited in hours, they've been limited in the capacity, the number of professionals available, and they've been limited in their procedures and how they do that. Making sure that the scene is safe for these response professionals is something that will be a key part of the protocol. And they will be trained and they will receive the right training and have the right skills to make an assessment of how and when they should intervene and when something really does cross over into a crisis that requires a different response.
And speaking on the county level, just further explanation with FIT and the dollars that they want to invest in this in order to get clinicians, if beefing it up, ramping it up, is it going to make a difference? I mean, as far as getting this program to where you want it to be effective?
Well, by having more resources available in our response teams that can go out, has to make a difference because right now that doesn't exist. Right now, calling for support at 3 a.m. isn't going to get the mental health professional that someone would be able to respond. So by having these services in place, then we will be able to have the right professionals respond at any time and be available and accessible. So we've had a lot of these services in the community. They just haven't been widely accessible. They haven't been fully funded and supported and coordinated in a way where we can all get the call and know who is going to respond and have a coordinated team of people responding. Not one person, but a team of people responding.
These volunteers that you're going to have?
No. So this crisis services intervention team will have paid professionals that we hire. Part of the transfer of funds that came from City Council to the department for this was to be able to add staffing. So there was a specific, purposeful adding of staff that will happen, and these will be professionals. These will be social workers. There is also going to be all of our community partners who bring their own set of professionals who are paid by them. So whatever organization is a member of our teams, they will be a part of the response. And some of those organizations do use volunteers. For example, for some of our homicide response teams, organizations like Lines Up Rochester and others use volunteers. They use peers, people who have gone through what those families have experienced, to be able to connect to them, to be able to relate to them. So there'll be peers. There's all kinds of levels of responders that the community has weighed in on, and that they feel that a coordinated, comprehensive team is what's needed.
How many people are we talking about as far as, I guess, what's the crew size of these teams?
Well, that will depend, but I would imagine that they would be, as large as 7, maybe 8 people who will be able to respond, depending on the team and the situation. So we've done a lot of work with the Rock Against Gun Violence Coalition.
But really, there wasn't any congressional shooting. What was this Occupy City Hall? When you say it's peaceful, and what was the result that you want from this?
Well, at the end of the day, we're just trying to put pressure on them. We don't want them to feel threatened or attacked, but we want them to feel the heat of what's going on here. We want them to feel, know our presence, because at the end of the day, we still have the demand. We want, obviously Mayor Lovejoy to resign. We want we want all of the cops that are involved with the murder of Daniel Pruitt to be arrested and convicted and fired, because they're still on payroll. We want all the protesters to be released. It's very simple demands that we've had listed everything, and that's at the end of the day, that's still the message that we're trying to get across to people.
You're now moving to the sidewalks. The commander said as long as you don't introduce anyone, you can stay here. How long will you be out here?
I can't speak to that myself because I'm not an organizer. I'm just one of the people who just want to miles. We just wanted to show that.
There will be 2 teams. One team will be responding to homicides, as Vice President Lightfoot spent a lot of time talking about how valuable it will be for the families and communities. And that team will be specialized and include stakeholders that really can support that work. And then there will be a team that responds to mental health and other related crises.
To Berkeley's question earlier, how long until an officer at the scene at 3 a.m. on a call crew will be able to make that call? How long until this team is set up?
I'm sorry, how long before this starts?
Is it operational at 3 a.m. just next morning to make call, or when will that be ready to go?
So we are working hard to have this ready as soon as possible. So we're, hoping to be able to launch this, in October. And so we're working along those lines right now. There is a coordinator that will be responsible for mobilizing those teams. That coordinator has been hired and will be beginning on Monday. So the ability to get the teams assembled, the policies and procedures in place is what we're working on, very quickly. I mean, all hands are on deck. Everybody's working to get these policies in place as quickly as possible. The vehicle that we'll be using for responding is here, is ready, is available, because this was something that we had been working on. So the vehicle not only, had the time to be ordered, it's here. It's here, it's getting ready. And so we'll be able to launch this as soon as possible. We will put out a notice when that availability will happen. So when it's ready to go, we will let the community know exactly when it's ready to launch.
I think one of the concerns is what happens if we get a call at 3 a.m. tomorrow morning? This program is not ready to go just yet. How is the response different at 3 a.m. tomorrow morning than it was back on March 23rd?
Well, we do know that the county has also talked about changes that they've made to the FIT team. And so, it is, we can't answer for that team and exactly what their logistics will be, but we know what the county has stated as well. And the hope would be that based on all the experience that we've all had as a community with this occurrence, based on all the things that we're trying to put in place, that everyone will be acutely aware that we need to mobilize what we do have in place today. And put those professionals in place faster than we would have done prior to that event.
What type of relationship, particularly with the mental health crew, what type of relationship will they have with police? I'm assuming police will still have to be responding in some form. And what's the hope for who gets there first?
Well, we will be working very closely with law enforcement because we always have in all of our responses that have been centered around having other people respond than law enforcement. So we've been doing Pathways to Peace and FACET and victims assistance for decades already. So it's not abnormal for those professionals to respond, make an assessment. If they believe that law enforcement is required, they will call them. They will call them to the scene. It is our hope that through our revised systems that these professionals are dispatched first based on a set of criteria. So that's our goal with these changes.
So that call will be made by 911 or by RPD?
911.
Is that criteria finalized yet? Can we look at it? Or
It's not, but it is in process.
So 911 makes the determination whether or not to send an officer to this particular location? Is that just...
What I'm saying is that initially when a call comes in, the call will be screened by 911. There will be some criteria that 911 uses, but ultimately, when the professionals get on the scene, arrive on the scene, they will need to make a determination of whether or not the scene is safe or whether or not what came in on the call is accurate and whether or not RPD or any law enforcement needs to come there first before they dispatch or disembark from the vehicle. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a question. This is great.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Have you been out here all night?
Yeah, I was out here for a little bit last night. Went home, tried to refresh. Came back out when I got the call that they started rushing the protesters. So I was like, nope, I'm not having it. I'm out here.
So you got the call and you came back down?
Yeah.
What time did you get here?
Roughly about 20 minutes ago. It took me like 20 minutes almost to find the parking spot. As you can see in the background, city workers are peeling off the flyers off the city hall doors. They've already thrown away tents, bikes, and stuff like that. Like I said, don't just hit the like button, hit the share button, show the world what's going on here in Rochester, New York. Garbage truck still here, still throwing away stuff. Yeah, the crime scene. I guess an investigator that took pictures of the logs there that was used to keep us warm last night. As you can see, officers rumbling through people's stuff, taking pictures, ready to destroy people's property. Like I said, don't just hit the like button, hit the share button. Show them what's going on in Rochester, New York.
want a coffee?
They got some coffee right here.
No, I need a Dunkin' Donut.
Oh, Dunkin', yeah,
you
they
want a
got
Dunkin' Donut coffee?
No, I had some earlier.
Okay,
Yep,
you
yep.
sure?
Yep,
Want
thank you.
anything, Dunkin' Donut?
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Our tents and shit, throwing everything away right now. That's crazy. Our tents, medic supplies, everything. All that shit. That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Good morning, everybody watching on all the platforms. This is Lady Elrad coming at you live from around the world. We got Poland, Bulgaria, and Rochester. So if you're wondering what's happening, about roughly 2 hours ago, Rochester City Police started clearing out the occupation in front of the People's Hall. And I'm not sure on how many arrests were made on the protesters' side. I know of at least one. There was also an agitator that came roughly about an hour ago or so and started shouting "Blue Lives Matter." He has been arrested by the police or detained, not exactly sure, but they did handcuff him. One of the elders, pastor at a church, came and offered herself up as an arrest instead, but it opened up to talks with the police in which they came to a conclusion that the protesters will back up as long as either city officials or a select chosen few can come and collect the people's belongings that were camped outside the People's Hall, and those belongings will be moved to that church. That's all of the details I have right now, but I thought I would let you guys know. Thank you guys for hanging out and being with us this morning. Go drink some water, stretch, all that good stuff. Excuse me, it was Dr. Myra Brown, apparently. Back to the stream.
You can see sanitation workers. That brother don't even really want to do that. Look at him. That brother telling the crowd right there, I don't really want to do it, but it's my job. He don't really want to do it. You know, that's just straight insensitive. Straight insensitive.
And in terms of increases for services, the mayor and county executive announced a combined $600,000 increase for mental health crisis team called FIT. It's an acronym for Forensic Investigation Team, which I'm not sure exactly why it's called that. Maybe someone else knows more than me on that, but they do come to mental health crisis calls. My understanding is that they do that with police. And that program was not funded enough to be 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That 600,000 increase will make it 24/7, which is important, but a small amount of money compared to what's needed to really increase the support for people with mental and physical health needs. So that has happened, but again, 600,000 is the increase. I don't know the total budget for FIT. I had a friend do some preliminary look. The city and county budgets are public, so you can look them up if you want. But certainly asking for more than $600,000 increase, and also needing a decrease in police funding is the other part of the demand of defunding. So another one of the organizers' demands is Daniel's Law, which is a law that's being proposed to restrict police from being on those calls. So not only do we need funding for our mental health crisis teams, but we don't want police going on those calls at all. One comparison, here in Rochester, as I said, or in Monroe County, that FIT team, they go with police on those calls. In some cities, like Eugene, Oregon, has a program called Cahoots. That's CAHOOTS. And that program's been going for, I think it's 31 years now. And there, the mental health crisis team, they go on their own. And they only call police back up if needed. And that rarely happens. It does happen sometimes, but that is one example of how that program could be shifted to be mental health focused first and law enforcement second. Others would argue that there wouldn't be a need for police at all, but that's part of the discussion of what type of program people want in Rochester. So just giving a little bit of a idea of what the spectrum of options are. So that program being 24/7 is an improvement, but more work needs to be done. Daniel's Law would restrict police from going on that. In terms of other demands, the resignations, organizers are calling for resignations of Mayor Warren. RPD Chief Singletary has been fired now, and they are calling for other resignations.
Of Free the People Rock, UCLM leaders and pastors meet to dialogue.
All right.
We have done so in the past, and we can do so again.
Right.
I have nothing but respect for the protesters. Protesting is the American way. That day should focus on what we have accomplished and reevaluate where we are going.
All right.
On such a day, we would ponder the power of peace and nonviolent principles. See, UCLM is a peacemaker.
Come on.
That's right.
We all should be peacemakers.
That's all right.
But to be peacemakers does not mean that you give up the push for justice.
Right, right.
Because peace is a part of justice.
Yes, it is.
Jesus said, "Blessed are the peacemakers,
Uh-huh.
for of such are the kingdom of God."
All right.
Peacemakers are those who build bridges
Yes. Yes.
to community and not burn them down.
Right. That's right.
There are forces which seek to divide us, and violence and chaos plays into the hands of right-wing factions and their leader, Donald Trump. Then there is prayer. Prayer and reflection is necessary to give us clarity, fortify our spirit, and inspires us to continue to fight for justice.
That's right.
Prayer is what gave impetus to the civil rights movement.
Come on right now.
We need prayer today.
Yes.
Finally, there is reflection. It is our purpose to destroy community or to build a beloved, non-racist community of justice. What are the building blocks
Come on now.
of a non-racist society? How do we end systemic, structural, institutional, and cultural racism? Not just here in Frederick Douglass City and in Monroe County, but also in America. What are the specifics of reconfiguring a humane and just police force where officers are servant protectors and not warriors?
All right.
Protest must lead to the realized goal of systemic transformation. However, these values are unachievable if we think our methodology is the only correct one, that our words mean everything and others' opinions mean nothing.
Right.
If we are to build a non-racist society, then we must hear each other
That's right. That's right.
and speak respectfully to each other
Yes.
without yelling and berating others
Right.
who have a different opinion.
That's right.
We must work together towards a common goal. We want a new tomorrow now. No more archaic and racist policing, which results in the deaths of innocent people of color. Listen to the prophet Isaiah proclaim, "Come,
Come on now.
let us reason together."
Say it. All right.
It is time for us to get together and reason.
together. Yes.
Above all,
Come on.
for any movement to succeed, it must have a spiritual base.
All right.
The civil rights icon Jesse Jackson will be visiting our city soon to reach out and to help heal our community. Dr. Fowler and I have been in several Zoom meetings with Reverend Jackson to talk about the present problems we are experiencing here and to lay the groundwork for his visit. Reverend Jackson has played key roles in various communities in which disorder erupted due to police shootings of unarmed black individuals. If all goes according to plan, he will arrive next week with his staff.
All right.
Rochester, or as we like to say, Frederick Douglass City, does not have to be a divided community.
That's right.
Does not have to be a community without hope.
All right.
Does not have to be a community in despair.
That's right.
But we can be a reinvigorated model
Uh-huh.
for other cities to emulate.
That's right.
A model for peace
Uh-huh.
and justice.
Yes.
A model for transforming policing.
Yes.
A model for ending gun violence.
Uh-huh.
A model
Come on now.
for collaboration.
Yes.
A model
Come on.
for reconciliation.
Yes.
A day of peace, justice, and reflection. That's the time we can be proactive
That's right.
in community service engagement.
Yes.
Organize for voter registration.
Uh-huh.
Organize for census taking.
Yes.
Promote social and solution-oriented police reforms.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. Questions? Yes.
When talking about your goals, can you speak of any measurable progress that you could see happening in regards to police accountability, and would the Police Accountability Board be part of that?
Yes, well, I think the Police Accountability Board should be neutral, and I'll tell you why. Because of the fact that when we wrote the ordinance for it, their main purpose is to hear cases that come before them.
That's right. Uh-huh.
They should be neutral in all things.
Right.
or they will be tagged with being biased.
That's right. That's right.
So I have seen movement in other ways. For example, before Ferguson, we had demanded that the mayor and city council obtain body-worn cameras. They have done so. We helped write the guidelines and the policies for the body-worn cameras, which RPD uses as a matrix, as guidelines for their body-worn cameras.
Right.
Quarterly, we meet with the Rochester Police Department to look at the monitoring and the utilization of body-worn cameras.
Right.
And we make recommendations continuously if those policies are not being followed. So that's been happening. We've had 4 police community summits so far. And we are going to continue to do what we can to monitor police community behavior and justice and conflicts. So we are moving in the right direction. Change does not come all at once.
That's right. That's right.
All right, and we have to understand that. Some people want change right away, and I can understand that too. But change sometimes takes a lifetime of work to achieve.
Yes.
Now, when you say you're able to monitor the body camera footage, I can only imagine that you were not privy to the Daniel Prude case.
No, I was not privy to the Daniel Prude case, and that's why I believe that sometimes with RPD, they held back on information from us. They weren't as transparent as they should have been.
Right.
Yes, sir.
And they were not transparent when they met with us, because this thing took place in March. His death took place in March. We did not find out about it until about the same time the public found out about it. And so they hid stuff back from us and locked it in, closed it in, and didn't let us know what was going on at all. And so that's a concern. That's a troubling concern. And that should not have happened. They should have sat down and said, this is what has taken place. And been open and honest with us, but they were not. There you go.
Reverend Stewart, have you spoken with Stanley Martin, Ashley Gant with Free the People Rock?
Well, I've spoken constantly with Ashley Martin. I see her as my adopted daughter with Ashley. And also Iman. I see her as my adopted daughter also. And so we have invited them to meetings here this coming Friday at 2 o'clock to talk about things and to have some dialogue.
And with
what do you think of their effort to sort of occupy City Hall at this point?
Well, people are crying out for justice, and they're trying to do everything they can to obtain justice. But calling out for the resignations of different city officials who are some elected by the community, like the mayor,
That's right.
or like Sandra Doherty, is not going to take place.
Right.
It's unachievable. If you want change, then you have to go to the voting booth
Right. vote
and
them
deal with change and vote them out.
Right.
If
That's
you want
right.
change.
That's right.
If you're willing to organize for change and not look at star power and being in the media all the time,
Right, right.
but do the real hard work for change,
Right.
then change can come about.
It can come. That's right.
But let me just say this. They need another plan of action.
Right.
And they need achievable, measurable objectives and goals if they want change in the city.
That's right.
And what's happening now is not going to lead to systemic change at all.
Right.
Can I ask you about the chief? I mean, they're also opposed to the new interim chief, Mark Simmons. Who's been in that role as a term in the past. And I know you're saying calling out these officials is not the way to go, but do you have any comments in regards to what they're saying about?
Well, with Deputy Chief Simmons, now Interim Chief Simmons, he was Interim Chief before, in between Chief Simonelli and Chief Singletary.
Right.
There have been some concerns about Chief Simmons, but we must remember that the mayor has only assigned him to this role for 30 days.
That's right.
I think if she had thought correctly, she could have put somebody else in that position as interim chief, but she did not. That's all I have to say about that.
So any specific date for when Jackson might come?
Well, we're looking at next week, probably either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. I will let everyone know when he comes, because we're going to meet right here at First Church of God. We're going to meet with the mayor. We're going to meet with city council. We're going to meet, hopefully, with the leaders of the Black Lives Matter movement, and we're going to have some dialogue.
Amen. What has the conversations been like with Reverend Jackson, the Zoom meetings? What has he said so far?
Well, he's really concerned about what's going on. He's concerned, for example, he mediated the crisis in Kenosha, Wisconsin, as well as some other places. And he wants to come here to help heal this crisis, to bring together the community. And so hopefully he will do that with the backing of the mayor, with the backing mainly, though, not just the mayor, it's the clergy. Because we're calling on the clergy to be involved in this. And not just black clergy, but Jewish clergy.
That's right. That's right.
Islamic clergy. Everybody. Because we are all stakeholders in this community.
That's right.
And if we don't get it together now, we never will be able to get it together.
That's right.
And so we're talking about a holistic collaboration of all religious faiths, community activists, getting together with Reverend Jackson in order to sort this problem out and see what we can achieve.
Will RPD be a part of that as well?
Who's that now?
Will RPD also be a part of that conversation, or is it just...
I don't think RPD needs to be a part of that conversation. Because in this sense, RPD is the culprit, right? Relative to the RPD is not innocent. There has been a persistent and continuous pattern of disrespect for black people for decades. I would say even going back 100 years or so. Consistent. We remember what happened with Alicia McCullough and Calvin Green and Denise Hawkins and Ken Jackson. And we remember what happened to Brother Gregory Davis in 2015, who was tasered to death. And yet his death was ruled a homicide because the police were involved in that. But nothing happened because they exonerated the cops, right? And so this type of behavior cannot continue to happen. And we will not put up with it any longer. So there comes a time now that there needs to be some changes in the police department, in policing, and the way the police arrest our people, treat our people inhumanely, and callously and brutalize us. That's got to stop, and we're not going to have it any longer. Anyone else? Thank you very much. Appreciate y'all coming. Thank you. Right, this is no people didn't like the word more. No, we
did.
Still connected. I thought you had.
That's right.
Mine, she's not broken.
I appreciate those who are sharing it.
Estatal y el municipal acá en Coatepec todos los días nos presentan el avance o la situación de cómo va impactando este virus, el coronavirus y la enfermedad COVID-19 entre toda la población. En lo personal he tenido lamentablemente oportunidad de conocer personas que han fallecido y que han padecido esta enfermedad y han quedado con secuelas, algunos o muchos de ellos. Pues bien, esta es la situación en este municipio de Coatepec. Son ya prácticamente las 10 de la mañana de este miércoles 16 de septiembre. Y pues el festejo estuvo muy sencillo porque aquí vemos a todos los padres de familia reunidos y muy atentos a darle seguimiento a esta situación. Pues bien, ese es el reporte, como siempre, a través de Noticias Siglo XXI. Les agradezco a todos su amable asistencia a estas transmisiones y deseándoles que tengan un gran día. Nos estamos viendo. Hasta pronto.
You see this? Unbelievable. Don't worry about it. Hey, you're good. You're good. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes, sir. To my kids that's watching, this is gonna make history right here. This is history right here. Look out my head. He saw me move my camera and adjust to the side around him. Now he had to look. Watch the gold shield. Like I said, watch the gold shield. Watch the gold shield. Gold shields are the one that holds ranking. We got our flag back. That's what I'm talking about. Minister, trying to keep it peaceful down here.
Okay, okay, boom. Okay, it's focusing now. It can see it for the most part. Okay, that's a bet. You giving that card out or you just flaunting? You flaunting? Okay, all right, bet.
About 1,000.
Bet. So, what's your Facebook page? Just a normal page.
It's my name. My Facebook page is my name, David Maldonado. I was live this morning. I document what's going on with this. I try to give a little motivation in the morning to get people started on their day, whether it's coming out here to protest or having to work at a 9 to 5 or whatever it is. But definitely out here, definitely supporting the people. I definitely support the people, and I'm glad that people have been out here going on 2 weeks.
Oh,
straight.
what's up, Cat? Cat, come through. Come through. I'm trying to walk on by like Isaac Hayes. Yeah, y'all know each other? No. Okay, this is David Maldonado. Just met the brother. He's Black Media, so he covers some stuff on his Facebook page, and I just put it in my comments or whatever. And this is my people right here. Cat, Black attorney, defense attorney. You know what I'm saying? Frontliner, been here since May 30th and all of that. This might be a good interview if you wanted one. If you want one, you know what I'm saying? So Maldonado, he's got Rails Angle on YouTube. So I'm giving him like kind of like an impromptu interview from my live and whatnot. Since
Shout out and support each other.
Right, true indeed. How long you been doing it, man?
I've been doing it in different virtues. I'm kind of fine-tuning myself, but I'm at a good point right now. Over for the last, I'm gonna say, 4 to 5 months, give or take. But,
okay, so born out of COVID.
Kind of, not really though. I kind of just started getting my feet wet, but I already been,
time to do it. Right,
yeah, basically it's been the best time to do it. But I've been fine-tuning the behind-the-scenes situation, basically. So I'm trying to put out good quality products so people be interested when they tune in. They can hear, they can see, and all that good stuff. So
okay, that's a bet. That's a bet. So you got the equipment and all of that.
Yeah, that's why
you be editing all of it.
All that good stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I was behind the scenes before I started jumping on and stuff. So now I'm here. I'm more comfortable. Being in front of the camera and stuff like that. So they're trying to push some positive vibes and some truth out there.
That's real. That's so important. Very important. You from here?
For the most part, been in Rochester for a long time. Started off born in Puerto Rico, lived in the Bronx before I got here. So
okay.
I got different type of vibes going on and stuff like that. So
True indeed.
Shout out to The Rock. I definitely love how people have been coming together, and there's a lot of people, whether they know it or not, this protesting they've been going on for days after days, and they have been getting results out of it. So that's why 200% come out here and support, whether it be them voting against the substation, whether Adam Bello talking about, 600K towards mental health services, firing the police chiefs who don't get the benefits.
That's what behind the scenes work does. It allows us to gather the truth and disseminate it amongst the people so the people know what their market is.
I like the way that they want to organize it themselves in there, putting that information out like it's not just big and annoying. We got perfect. What's the easiest place like to reach you at?
Go to www.iloveblackexcellence.com. You can also find me on any social media outlet at The Real Cat 1, Instagram, Facebook, Cat. I'm around, community cat, man. I'm around.
Yeah, tell the people about Reparations TV.
Yeah. So that's something that we got popping off. The Community Justice Initiative. That's going to be starting up.
And I love Black Excellence.
Yeah, I love Black Excellence. So we really, like you said, we really want to take an opportunity to enrich the community with information. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about these funds, ways we allocate resources, it's all just a conversation surrounded about reparations, ways that we can pour back in the community so that we can empower ourselves, enrich ourselves, and bridge the generational and the economic divide. So we want to talk about history because that's how we also empower ourselves. We got to know where we come from, know what mistakes were along the way, know the blueprint, giving praise back to our ancestors, but pretty much just knowing the foundation. So we're going to be giving a lot of history, we're going to be giving a lot of examples, we're going to be giving a lot of outlets and resources that can be used. We're talking about reparations, we're talking about reallocating funds, we're talking about co-ops and SUSUs and all of this stuff. So we're going to be bringing up a lot of information to you guys coming soon. Follow the Community Justice Initiative, I Love Black Excellence. You can find us on Facebook, social media, Instagram, you name it. Cat, at The Real Cat, www.iloveblackexcellence.com. Make sure you help me out about Community Justice Initiative so we can continue to bring, these platforms and this information to you. And also plug yourself in too.
So tell us a little bit about Reparations TV, about what we're trying to do, and then when the first show is, and all of that good stuff.
Yeah, so what we're trying to do, you know, like we mentioned before, we want to really, you know, have an opportunity to, you know.
They're trying to, I think they're trying to take down a... Notice the Black Lives Matter flag, y'all. That's how you know we're on top of our shit. Got a fucking Black Lives Matter flag at City Hall. They need to keep that shit up there and stop playing around. Stop fucking with that flag post pole. Stop masturbating the pole. Okay, so yeah, go back in Reparations TV.
Yeah. So Reparations TV, as I know it, you know what we want to do is we want to have an opportunity to speak to the community. We want to be a resource to the community, a point of reference. Giving out information, free information about real facts, historic facts, informing the community, you know, whether you're young, medium, or elder. We want to have an opportunity to all be in the same space, a comfortable space, to let you know about significant points of history that go back to reparations. Our cause, what we plan on doing, resources, references, things like that. So tune in. Again, Community Justice Initiative, I Love Black Excellence. You can find us on our Facebook page. That's going to be starting later on this month, I believe September, I want to say 20th.
Yeah, this Sunday.
Yeah, this Sunday.
What up, though? What up?
We're going to be starting up. We're going to have our first segment. We're going to be bringing to you a lot more about who we are individually and collectively. Because this is a collective. We're in a collective right now. So we want to continue with the sustainability of community, collectivism, and, you know, coming together and socializing and organizing and bringing about real history. We're a part of it right now, melting in and giving people a platform to speak positivity and information.
Speaking of history, what kind of history do you think is relevant, like, to help people empower themselves?
I think when it comes to together and socializing and organizing and bringing about real history. We're a part of it right now, melting in and giving people a platform to speak positivity and information.
Speaking of history, what kind of history do you think is relevant, like, to help people empower themselves?
I think when it comes to bridge the gap, there are black businesses in that area. There are black members in that area. There are resources that need to be had in that area. We can be talking about how we can do that. We can melt into the east side, Rochester as a whole, the city, you know, and bring back so many different places. And we're going to start having those conversations with the solution. A lot of times we'll be able to have the conversations and we're leaving out information. That motherfucker look good going up there. We know the answer. Let's start pushing the people that can do something. Let's start making them do something so we can actually be on the hills of change and change it. We don't have to wait 10 years from now, 20 years from now. We have the tools, we have the mechanisms, we have the people, we have the organizations, we have the people that have power that can do it now. And that's what we're demanding right now. We're demanding change now. We're ready to wait another 10 years or 20 years. We want it now. So I'm a part of that. You're a part of that. We're all a part of that. Let's demand change. It starts with the information that we know though. We got to unlearn a lot of toxic things. Yeah, miseducation, that's another reason we have to be in front of these cameras giving out the real education, because we've been led astray, misled, and that's contributed to the divide that you see here. However, the new generation, I want to shout out all the organizers, all the organizations, all the protesters. We're doing away with that. We're dismantling that as we speak, because you see brown faces, you see black faces, you see white faces, you see every type of face out here right now from the Pacific Divide. You know what I'm saying? We want to be together.
That's real. That's real. Yeah, I'm about to take off. I'll see you soon. Nice to meet you, bro. I'll find you on Facebook, and then I'll check out the YouTube stuff, all of that. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Rich.
All right, how you?
Let me get in and see what type of snacks these motherfuckers got. Give me some of this. Uh-oh, neutral grain bars is always the move. Hold me down, Rich. Hold me down. And get up in this box. Up. Boom.
Get it.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. You know what? I'm just gonna take the fucking box. Boom. That's me right there. Hold me down, Rich. Help me open that real quick. Boom. This is Rich right here. Rich puts in mad work. 2016, Rich got arrested 2 times in 1 day. That's dedication. This is the one. Look at him. You know he's wrong with it when he's got the Ku Klux Klan Ghostbuster farce hat. You know what I'm saying? Rich, the good dude. So I'll see you later, Rich. All right. Yep. Take it easy. Yep. Sermonizing. Jazz, what's up, though? Someone told me that you wanted to holler at my live real quick.
You in this live.
Yeah.
Hi, bro.
Yeah. Are you disappointed too that Dunkin' Donuts is closed?
Yes.
Yeah. Word. Yeah. Same here. I was doing the same thing. All you got is snacks on the side and whatnot. Yeah, that's right. What's shaking though?
Nothing.
How you?
I'm good.
You coolin'?
You know, that's not good attire for, yoga.
She went through the whole motion on that.
Something a little bit.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, I'll be back. It'll probably still be in a suit because I got a few court appearances. But yeah, let's get that. Let's get all of that together. We're basically talking about combining our events for the 26th.
It's pretty much like a community festival.
Tell people real quick about it. So I'll line it up. So first part is we got we had a spades tournament and a double Dutch tournament on the 26th, y'all. That's right, spades tournament. Hit up Community Justice Initiative by email. Community Justice Initiative at gmail.com. It's $10 a team. Right. Spades tournament. You heard it right. You will get scraped if you aren't nice. The name of the event: no reneging allowed. And I'm dead serious. That's the name. That's the name of the event. Check it out on the Community Justice Initiative page. And now this is Jordan. Jordan's doing an event at that same time, so we're making a festival.
Pretty much.
Right. So what you got?
So what I have, we'll have some yoga, we'll have some spoken word segments, we'll have some time for people to shout out any lost ones and loved ones that they, to any brutality, not just police brutality, because we are also, coming at close proximity crime because we need to stop hurting each other. I'll have a spiritual massage therapist. I'll have chalks so we can, write down whoever's names. I'll have some shit to make bracelets so we can make manifestation bracelets, good vibes. I'll have chakra healing and we'll do some meditation. So, come out. It's just a joy to, relax, re-energize, and just so we can celebrate being who we are as a community.
Hell yeah. Yeah. And you'll also have Jamal Stroud there holding down that yoga, right?
Yes.
Be yourself.
Yes. Be
Yoga.
yourself yoga. Yeah. We'll be there. So all of his, yogis, Brandon? Y'all better be there.
Yeah.
Brandon?
Where will you be on September 26th, ma'am?
September 26th? What's happening September 26th?
Uh-oh, see? Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Oh, yes. This is my little sister right here.
Okay.
But I told her I have a play that day, so I won't be here.
Okay. It happens. It happens. Yeah. If you can spread the word, then, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. Uh-huh. Yeah.
We gonna be setting y'all. Y'all got to get set.
I walked in at the end of that.
Oh, what? It's a spades tournament and a double Dutch tournament.
Oh.
It's on the 26th.
Okay.
It just happens to be the same day as her. So we're just making a festival. The whole park will be different things.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So it starts at 4 o'clock.
At the same time?
Basically, what's the time that you got 12 to? Oh, wow. Ours is 4 to 7, so it overlaps. So Jordan's event really will be first. Again, that's September 26th, MLK Square Park. It's not no.
Get your kids' haircut because we're gonna have barbers there too.
Right.
Yeah.
Boom. Exactly. You know what I mean? A little bit of sage, a little bit of lineup.
Where it was last
outdoor
Saturday.
Out, yeah, definitely. And we're gonna try to get tents just in case it, decides to rain on us and all of that. We'll be ready. We'll be ready.
But if it start raining, I might just do it for a little sink word. That part. Let me stop. I forgot he be recording.
Yeah. Wow. The camera was here the whole time. You didn't forget nothing. You started dancing because you knew it was recording.
Hey, Daniel Pruden was out here naked.
Shoot.
Yeah. All right, but yes, I'll see y'all later. Okay, peace, bro.
Court dog.
What up? Yeah. I gotta go back to the office. You know it. What's good with you?
I'm about to bust a move.
Okay. All right. I'll see you later.
All right, bro. I need my coffee. I need my breakfast.
I understand.
all of that.
I understand. Okay. All right, y'all. Peace. All right, Rich. All right, Terrell, hold it down, brother. Yep, get something to eat, Terrell. God damn it, you've been here for like 88 hours. Huh? Yeah, I can do that today. Yeah. That shouldn't be a problem. I got you. I didn't forget. Yep, I got you. Yes, sir. Peace. All right, yo. So that's it for now. I'm in between work. Wanted to make sure I got over and saw it's good with the brothers and sisters holding it down for the cause of liberation. Again, let's go back to things that I always say, besides the big up the thirsting world, is that the activism has a clear-cut purpose, and it is achieving, goals that were set forth. Largely, we're talking awareness. We're trying to spread light, or kind of shed light, on the issues of cover-ups in the city, lack of accountability, in a system that really may not be in a place where it can be held as accountable in the most efficient manner. Now, if the mayor, I still got to read through your post, brother. All right. But I'm at it though. Respect, and Grand Rising. Let's consider this. The issue with the Lovely administration is the same issue that we perhaps have with other city officials. It's not necessarily just Lovely, it's the whole administration. It's the law department. It's anybody else that has some, is a link in the chain, and how you doing, sir? And is associated with this situation. So it's not per se Lovely Warren only. Lovely Warren has assistants and, different department heads and stuff like that play a part or could play a part. If you have a mayor's office and then also kind of simultaneously a district attorney, police chief, county executive, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that can, do better in helping the situation and making sure that accountability is something that people feel that they're getting and efficiency is something that the people feel they're getting. We want to make sure that we highlight where those things are weak. So if the mayor can go for weeks on end, so she says, and not recognize a murder that took place when it's damn near a public record, right? The medical examiner's office, ruled that it was a homicide, but in April some point, I don't know when it was released, but they basically ruled that in April. So if that record is released by the medical examiner, why wouldn't the mayor essentially be cognizant of that? Don't you think that's a little weird? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm the mayor, yes sir, 96 St. Stanislaus. It's Craig Carson. Greetings, sir. How's it going?
I got to check with our guy. We use Craig, what's his name, Metro on the 9th floor in our building. Uh-huh. It was in typing still as of Monday. I'm going to check with him. Okay. Because then once we do that, you've got the map. We'll shoot off the abstract to you, and obviously a deed and so forth. And okay. Hopefully there won't be any title issues. We represented him when he bought the house, which was like a year or so ago. So it should be.
Okay, that's why you're saying the affidavit and no change.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we can give you that, but it looked like the instrument survey was pretty good. So.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good.
We'll be in touch. Yeah. I mean, ideally we wanted to do it before the end of the week, but I don't know. It depends.
justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. PSA, go away.
No justice,
PSA, go away.
no justice, no peace. PSA, go away.
No justice, no peace.
Ma'am, if I could have you just comment, what are your thoughts of what is going on here and the issue at hand?
Well, the bottom line is Elk Grove is a peace-loving, beautiful place. Bobby Singh Allen is a racist. She continues to ignore the fact that she has attacked the entire Hmong community. It is ridiculous the way she keeps on deflecting. Her entire focus is Steve Lee. She's forgetting how many people she's harming. Elk Grove needs to stand up to these racist bigots. And Bobby Singh Allen yesterday again had some kind of a press conference. She attaches everything that happens because of her doing. She is the one who's triggering anger in people. When they attack her, she deflects and keeps saying it is Steve Lee. It is not Steve Lee. It is her actions. She needs to start taking responsibility. And that's why this march is, that's why the protest is, and we are not going to stop until we bring down Bobby Singh Allen. That's the truth.
Stop the hate.
Oh, go, stop the hate. Stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate!
Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Hey, hey, ho, ho! PSA has got to go! Hey, hey, ho, ho! PSA has got to go! Hey, hey, ho, ho! PSA has got to go! Hey, hey, ho, ho! PSA has got to go! Hey, hey, ho, ho! PSA has got to go! Hey, hey, ho, ho! PSA has got to go! What do we want? Justice! 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 Elk Grove, stop the hate! 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 Elk Grove, stop the hate!
Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate!
Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate!
Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate!
Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate! Elk Grove, stop the hate!
Okay, we would like to hear your comments if you're familiar with the situation, and catch us on Community Talk at 7 p.m. on Friday, and we'll be having some pre-election discussions, debates, and forums. Please stay tuned. We want to make sure that you are fully informed of the situations that are currently happening here in Elk Grove, California. We want to just make sure that if you have any information internally about the situation, please let us know. We want to hear your voice on all sides of this situation.
¿Le tiraron gas pimienta a la miel? ¿Le tiraron gas pimienta a las mieles acá?
¿Cuántos años tiene? Avanza, 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 avanza.
Le tiraron gas pimienta.
No, no, le pasé la cara así, oye, ¿cómo? Sí, pero la agua con bicarbonato no hace bien. Que no se
Bueno, hasta acá ya vieron que la Fuerza Especial actuó con niños y todo, tiró gas pimienta.
Si a ustedes les guste o no, van a darse cuenta que aquí
Vamos a ver a tocarle la dureza un ratito. Trabajen de verdad, weón, como nosotros, weón. Era un mendigo con su madre. Ustedes quieren ir todo, weón. Y los particulares junto con los particulares de
Los lamillones de Moyuicuy están guanaqueando enteros, todos guanaqueados. La chucha. Esto está sucediendo hoy en Temuco. Represión total en contra de los mapuches.
La prensa, por favor, tome ubicación en un lugar seguro. A las personas, retírense del lugar. Esta marcha no se encuentra autorizada, por lo cual se solicita a los manifestantes retirarse del lugar y no realizar actos violentos. Adultos responsables, por favor, que se encuentren en la plaza con los niños, retírense del lugar. Por favor, retírense del lugar con
están los papaylitos alegados. Mira, 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 mira.
Esta marcha no se encuentra autorizada, por lo cual se solicita, por favor, retirarse del lugar y no realizar actos violentos. Juntos responsables, por favor, tomen ubicación con sus menores en un lugar seguro. El heredero procederá. Señores de la prensa, tomar ubicación en un lugar seguro.
Era el frío. Estoy toda mojada entera. Nos están ganaqueando por los dos lados. Por el sector de Rodríguez, por Lautaro. Todo mojado, gaseado. Bueno, ahí la mía es que le tiraron gas pimienta al comienzo, cuando comenzó la marcha. Una persona adulta mayor quedó bastante afectada. La mía, ellos van a la intendencia ahora. Ya están todos dispersos por la plaza. Ahí quedan. Ahí hay un papá con su hija. Lo está protegiendo, pero voy a llevarla allá al otro lado. Empezaron a dispersar a todos los lamienes que se encontraban en el interior de la plaza. Dispersaron a todos. Bueno. Allá fueron a provocar a todo el mundo. Después dice que nosotros somos los terroristas y ahí andan ellos con todas sus... culiao. Están deteniendo una también. Se llevaron una también. Fueron los perros.
Pues la verdad se me hace imposible ver. Oh, chico, ¿me das confort? Por favor. Gracias, te pasaste. siento por los seguidores que me han parado, pero la verdad es que me entró bastante lacrimógeno en los ojos y me tiene totalmente cegado, entonces voy a esperar un rato para continuar caminando, porque no veo nada.
Nosotros la única institución que teníamos era poder entregar una carta en la cual a mi señora, la mamá de Camilo, se le tiró gas pimienta directamente a la cara. Entonces, ¿cómo es posible que Carabinero todavía no se dé cuenta que ellos están asesinando prácticamente la familia completa?
Su nieta igual también. Su nieta igual también.
Bueno, entonces seguimos transmitiendo. Nos encontramos todavía en la plaza Theodore Smith, donde podemos ver que el contingente policial todavía no se retira. Vemos múltiples niños, además, que están formando parte de la manifestación. Se encuentran entre las personas. Esto no bajó el actor de Carabineros, aún así se mantiene constante lanzando agua con químicos. Igual una gran cantidad de gas pimienta que se ha encontrado entre sus aguas y químicos que están arrojando. Hola, ¿te gustaría hablar un rato para que expliquen por qué se encuentran acá, el motivo de la manifestación? ¿Algún lamián que se quiera referir? ¿Por Facebook igual? Es que la Joyce estaba en Instagram, ¿no está la Joyce? Ya me salgo y me cambio.
Bueno, la marcha no se pudo concretar. Todos estamos dispersos. Los demás lamienes fueron a la intendencia a entregar la carta. Supone que íbamos a ir a los tribunales, pero ya no se puede. Pero igual nos van a seguir.
Disculpa, se dirigen a la intendencia.
A la intendencia, sí, sí.
Los que quedan bajados, pero igual van a ir, ¿cierto?
Vamos a ir igual.
Un poco, ¿qué tiene la carta?
La carta dice bien lo claro. No más golpe agredir a los niños, a nuestro pueblo mapuche, porque ha sido discriteriado. ¿Me entienden? Somos como animales maltratados. Eso es lo que somos. ¿Eh?
¡Ahora!
Bueno, hay que protegerse. La bolsa. Bueno, los demás camiones van para la intendencia. Bueno, aquí nos atajaron el camino, pero Hay otras calles. Vale, vamos a ir con la gente.
Esa pancarta está buena porque tiene los...
Sí, o sea, tiene, no se moja. Y están todos ahí.
Ay, señor. Voy a la mamá de la... ¿Dónde está? Ella.
No, está siguiendo.
¿Que aquí quieren mojar a todo el mundo?
¡Prensa chilena! ¡Vergüenza nacional! ¡Está comprometida con la impunidad! ¡La prensa chilena! ¡La nacional! ¡Está comprometida con la impunidad! ¡La prensa chilena! ¡Vergüenza nacional! ¡Está comprometida con la impunidad! ¡Prensa chilena! ¡Vergüenza nacional! ¡Está comprometida con la impunidad!
Y bien, amigos, amigas de Señal 3, con la declaración de la coordinadora.
Ya.
pasó la wea.
Ya, amigas y amigos de Señal 3, hemos cubierto esta manifestación de la agrupación de trauma ocular, una red de apoyo de amigos y familiares de las víctimas de la represión, y que hoy día se manifestaron acá para pedir justicia y no más violencia estatal en contra de manifestantes pacíficos, que son, bueno, todos sabemos que solo son agredidos por manifestarnos. Así que desde pues bien, será hasta una próxima enlace. Nos vemos.
Zbawniaka, budka na króla jest. O, panie Budka, pan Kurak tak fajnie żygał na tego barana pod pijaką. No! Nikt nie mógł zjeść. No weź pan przez tę miłkę i na prezesa. Tak jest. Idąc śladem twoim mówisz, jak tam ładnie wyszliśmy?
Do something. Our community structure is. The fact that you do it means there's a level of mutual respect. We cannot push that and make it derogatory. It is actually beneficial to our communities, our unity, when we listen to each other and we work and cooperate with each other. The simple solution here is take 2 minutes of your time, apologize for what's happened, and move on.
So what do you feel like the statements are that are really inciting this?
I'll go back to one statement which says the Punjabi or the Sikh or the Indian community is not sophisticated. I don't know where you got that from. I don't know how you come up with that statement. Why are you putting everybody in the same bucket? And when you make statements that community is making requests or demands, is it a community or is it one individual? Let's not put everybody in the same bucket when it's only 1 or 2 people.
Yes.
It's the same situation here. Because you have an issue with your opponent does not mean you can throw whole community into a bucket and label them that way. The issue is not your campaign. The issue is not your election. Let that be what it is. But let's have a clean election in Elk Grove. Elk Grove deserves better. We had a dirty election 2 years ago. It's dirty now. Let's stop. Let's make the rest of it clean.
So you're saying there's some claims made against even the, not just the Hmong community, most people here are Hmong, but even the Indian community itself. And
they're out there on social media. It's specifically a statement that my community is not sufficient.
Pero a ti no te gustaría, ¿cierto? ¿O no te gustaría o no? No. Yo creo que no, porque tú quieres verte ser tu hijo bien, sano. ¿Eh?
inteligente ya por la miel.
Y más encima, mire, le pega a los niños. ¿Viste? Mira, mira ese papel.
No, porque hay que venir con camiones o hay que venir con el apellido, hay que ser rubio, porque
claro,
no contamos
hay que ser rubio.
que los rubios son ojos celestes.
Claro, a ellos no le hacen nada, pero una persona así como uno, que venga porque venga con una manta o con un...
Para las personas que se encuentran en la calzada, retirarse del lugar y continuar con su desplazamiento.
Como una persona con una corriente,
Medio de defensa, igual forma.
La calle está libre. No puede pasar por la calle.
La vereda es libre y existe libre atrás.
Yo vuelvo a reiterar, al personal de prensa, por favor, retirarse del lugar. Y tomar distancia sobre el lugar seguro.
Vamos, viene la agüita.
Las personas que se encuentran en la calzada, por favor, continuar con su desplazamiento.
Conciencia ya con la mierda, que tarde. La concha de su madre, ¿para dónde me voy? A la orilla de la miel. Ah, la concha. ¿Quién se agarraron? Pues las chicas. Ahí se agarraron.
She attacked me personally before she ever ran for mayor.
So, yeah, so this is really interesting. They're claiming it's just political, so they have no jurisdiction, school board.
Exactly. They're trying to avoid responsibility because they know she did something wrong. And the only way to get away from taking responsibility is telling us they have no jurisdiction and that this is political.
Yeah.
Racial injustice is not political.
Have you seen them take steps on either side to defend her being part of the Board of Trustees, if that's the case?
As far as I know, Carmine Fortuna was very sweet and came out in support of the home people, and he was attacked. So yeah, they have taken sides. They have taken steps to try to silence Carmine Fortuna, just as they are trying to silence us.
Yeah. Well, this is, I'll let you continue along the way. Thank you so much for being a part of this, and thank you, sir, for coming out and learning a lot more about the fact that freedom isn't always free, is it? So both of these are your boys.
We have one more at home.
So the good thing is I talked to some of the officers, and definitely they are letting the peaceful protest happen, and so this is good. This is the way to protest. If you're going to protest, to be able to make it peaceful and being able to highlight just things in the community. We want to make sure that we are very clear in terms of the fact that what we stand for here at Oak Grove Media News, we want to be an unbiased source for information. A lot is happening here, obviously. I respect the officers that are out here trying to just maintain peace. This is what I would consider a peaceful protest, and everyone has the right to do that. No one gets hurt, and so definitely it is good that that people are able to voice their opinion here.
Oh, menos mal que andaba con otra mascarilla. Es que la mascarilla ayuda igual en algo. Tanto gas pimienta. Bueno, gas pimienta no te hace nada, pero si tenés la boca tapada. Ah, la lesera, no sé, ni sé cómo se me cayó. Está la zorra acá.
Corrieron todo hacia la...
El ánimo no decae. A pesar de tanto gas pimienta, agua.
Ay, qué arde esto.
Mierda, me meto mal. Concha de madre. Ahí se están llevando al... Están agarrando a todo el que encuentran. Chucha su madre. Ah, es zona de guerra, no, miren cómo tienen por todos lados, nos tienen rodeados. Ahí les quedó su 18 a los demás. No se andan preparando para el 18, ahí lo tienen, pues ahí tienen su 18. Ah, mierda, se agarraron al pequeño. Se agarraron al niño. Oye, el papá está con su hija. Hay un... Mira, acá está el niño de Licancura. El niño se lo está llevando al niño. Está el niño, miren. El niño de Winculmapu. Se quieren llevar al niño de Winculmapu. Ahí está el niño de Winculmapu. Mira el niño de Winculmapu nuevamente. ¡No! ¡Tienen agua ahí! Pero ahí va un papá con su hijo. ¡Va un papá con su hijo! Va un papá con su hijo. Va un papá con su hijo ahí, mire. Ahí. Lo tiene tapado con el macul. Ahí va el papá con su hijo.
¿Qué, Rodrigo?
Acá está el niño de Winculmapu. En esa esquina tienen retenido al niño de Winculmapu. No es de Winculmapu, estoy Licancura. Niño de Licancura. Perdón, ahí se lleva el niño. Se llevan al niño. Se llevaron al niño de Licancura. El niño de Licancura se han llevado, el mismo que apareció estos días golpeado por fuerzas especiales. Se llevan a la también. Oye, ¿por qué te la lleváis detenida, weón? ¿No le bastó con llevarse al hijo, weón?
¿Cómo la tiene?
Sí. Déjalo, se promueven. Mira, ¿vos crees que le tengo miedo a un palo, weón? Viví con un coche de madre que casi me mata, weón. Un palo más, un palo menos, me da la misma weá. Asquerosos culiados. Perkin de los ricos culiados. Matan a sus mujeres, violan, roban y más encima se los cagan con las casas los hueones.
Los perros de los ricos, los pacos y los milicos, son perros de los ricos. Los pacos y los milicos, son perros de los ricos. Son perros de los ricos, los pacos y los milicos, son perros de los ricos. Siguieron a una sola, intentando, weón, ¿qué mierda les iba a hacer?
Son ahueonados y juran que juegan en Irak, culiao. Se le hace todo con los narcos a los hueones.
Haciéndole caso al poderoso.
Querían pantallas, los psicópatas culiados, son unos psicópatas con sus madres, les gusta matar, violar.
Se van a quedar solos los culiados, porque no pueden obligar.
Querían pantallas, los psicópatas culiados, son unos psicópatas con sus madres, les gusta matar, violar.
Se van a quedar solos los culiados, porque no pueden hacer Paco. Ahí está la Ada.
Esto es lo que hacen los criminales, los terroristas. Este es el trabajo que hacen estos asesinos.
Sin cerebro, los culiados.
Después de que le dispararon 100 balas, weón, se lo llevan. Asesinos culiados, weón. Que lo toquen, weón. Que lo toquen. Y al niño que se llevaron, weón, lo torturaron en la PDI hace 3 días, weón, y se lo llevan de nuevo. ¡Asesinos culiados! Nosotros estamos manifestando por nuestro hijo.
Pero se llegaron a cagar cuando les balearon una pendeja, ¿cierto?
¡Con la comunidad! ¡Asesinos de mierda! ¡Son unos asesinos! ¡No les da vergüenza, weón! ¡Están todos duros, más vivos la mierda! ¡Liberar al mapuche por luchar!
No huevos que esa mano, no huevos fácil.
¡No te da vergüenza andar tomando detenido un niño, mierda! ¡Mira para la weá que te pagan!
Se llevaron al Carlos de nuevo, weón.
Otra vez sí lo caché. Oye, hermana, tenés que bajar para la plaza. Yo te mandé la ubicación, así que cambia ahí. A la izquierda.
Se le caja con que se ve.
No como yendo hacia la carretera. Que yo de aquí veo la cresta.
La veo así. Hacerle caso al jefe, si no, no te pagan, no te echan, te quitan las casas rojas, te quitan el gasto.
Van a tirar agua de nuevo. Y cortaron este paso para poder sacar gente de aquí. ¿Vamos para allá? Sí, hay que hacerle la L y hay que irse para el otro lado nomás. Que decirle a las lamias nomás. Vámonos moviendo para allá nomás. Si los huevones armaron todo el camino, vamos a guiarlos para allá. Tienen que darse vuelta. No. ¿Se iba a ir a la segunda o no? A ver. ¿De la otra? 2 para arriba. No, para arriba. Sí, pero todavía no creo que haya llegado. Tenía un fuerte armamento, tenía una Honda.
Blanco, está en el agua. Es blanco, tóxico. Directamente al cuerpo completo. Exijamos a través de un mandato.
Ahí está, po.
¿Llevaron ya a los que detuvieron después?
Está ahí el carro. Ahí están todos. En ese de allá, a donde te ibas a subir a ti.
Mira,
Pero si se puede pasar.
por el agua del guanaco.
Hagamos una cosa. Ahí dio un arma. Juliao. Tan fuertemente armado. Tiene una Honda. Dice. Ay.
No nos pueden echar de la plaza. La plaza es pública. No nos pueden echar. La plaza es un uso público. No nos pueden sacar de aquí. La plaza es un uso público. Y ellos también. Sí, me vas a explicar también entonces qué es lo que están lanzando ustedes a través del agua. El mismo niño que fue agredido en una de las comunidades que por ellos mismos
No, ella no es sorora con su compañera que le mataron.
A ver si sus hijos se van a sentir orgullosos de ustedes.
Sí.
No dudo que se sientan.
Recuerda que van a la escuela. Recuerda que estudian. Que los profes no son fallos como ustedes creen. Que a ustedes no les pagan la escuela de sus hijos.
Nos dan vergüenza. Esto, explíquenlo a la ciudadanía qué es lo que están lanzando a través del carro lanzagua. ¿Qué es lo que es? Porque no es agua, es un polvo blanco que queda en la ropa y en todas las cosas. ¿Qué es lo que es? Informen pues, informen, díganlo.
A una institución patriarcal.
No son capaces ni siquiera de responder que están matando a su propia gente.
Mentolato a 5 y a 10. Mentolato a 5 y a 10.
De la misma manera ellos ingresan en los previos, atacando sin permiso, sin orden directa. Muchos niños han sido agredidos por ellos. Esto es lo que nosotros vivimos en la región de la Araucanía.
Paco y la concha tu madre.
¡Hazle la rehabilitación, Calero!
La concha, no sé qué armas se detuvieron así ya. Está tan lejos. Ay, mierda, a ver, ¿quiénes será? Vamos a ir a ver. La patrulla está acá, si acá te la tienen que traer. ¿Cómo se llama?
¡Su nombre, Daniel! ¡Nombre!
Ya, por favor, avance.
En línea, en línea.
Por favor, dama, por favor. No tienes el lugar. ¿A dónde?
No me toques,
Me la estoy empujando.
no me
No,
toques.
saca.
Ya, pero no me toques,
Me la estoy
no me
empujando.
toques, no me toques. Eso sí que no me toques.
No la puedo.
No me toques. No me
Y no la puedo obligar a avanzar. La calle es libre. La calle es libre.
Villalobos, 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 Javier te está cagando en la casa. Paco y los milicos son perros de los ricos. No te la jalé, po, weón, déjate de hacer líneas, po, culiao. Guacho culiao, weón. Es que justo salió buena. Justo salió buena la raya. Vayan a ver. No, la segunda para que vayamos a ver al. Sí, pues ya, calma. Si tienen que soltarlos, pues. Se los pueden tener. No tenía el oficio. El oficio para como imprimirlo, porque los menores de edad, menores de 17 años, tienen que soltar de inmediato. Hay un oficio claro y específico.
Ya, no lo
Te lo envío y viene con el papel completo, todo, y tienen que entregarlo a un mayor de edad nomás. No pueden dejarlo dentro. En el contexto de manifestaciones.
Acá los cabros están ahí en la...
Si son animales, ¿cómo? No saben. Te cagaste.
Hacia allá. Hacia allá, hacia allá. Vaya, por favor, ¿ya? Hola, ¿cómo estamos? Buenas tardes. ¿Pueden avanzar, por favor? Hacia allá. Perfecto. Es que vamos a proceder acá, ¿ya? Por favor, ¿pueden avanzar? Ya, aquí lo vamos a mirar entonces. Cuidado. Hacia allá, mire. Hacia allá. Hacia allá. Hacia allá.
So Gavin Newsom, sign this bill now.
Yes. Now.
Next, I really want to bring up this amazing individual with so much passion, diligence, inspiration, intelligence. I could go on forever, but they are just amazing. They have been at the forefront, the front lines.
Thank you, Nia. Are folks comfortable with me not having my mask on? I'm pretty far from folks, but just want to ask. Yes, thank you, Nia. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I think the fact that we were able to make this happen is so amazing, given like they were trying to be on their colonial ass bullshit of like, you can't be on this grass, you know, but you don't own this damn land. You don't own this damn land. And so we are here to demand what is right to us, to demand what is needed for us and what has been needed for us for years. I've had the privilege and honor to like learn so much about policy over the last 3 years and to learn about how this whole process works, to learn how to write a bill, to learn all that bullshit that's so gatekept from our community that we have not had access to over hundreds and hundreds of years. And so for this to happen, we really need folks to realize that this is the first time that all of us have come together like this and really wrote a bill and put it forward and pushed for it all the way through the entire legislative process to get it to the governor's desk. Right. When they told us that it wasn't possible, that trans people aren't a priority in COVID, that this isn't something that's needed right now, maybe next year. We continued to push and we continued to organize to make sure that this was something that happened. And so to give a little bit more specifics about what the bill will do, which I think is really, really important because we're really confident it's going to pass and we're not going to stop fighting until it does, is that it would create and like establish a transgender wellness and equity fund within the Department of Public Health in California, which is something that's never been done before. It would create a program that the main focus of that program and the only focus of that program is to provide funding for trans services across the state of California. Trans-led services, trans-specific services, these are services that are saving our community's lives. Many times when folks try to get into shelters or try to get housing or try to get jobs, all these other organizations are turning them away or don't know how to help them. And the only organizations that are helping them are the ones that are led by trans people and the ones that are specifically for trans people. And these organizations need to be supported. And that's what this bill does, is it creates a pipeline for funding to be given specifically to these orgs. Not the LGBTQ orgs, not the LGB orgs, not these orgs that have historically capitalized on funding just because they've been able to progress before trans people. And yes, that's you gays, yes, that's you lesbians, yes, that's you bis, like, okay, like we're lumped together, but we are not at the same like level of equity in society. And so that's so important to mention and recognize that this bill is not for the LGBTQ plus community. This bill is for trans people, for gender non-conforming people, for intersex people, specifically for us. And so, you know, for us to be here, for us to have been in those buildings, for Ebony, Nia, for all of us to have testified while this bill was going through the process, like, it was probably their first times ever seeing a trans person. So for the fact for us to be in these halls and to make it happen and to be like, you know, this is what we need, this is where we are in society, and do that education and demand it is so amazing and so historic. So I can't say thank you enough to everyone that's out here. We're gonna make this shit happen. It's gonna pass, and when it does, we're gonna push even further to make sure that trans people are leading the fund, trans people are getting the funding to the organizations, and that trans people are running this shit, because they're not gonna take credit for it. California saying that like, oh, we passed it, we're allies. No, y'all haven't done shit for years. This was our work, and you wouldn't have done it unless you were on your asses about it.
Since we've been putting this bill out, right? When Ebony and I came to testify in these halls right here, there were people that were coming out from Kansas, coming out from other states, calling in from other states to just tell this Senate, to tell these legislators that we are doing terrible things, that we're horrible people. They're saying horrific stuff about us, right? And that's very common. I understand that. Because they are mobilized, meaning that they have their networks, they have their lines, they've got their websites, they've got their social medias, they've got their YouTubes and all of that stuff that pass along the message. Like when bills like AB 2218 show up, they create lies about us. They say, oh, this bill is about, what is it? Child sterilization. Like so many horrific things, but it's nothing like that. They're spreading these lies. They're misguiding other Christians that, like, I guess they feel good. They want to help, you know, but these are all misguided lies, but they are very mobilized. And so I urge you, my community of trans, intersex, gender nonconforming people that are listening, that are watching now, we need to mobilize. We need to show up. We need to be out there as well. We need to like make our presence be known. When legislations and bills like this that help our community, we need you to mobilize with us. Walk with us. Come and support bills with us. Call in during these COVID times to support bills, to call in to support, call in to do whatever, right? That our trans-led organizations push out. There are a handful of trans-led, trans-serving organizations in the state of California. There are not that many, so please help us. We're trying to help our community as well. So next, I want to open up this space for a community that has shown up today to come spread some words, maybe of support or whatever the case be. Anything that you want to share with your community, I urge you to come and speak. Like, why are you here? Why, what was the experience like? Stuff like that. Anybody who wants to speak? Yes.
So I'm here because none of y'all fucking showed up for us. You know what I mean? We're all here talking about the same shit, trying to get everything done, but you know, I don't see the rest of the LGBT community. You know what I mean? Like I don't see y'all.
peace. No peace. No peace. No peace.
Nice to see you. Nice shirt.
Thank you. Exactly. If only everybody thought like that, then it wouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. It's okay. Okay. Trying to figure out what to do.
Huh?
Trying to figure out what to do.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah.
I'm still like new to doing this, so.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think I've actually told them what this is. So.
Yeah.
It's like going back to, I mean, I remember some days
It's a chilly one today. There's a lot of young people out today. That's good. Nice. Okay, so this is called Take the Knee. It is a solidarity protest in Sheffield. I think if I can get her, I'm going to get the person over there with the curly hair. I'm going to get her to say something about it. We'll see.
They both look smart. Do they both look smart? Well, you don't know them. No, I don't know them.
Can I ask you to say anything about this? Take the Knee, like what it is?
Yeah. So, Take the Knee are a grassroots, community organised group who we basically kneel for 8 minutes and 46 seconds every Wednesday at 6 o'clock to keep the themes and the ugliness of racism within our hearts and minds, because it is systemic and it needs to be talked about, debated, and the uneducated need to be educated, and that's what we're here for, discussion and debate.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
Hello, bro.
So, yep, that's what it's for. And so all we do is we meet up and we take the knee for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, and that's about it. And like everybody's already gone. So this is probably one of the most calm forms of protest that I've ever seen. And it's pretty great. So I will be on again soon. Thanks.
Que se respete el trabajo aquí mismo como local y nos tome en cuenta al ciudadano mismo. Eso es lo que pedimos, nosotros exigimos y aquí para adelante vamos a ver. Gracias, compañero.
Muchísimas gracias, señor.
Naranjo.
Naranjo.
Necesitamos la renuncia inmediata de los corruptos.
¡Renuncia inmediata de esos corruptos!
Sí, yo he direccionado los puntos clave, como se le llama Sónica. Hemos direccionado los puntos.
De todos los directores.
Vamos al sacrificio municipal, falta que le digo.
Y los derechos.
¡Y basta de eso!
Oye, para. ¿Por qué no hablan de los corruptos? ¿Por qué no hablan de la droga, los que venden droga todos acá?
¿Y usted quién es?
Eso deben de hablar.
¿Y usted quién es?
Eso deben de hablar de los que venden drogas, de los que venden Los que mismos
Es cuestión de los gobiernos que tienen que dar una educación a ellos.
son cachineros, eso deben de decir.
Eso tiene que hacerlo desde aquí.
Tenemos unas palabras.
Desde arriba empieza la corrupción. Desde arriba. Si usted sabe, numérenlo también, pues, nombre. Ella tiene que ser otra corrupta más.
¡Otra corrupta más! ¡Anda a trabajar lo que tienes que hacer! ¡Anda a trabajar lo que tienes que hacer!
Vamos, muchachos, vamos.
A ver, ¿a dónde vamos ahorita?
2, 3.
Apéguense, no dejen salir a nadie.
Jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Únete, pueblo. Únete a luchar. Únete, pueblo. Únete a luchar.
Pueblo de Orellana, estamos nuevamente con la voz del pueblo. Exigimos y vamos a pedir la revocatoria de mandato del señor alcalde y sus aliados, que son los famosos asesores, personas que han venido liderando ya el consejo y no hacen nada por la provincia, compañeros ni el cantón. Son unos parásitos más de aquí del municipio y del pueblo. Eso es lo que es el principio de una nueva provincia y nuestro cantón. La gente hoy en día se ha preparado más. Cada día, compañeros, no podemos seguir siendo aplastados por las autoridades y sus secuaces que mantienen el poder. Los contratos se los reparten. Mientras el resto de organizaciones sociales, como la ley mismo lo pide, no nos dan ni un solo contrato. Ellos dicen que no tienen experiencia, pero sí le dan los contratos a personas que nunca ni siquiera han puesto un dedo. Y las organizaciones que hacen los trabajos no hay. Pueblo de Orellana, cada día nuestros ciudadanos, hijos, padres, profesionales, le cierran la puerta a cualquier lugar y rincón del Ecuador que uno vaya. Como profesionales salimos y que nos dicen, vayan para allá a su pueblo, no nos vayamos muy lejos, lo que pasó ahorita en Chuchupindi. Muchos profesionales fueron y le cerraron la puerta. Pero sin embargo, aquí la puerta se les abre a todos. Vamos, compañeros, avancemos a la gobernación. Y esto es el principio de una nueva lucha, porque las autoridades se deben al pueblo, compañeros. El pueblo lo puso y el pueblo lo saca, compañeros. ¡Que viva Orellana!
¡Fuera, directores, fuera!
Estamos en la ruina, como otros que trabajan a regalar un voto, que están trabajando. Y uno que le apoya, ni siquiera ni una migaja, ni siquiera un saludo, ni un hola, dice. Pero para pedir votos, sí, vino a bailar, a reír.
En este momento tenemos manifestación de una chica, ¿no? Por favor, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Nélida.
Señorita Nélida, bienvenida, estamos por WOC TV, gracias por la apertura, canal de televisión digital. ¿Cuál es su manifestación, sus voces omisos que se está dando el día de hoy?
Que las autoridades que nos tomen en cuenta, que no solamente la gente que es estudiada, preparada y le da trabajo, le da todo, y aún a la gente indígena que vivimos en la miseria, ni siquiera nos da ni siquiera por lo menos un apoyo, nada. Que dé la cara al alcalde, que no sea cobarde y que gracias a nosotros él está donde está, y no, si no fuéramos por nosotros, no estuviera ahorita en esta situación.
Es lamentable realmente por lo que estamos atravesando.
Muchísimas gracias.
Se puso la confianza en estas dos autoridades. Pensaron todo el mundo. ¿Cambio de qué? ¿Cambio de qué? Solamente de autoridades de nombre, porque estamos en lo peor. Ahora ha sido esto lo peor. Vengo aquí a pagar un impuesto de rodaje y mi sorpresa, que tengo que pagar un impuesto al inquilinato después que yo facturo al SRI.
pago en el SRI lo que la ley me manda y tengo que venir a pagar otra tasa más acá. Por favor, discúlpenme, son empleados, pero aquí el sinvergüenza es el alcalde. Hay que decir las cosas como son. Sinvergüenza, aquí con los asesores que no saben ni de dónde sacar dinero. No conformes con los contratos que se están repartiendo. Ahora quieren más plata y más plata. Inconscientes, insensatos. Estamos atravesando por una pandemia que muchos de aquí estamos sobreviviendo. En vez de dar un apoyo, en vez de dar una ayuda, en vez de dar trabajo a la ciudadanía de Orellana, no les importa un reverendo rábano, no les importa nada más que llenarse los bolsillos de dinero, del maldito dinero, porque el día en que se muera se van a ir cargando todos los millones que se están repartiendo. Ya es hora de levantarnos, ciudadanía de Orellana, ya es hora, porque nosotros hemos puesto autoridades aquí que velen por la estabilidad de la ciudadanía, que vengan a saquear la ciudadanía. Suficiente con estos atropellos, es suficiente, y a toda la ciudadanía de Orellana debe unirse, debe convocarse a una reunión general y levantarse, y por qué no decir, pedir una revocatoria de mandato, porque eso es en la Constitución, ya que aquí no hay ni concejales, aquí no hay quien nos represente, pues el pueblo sabrá hacer cumplir sus derechos, y unámonos, ciudadanía de Orellana, no tengamos miedo, digamos sí a los derechos que por ley nos corresponde.
Tenemos la presencia de una señora aquí. Señora, bienvenida. ¿Cuál es su nombre? Estamos por WOC TV de Satelital Internacional. Bienvenida.
Muchas gracias. Mi nombre es Madi Fuentes, moradora de aquí de Orellana.
Muchísimas gracias y bienvenido a WOC TV, canal digital internacional. ¿Cuál es su motivo de manifestación o misos que tiene aquí en el cantón y la provincia?
Estamos siendo totalmente discriminados.
No le entiendo bien qué me dice.
¿Cuál es su inquietud y el pedido que hace a las señoras autoridades que tenemos aquí? Los omisos, las inquietudes hacia las dos autoridades competentes que tenemos.
Bueno, mi pedido es que sean sensibles a la necesidad que tenemos toda la ciudadanía de Orellana. Estamos atravesando a nivel mundial por una situación catastrófica y la gente necesita trabajo, la gente tiene necesidades, tiene que dar estudio a sus hijos, tenemos que vivir como seres humanos que aquí por ley y derecho nos corresponde a los amazónicos. Aquí tenemos una ley amazónica y estamos esperando cuándo se va a cristalizar esta famosa ley amazónica que se habla del 70% de mano calificada y no calificada de la provincia, del cantón, y el 30% de las partes de afuera. Ahora todo se está dando al revés. Aquí solamente se está dando trabajo a las personas que están aliadas a las autoridades y a personas que ni siquiera viven aquí, ni sufragan, ni tienen nada. Personas que solo vienen a llevar el dinero y a invertir en otros lugares. Pero a quienes vivimos aquí por años, invertimos aquí, pagamos impuestos aquí, ¿cuándo se nos va a tomar en cuenta? ¿Cuándo? No tenemos aquí ley, no tenemos autoridad, no tenemos nadie quien nos ayude, quien nos apoye. Entonces ese es ahora el momento de levantarse el pueblo, de hacer saber la necesidad del pueblo, ya que creo que las autoridades no se dan cuenta lo que el pueblo necesita. Queremos trabajo, queremos algo útil para nosotros, para la sociedad. El pueblo de Orellana, habemos gente trabajadora, nosotros no queremos miserias, nosotros no queremos dádivas, no queremos caridades, queremos trabajo, porque con eso podremos nosotros sobresalir, con eso podemos mantener nuestras familias y hacer lo que nosotros tenemos que hacer, señores.
¿A cuál? ¿Al de allá?
En cuanto he venido escuchando las manifestaciones, en cuanto al trabajo que ha ofrecido el señor alcalde Ricardo Ramírez de la ingeniera Magali Orellana en época de campaña, ¿se está dando cumplimiento, mi distinguida dama?
Aquí está, mire la manifestación, y no es la primera, ya ha habido algunas manifestaciones. Por esa razón, creo que la gente Si estuviese conforme, no estuviese parado aquí aguantando sol, aguantando hambre, aguantando sed. Por favor, eso es lo que la gente está demostrando, la satisfacción con las dos autoridades que ofrecieron apoyo, que ofrecieron trabajo. Criticaron tanto las autoridades anteriores, dijeron que ellos iban a hacer el cambio, pero ¿a dónde está el cambio? ¿El cambio de qué? ¿El cambio de qué? De silla, el cambio de nombres de autoridades. Eso es lo único que han brindado, señores.
Muchísimas gracias, mi distinguida dama. Estamos en WOC TV, canal digital a nivel internacional. Muchísimas gracias, una buena tarde.
Una cosita más. Quiero hacer saber a la ciudadanía que esto no es político, porque eso es lo que se van a llenar las dignas autoridades diciendo que ahora andamos buscando cargos, puestos políticos. Esto no es político, esto es la inconformidad de la ciudadanía, en especial la mía. Vine aquí al municipio, yo no sabía de esta reunión, vine casualmente a pagar aquí el rodaje del carro para matricular y me encuentro con la novedad de que tengo que pagar todo lo que debo para acceder a este documento, a esto. Mire, aquí está.
Por favor, ¿me puede, para hacerlo ver a la distinguida ciudadanía? Estamos en este momento apreciando el documento que nos extiende la distinguida dama que le está pidiendo el municipio para la matriculación de su vehículo, que está bastante absurdo en este sentido. Muchísimas gracias.
¿Ya? Entonces, vengo a cancelar esto. Y me encuentro también con la noticia de que los señores crearon una ordenanza municipal, de que todos los que tenemos bienes inmuebles, tenemos arrendamientos, tenemos que pagar un impuesto más aquí. Carambas, yo facturo todos los meses y pago mis debidos impuestos al SRI. Entonces, no es suficiente con pagar allá, tengo que venir a pagar acá también. Por favor, ¿hasta cuándo tanto atropello? No estamos fabricando dinero, señor alcalde, entienda. La gente estamos necesitados, la gente se está muriendo de hambre, de necesidad. Entienda, señor alcalde, por favor.
Mi distinguida dama, y con respecto a la destitución del señor Juan José Cabrera, Jaime Bedón, asesores del alcalde, el señor Colón Maya, sobre las compañías mayense, entre comillas, dueño y propietario el señor Colón Maya y el señor Juan José Cabrera.
Bueno, eso supuestamente aquí usted sabe cómo las autoridades manejan eso, ¿no? Cuando el pueblo se manifiesta, dice que son mentiras, son inventos. ¿Por qué? Porque ellos piensan que la ciudadanía desconoce de las leyes. Pero todo se fragua acá adentro y no hay secreto bien cubierto. Toda la información sale de acá adentro. Entonces el pueblo está sabiendo cómo se está manejando esta situación. Y es por eso que he pedido que el pueblo nos unamos. Ahora que ustedes se han levantado, les felicito y llamen, convoquen, porque realmente yo no he sabido de esta reunión, no he sabido de esta manifestación. Y sería bueno nosotros pedir al auditor, pedir a se me fue la palabra, a la Contraloría, perdón. A la Contraloría, por favor, una fiscalización para que vean cómo se está manejando esto. Eso sería lo bueno.
Ya, muy bien. Esas son las anomalías de usted, mi distinguida señora, en la cual las inquietudes bastantes molestas por la ciudadanía.
Que respete nuestros derechos como ciudadanos orianenses que han sido olvidados toda la vida.
Lo que se me fue por lo de la Contraloría, o sea, el espacio que me trabé.
Estamos en WOC TV.
That's an important procedure.
Seconds, they could not handle it. And 46 seconds, that's it. That's all we wanted. That's all we wanted. Period.
Get your priorities straight.
Period. We said it. If it was a damn accident, y'all would have been like, oh, God bless their souls. But because we're making something happen for George Floyd, y'all want to get upset. Every day they could disrupt the world for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. Y'all would always find a reason. What?
We are going to do that in just a minute.
What did he say? You on a hospital or something?
Yo. This is the point of shutting it down. What do we do? We gotta go.
You go B. I'll go to
Mic is going off. I will see you on the other side.
Praw, których nie możemy poruszać tutaj, bo ze względu na ograniczony czas. No, ja też mam swoje inne zajęcia, mam życie prywatne. No, uważasz, że siedzę od rana i czytam twoje SMS-y?
Poświęcać pół godziny, może strasznie krócej, pomóc ludziom, przeczytajcie, bo jest coś takiego i niech ludzie sami decydują, czy to jest dobre, czy nie.
Jesteś zawodowym Polakiem, więc rób ty to, więc docieraj do widzów. Słuchaj, jak ja chciałem pokazywać ludziom prawdę, to ruszyłem 4 litery i to robię. A ty jesteś gdzieś, się ukrywasz, pewnie palisz cygarko, siedzisz, popijasz ciepłe piwko, siedzisz w cieplutkim domu, a do mnie pierdolisz, że ja jestem kurwa kłamcą. Więc Kościół, powiem ci na dzień dzisiejszy do widzenia. Do widzenia i nie chciałbym, żebyś mnie znowu obradzał. Czyj to telefon? Idę, słuchajcie, bo mnie gościu odpalił, wkurwia mnie takie coś, jak mnie ktoś zarzuca jakieś kłamstwo albo jakieś inne dziwne rzeczy. Zapierdalam od samego rana, żeby ludziom pokazać prawdę, a gościu mi tutaj będzie zarzucał jakieś prawdę. Zawodowy Polak. Każdy się kurwa może nazwać zawodowym Polakiem. Gdzie ty jesteś, zawodowy Polaku? Zawodowy Polak, no super nazwa, bo on się ukrywa, bo jest poszukiwany przez Interpol albo coś. No świetnie, kurwa świetnie. A ja oszukuję ludzi, bo nie daję prawdy. No. Usiądę zaraz tutaj, na środku ulicy i zacznę czytać maile po prostu. Zjadłem śniadanie o godzinie, słuchajcie, 19 i zacznę jeszcze czytać SMS-y i maile, bo zawodowy Polak twierdzi, że ja jestem zawodowym kłamcą, bo nie mówię o wszystkim. No świetnie, będę czytał wszystkie SMS-y, wszystkie maile będę przekazywał, żeby gościu był zadowolony. Świr, po prostu świr, no świr. Idę, słuchajcie, pokażę wam jeszcze tutaj przebiteczki. Wiedziałem, że to nie będzie dobry pomysł, żeby rozmawiać z jakimś dziwnym typem, który nie wiadomo skąd jest, skąd dzwoni. No. Zarzucając, słuchajcie, komuś kłamstwo, zarzucając komuś mówienie nieprawdy, trzeba być samemu w porządku, no bo ja ruszyłem swoje 4 litery i przyszedłem tutaj dla ludzi. Nie wiem, nie siedzę przed telewizorem, nie oglądam serialu na pedałenie, tylko latam tutaj po ulicach, pokazuję wam, co się dzieje. Z jednego protestu na drugi. Ja jestem w centrum wydarzeń, ja jestem, słuchajcie, w najgorszych sytuacjach i pokazuję to już wam od wielu miesięcy, a jakiś dekret, kurwa, nie wiem w ogóle, o czym on mówi. Co mnie to obchodzi? No ja nie mam wszystkiego w głowie. Nie mam Windowsa 10, który pracuje na i9 i jest podkręcany 32-gigabajtową.
I think that's one family, one flag, red, black, and the green.
One God, one destiny.
We all the way work. We don't care what color you are. Just come down, help out. It's one community.
Yeah, we got dark skin, light skin, light skin, dark skin. Yeah, everybody.
I said the red, black, and green. I want people to be like, well, they're only... Nah, everybody. We love everybody. Come down and help. Come down and build and come down and put... Use your voice. Use your voice.
And if you can't use it today, use it when?
Use it any day. You can
come November 3rd.
Use it, register to vote.
On November 3rd. Come down here, come register to vote.
Yes,
we got a table out here. Lots of information. Let's get you set up.
Please get your table straight, Nisi.
All right. Any last comments for the viewers, you guys? No?
We love y'all.
Tell them where we are one more time, brother.
We are at 1354 52nd Street. If you come down, just come across the street from the Boys and Girls Club on 13th. You'll find us.
Thank you. All right, guys, so as you saw, we're live here at 1345. Got people here. You need to register to vote. Come on out. If you guys seen any of my live streams, you know I'm very, very big about that. Get out and vote. You've got, again, Sister's Keeper here. You don't mind, do you? Hi, how you doing?
I'm great.
Not too bad. My name's Lakota. I'm a local here. So you're down here. What you got going on?
So we're in support with the Blake family. We have Justin Blake, Justice for Jake shirts. We also have some merchandise and an information table to let everyone know how we're helping the family organize from here to Kenosha with the People's Revolution and All of Us Are None. So we're just in support of the
Positivity in the community.
Yeah, the give back to the homeless or whatever they have going on today. So we came down for the cookout. It's a cookout. So
there you go.
We came down for the cookout and the giveaway.
Sounds
today,
good.
And talk about how we help them organize up in Milwaukee Saturday for our event.
So can you tell us a little bit more about where people can reach you if they want to?
Yeah, you sure can. I'm going to tell you exactly who you can talk to about that. We have our spokesperson here.
Okay.
Give me about 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
And he's going to be standing right here. He's bringing some bags over.
Sounds good. I'll swing back around.
All right. And what's your name again?
My name's Lakota. I'm a local here.
Brianna Nelson.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
All right. Oh no, I'm not going to forget to come back. Okay. All right. So here we got everything that's going on. Actually, I am going to have to leave soon because I have to be at work. But it's one thing to have people on the screen talking. I just kind of wanted to show you what's going on. You've got bread. You've got veggies.
Find out what kind of bread.
What kind of bread? Oh, whoa. Jeez. I didn't even see that down there. There's water. Look at this.
Has anybody gone uptown? Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did twice. They did already. So we just gonna have to swap out because. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, turkey and cheese. So that's 2, 3.
Oh yeah, this is extra. So that's
okay. I need another turkey and cheese because they're all.
Sorry. And then here we are, right across the street. If you're from Kenosha, you know that is the Boys and Girls Club of Kenosha. They actually did get some food as well. I've been here most of the morning and I've seen a lot of people come up, people come in and they're doing way around. I've seen people pull up and kind of ask if they can do a delivery or a run for anyone. As you can see, people are having fun. People are enjoying themselves. So please come on down. If you're from Kenosha, even if you're not from Kenosha, I think I posted some of the information on where you can virtually donate, right? We got Peace in the Streets, Cash App. You can go ahead and make donations that way. Go ahead and mark it off that it's for the Food, Family, and Friends event for today. Go ahead and let them know what it's for so that they can go ahead and continue to do things like this. I'll be honest with you, I have seen these events before. I haven't been able to get to them because I normally work. There is also more food than this. I want you guys to know this. I personally know that there is a lot more food than what's out here. There is bags upon bags of food that have yet to be put out on the table. So I want you guys to know that. So there is that. And then, yeah, this is what we got going on. If you are registered to vote and you're looking for your absentee ballot, you can also come down here for help with that. If you have any questions, if you need help finding what district you're from, where you go to vote, this is where you're going to come and talk to people about that. They've already helped me because I didn't know where my absentee ballot was, and I was a little freaked out. So they checked on that for me. So as you can see,
a health and wellness equity bill. It is very important to our transgender, gender nonconforming, intersex, and gender variant community, as COVID is devastating our community right now. And so many of what you call the normal agencies, institutions are not helping us because they don't know how to even care for us. So thank you so much. I'd like to begin this rally and space with a land acknowledgement.
from MIAC, an indigenous two-spirit individual who will bless this space with a land acknowledgement to begin with. So give it up for MIAC.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna have my sister Alice help me with the smoke today as well. So as we start, I just want to go ahead and have everybody take a deep breath for themselves, you know, feel their bodies out. We're here to do an action, but we're also here to heal and allow ourselves to have that space for healing with the passing of AB 2218. So the capital and my home are located on the land of Miwok, Maidu, and Padawan people in present-day Sacramento. We practice this land acknowledgement to honor the past, present, and future land stewardship and rich cultural contributions of indigenous peoples. As our evolving acknowledgement process, we speak into this space the contributions of people of the African diaspora who through enslavement and exploitation have built this place. It is also a commitment to rectify the past and present colonial violence inflicted upon Black and Indigenous, queer, trans, two-spirit, gender-expansive people here and across Turtle Island and Abya-Yala, also known.
Determina por medio de una resolución y dar órdenes de aprehensión en contra quienes resultan responsables de los hechos ocurridos en aquel 25 de mayo de 2007, donde desaparecieron a estos revolucionarios en la ciudad de Oaxaca. Han sido largas jornadas, campañas de denuncia, mítines, marchas, pegas de carteles y volanteros, en el que hemos exigido y nos hemos solidarizado con este caso. También sabemos que hay miles de casos de desaparición forzada que no se denuncian. Ahí están puestas en las mesas de diálogo los casos de los desaparecidos, de los 43 normalistas. Su razón de ser a nivel estatal y a nivel federal. Si el gobierno de Andrés Manuel López Obrador no ha querido solucionar esta demanda de organizaciones, porque él dice que nada más va a solucionar de forma individual, de forma particular cada una de esas necesidades y demandas, le decimos que está equivocado. Existen organizaciones que tienen trascendencia de lucha y que por la
държавите членки на Европейския съюз. Изглежда ми е приятно да бъдете орешарски, но вие го надминахте. В пъти го надминахте. Евродепутатите от работната група за медии към Европейския парламент поискаха от вътрешния министър Христо Терзийски, който командва тези хора, разследване за атаката срещу журналиста Димитър Кенаров по време на протестите и за други случаи на полицейско насилие срещу представители на медиите. случая на полицейско насилие над журналисти от кървавата сряда на 2 септември. Единият е Николай Бойчинов, фотожурналист от агенция Франс Прес, удрян с палки по гърба и повреден фотоапарат, и на Николай Минков от БНТ, който е бил напръснат с кутия спрей заедно с други журналисти и телевизионни екипи. Всички твърдения за малтретиране и насилие срещу журналисти трябва да бъдат незабавно разследвани и да се вземат незабавни стъпки, за да се гарантира, че всички журналисти, отразяващи протести и публични събития, могат да го правят в безопасност и независимост и с пълната защита на закона, пише още писмото на работната група за медиите. Журналисти внесоха подписка срещу ограниченията за работа в това нещо, на което му викат парламент. Повече от 60 журналисти се обявиха срещу ограниченията за работа в новата сграда. Физическото изолиране на медиите и възпрепятстване на възможността за свободно разговаряне с народните представители и гостите в сградата на Народното събрание. Гостите ги изхвърлят през вратата. Ограничаването възможността за достъп до информация е основно демократично право на гражданите, пише текста на подписката, иницииран от Пламена Игнатова от Клуб Z. Българите започнаха да се осмеляват. Журналистите се осмеляват. Гражданите се осмеляват. Площада дава тази смелост. Площадите в Европа дават тази смелост. Площадите в България дават тази смелост. Вие сте светлината, която стигна толкова далеч, за да разберат, че сме управлявани от мафията. Полиция, която пребива възрастни мъже, жени, блъска ги с щитове, обгазява ги, минава стотив спрей през очите им. Полиция, която извлича майки, децата в равностойно положение. Доскорошният ни омбудсман, сега всички не смеят да го кажат, защото, о Боже, какъв срам, може би ще бъде политик и ние трябва да се скрием в ниша дупка. Всеки един от вас тук е политик, много по-голям от всички унези там. На мен лично ми омръзна 70 дни микрофони да влизат в устата ми и да ме питат: ама извинявайте, вие ще правите ли политика? Не, хора, ние не си я правим. От 70 дни правим точно това, защото вие не умеете да правите. Омръзна ми да ни задават въпроса: а вие по кого си падате? По онази сграда ли? По тази сграда ли? Абе не би да сте червени, а леко розови, а малко зелени, абе май сте сини. Хора, 70 дена тези ни видяха, че най-много на този площад се вее българският флаг. Много искат да ни оплескат, но докато го правят, те целите са в кафяво, като медиите, които си напазариха. Целите са в кафяво, едвам се виждат очите им и очите им са сведени надолу, защото не могат да ви погледнат вас очите.
Това, което трябва да знаят, е, че ние можем да стоим и 700 дни. И не, няма да си тръгнем от тази земя. От 681 година не сте си тръгнали от тази земя. И да знаете, те ще си тръгнат.
Good morning, or well, afternoon for some of you. This is Lady Elrad coming at you live from actually just around the world right now. We have Poland, Bulgaria, and that's about it. I'm gonna ask for your guys' help. Go look up some keywords on mostly Facebook, because that apparently is where everybody streams nowadays. And help us try to find some more streams. If you guys would like international terms to help you out, I will drop that link in a moment. Otherwise, I would like you guys to all know that this has been declared an unlawful assembly. Please disperse to those keyboards and do what I asked previously, or you will be subject to arrest, citation, and use of force, including but not limited to tear gas and impact munitions and random bans. Please go drink water, stretch, hug one another, and thank you for watching.
До 22 няма много време. До утре още по-малко. Елате утре приготвени, носете репи, яйца с стекъл срок, томати, по възможност меки. Ще им намерим приложение. Ние също ще вземем. Институциите трябва да разберат, че тази свинщина повече няма да я търпим. И бъдете така любезни и радвайте се на яйцата и доматите, докато са яйца и домати. Защото няма толкова хора в ТСО, колкото има българи в цялата държава. И толкова униформени няма. И не можете да убиете всички, не можете да изхвърлите всички, не можете да задържите всички. Нас отдавна не ни е страх от вас! Така че гответе се за утре, гответе се за 22-ри. Независимостта трябва да бъде извоювана. Това не е подарък. Така че чакаме ви. Сега отиваме на Ротпост. Приятна вечер на всички!
Yeah.
които мислят, че са правилни. А не само да гледаш. Да има някакъв идеализъм, някакви дейности. Може да го знаеш. Да не е задължително да е най-добрият човек. Може да е лошо. И няма нужда. Въпросът може да не е добряк мекъп, обаче има идеи, които може да мисли, че е
Това го държи. Да, явно те работят.
Той за опция на път, те са направили, те си ги
really build you good image, you know?
Que están sentados ahí. No es justo, no es justo. Yo prefiero como el agua no nos han dado fraccionamiento, no nos han dado bono y nos han cobrado como debe ser, el agua.
Y la atención ha sido también, como siempre, inmediata.
La atención ha sido fabulosa. ¿Y qué es esto? ¿Usted va al agua? No hay gente, señor. Usted va a paga normal. No le incrementan ni 10 centavos más. Y todavía me ha venido menos el agua este mes. No es justo, no es justo.
Muchas gracias, gracias. Muy bien, eran las declaraciones de algunos ciudadanos, señoras, que también, manifestaban su desacuerdo y su indignación, digamos, con los cobros excesivos en este recibo de luz. Vamos a apreciar que al frente también hay personas que están esperando a ser atendidas. Vamos a conversar con unas señoras acá. Buenos días, señora. Este mes también les vino una cantidad grande en los recibos.
A ti te ha venido, a ellos. Los recibos, si queremos pagar, no nos quieren cobrar. Queremos pagar el fraccionamiento, ¿por qué nos han fraccionado así? Y no quieren cobrar, nos hacen hacer una cola grande. Mire, toda la mañana estamos haciendo cola.
¿Qué es lo que les indican?
O sea, que tenemos que hacer cola, porque no quieren recibir para pagar allá. Dice que tenemos que hacer cola para poder pagar ese monto.
Muchas personas han recibido el bono en el recibo este mes y casualmente este mes también les ha venido una cantidad grande. ¿Es su caso también?
No, mío no, normal no me había venido.
Ah, ya.
Sí,
no. Claro. Ok, muchas gracias, señor. Muy bien, continuamos acá a las afueras de la CEAL. Bueno, les informábamos, aquí de acuerdo con lo que nos señalaba una de las personas que está haciendo su cola para poder realizar su pago, hay más de 300 personas, nos indicó, ¿no? Muchas de ellas están esperando realizar este pago desde el día de ayer. Y los reclamos que realizan son los mismos, la excesiva cantidad en los recibos y que la atención tampoco es la mejor, ¿no? Cuando ellos van a realizar el pago, lo que les indican es que hagan esta cola. Muchos de ellos los tienen esperando ya desde el día de ayer y muchos de ellos también cuentan con recibos de pago con cantidades excesivas. Muy bien, con este reporte vamos a concluir esta información y volver más adelante desde otro punto de la ciudad. Informó para Central Sur de Noticias, Luis Pineda.
дама. Моля, представете се, кажете ни, отново ли ще се възстанови Орловград? Палатките отново ли ще бъдат поставени тук?
Това, честно казано, никой не може да каже, тъй като всеки ден е сам за себе си. Както виждате, събитията се случват неочаквано и днешния ден е един такъв пример.
Тоест съвсем спонтанно протеста се изнесе от площад Независимост и дойде тук на Орлов мост.
Имах предвид хората, които решиха да стоят в партийния дом с искане на оставката на Борисов, правителството и Гешев, което за жалост не се случи и бяха изнесени покъртително унизително.
Точно така. От 2 седмици Орлов мост беше така освободен от палатки. Затова днес има, може би, нов акцент, може би гнева на протеста нарасна, за да си изсипа отново тук на Орлов мост.
Ние всяка вечер сме тук. Реално може да няма палатки, може да няма град, но хората всяка вечер са тук.
За известно време и после освобождават кръстовището?
Ами да, с жалост се уморихме, да седиме по цяла нощ, остават малко и протеста се мени. Орловград си свърши работата до онзи момент. Показа колко много различни хора могат да живеят заедно, без проблеми, в името на протеста, в името на това нещата да започват да се променят.
Благодаря ви много. Уважаеми зрители, ние оставаме тук, за да ви покажем малко атмосфера. Както разбрахте, съвсем спонтанно протестът тръгна от площад Независимост. И както всяка вечер, така разбрахме, всъщност свършва тук на Орлов мост. Палатки не се виждат и организатори, които отново да опъват палатки или по някакъв начин да се барикадират на Орлов мост. Най-вероятно тук отново ще се събере целият протест, за да извика силно оставка за правителството на Борисов и неговия кабинет. Мутриван, 70-ти ден, хората се опитват да изгонят мутрите от властта, властта се крие от тях, а когато не се крие, е способна на какви ли не мерзости, такива каквито днес видяхме след обеда да се случват в фоайето на Народното събрание, когато майки от системата ни убива заедно с един млад мъж инвалид, бяха изхвърлени като чували с буклук от парламента. За съжаление, НСО отново беше използвано от председателката на парламента Цвета Караянчева като бухалка срещу справедливите искания на народа, оставка за Борисов и мафията. Продължаваме да ви показваме атмосфера от протестите. Останете с нас.
extensions for all financial aid, scholarships, grants, and time for completion of programs. Refund tuition, including meal plans and housing. Greek houses must follow guidelines. Scale back student housing effective immediately. In sum, meet the demands of housing workers in United Campus Workers Mississippi and SASE.
When student safety is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When worker safety is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When campus safety is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
No safety?
No peace.
Glen Boys, you have heard our demands. It is up to you and your administration to meet them and put workers and students above university profit. If not, we will be back here until you do. Thank you. never be divided. United, we'll never be divided. Workers, united, we'll never be divided. Workers, united, we'll never be divided.
The city, they could do it, but it would be costly. But something that you can just being a good neighbor, it can mean picking up a piece of trash or something like that. So small things that we see, random acts of kindness, recognizing things in the community need to be done, and putting a megaphone on them. Those are things we'll be doing, stuff like that.
And not only that, he brought it up to my attention too that United My Justice need to also start focusing on trying to make sure we get out there and make people vote. And one of the things she came up with the other day before I even decide to step down was to take people to the polls and take them to the polls and make sure that they exercise their right to vote. Yes. And so you can't, and I said this on the radio on yesterday on Heaven 97, is that you can't complain about the problems in the community if you don't get out there and vote. And your voice is all you got. Your voice, your vote is your voice. So you have to be able, you have to be able to be heard. So if you want to be heard, stop complaining about it and get out there and vote. Vote the right people in. And it's not about black and white. It's about making sure that that person does the right thing. Because even if you get a black person in there, doesn't mean that they're gonna get in there and do the right thing. Right. So it's not about black and white. It's about getting the right people in office that can make a difference. So I'm hoping that that's what Nikki and Cecil will be doing, making sure, and I will be behind them, making sure that they do that, because I think that's really important. So again, I'm not going nowhere. I'm just stepping down from being the front face of it, and they'll take over as of right now. As of right now, at 1 o'clock, they are the president and vice president now. But again,
I'm excited, and you know, I feel good because you look at the history of what United My Justice did from last year, what a 19-year-old, and from this year, May the 29th, where the big protest came. With the George Floyd. That was our biggest thing that we did. So, and also going across the West 7th Street Bridge when that made history. So we did a lot in Fort Worth. So, and so many people kept on inboxing me, and Nikki got inboxed, Cecil got inboxed, and I think even Anthony got some inboxes from different people saying what was going on. So that's why we wanted to be here today, to set the record straight, to let people know, yes, United My Justice will still be here. Earlier, maybe yesterday or late last night, we said it was uncertain, but I talked to Nikki this morning. Nikki said she's going to step it up. Cecil's going to step it up as the vice president, and Anthony's going to be working with us, and we're getting a lot of support from a lot of people. And so if you want to know what's going on, just go to United My Justice group page. We got over 6,000 followers on that group page right now, 6,000 plus. Anything that go on, you can go to that group page and get all the information, any kind of, update information. All that's going to be on United My Justice. We will continue to serve the community. We'll continue to do the things we need to be doing. I may be in the background, but you gotta believe I may not be in the front, but I'm somewhere around and making things happen. So again, we want to thank you guys for coming out here. Thank all the media that's covering it from online on what's going on. And again, it's official now. I passed the torch to her.
And I'm very honored to become president of United My Justice. Like I said, United My Justice is me and Darnell, and then now Cecil's baby.
Hey, I just want to say that it's like this.
So, yeah.
If you've been associated with United My Justice in any type of way, and you felt discouraged, or you felt like, you know, I'm gonna wait to see whatever happens, we should make protesting cool again. So y'all come on back. Come on, get back with us, and let's go make this thing.
And you'll see me out there, no justice, no peace.
And let Fort Worth know that, hey, you know, you got some good people at the helm, trying to do good things for our community, and that's like the only pad in the back we can use on our here is to see justice and change come. So y'all come and join us and help us make that happen.
And also, if you want to join United My Justice, we do need lots of volunteers. You know, during the protest, after the protest, doing voters registration. You know, we do need some volunteers. So if you would just get in contact with me, Donnell, or Cecil, and our numbers will be, you know, along the story, and just give us a call, and we'd be gladly. And if you need a ride to the polls, I will personally give you a ride to the polls with no questions asked. Okay?
I do have one more question. I don't know about you, Susan, but I know Donnell, you and Nikki have been doing this for 30, 40 years. With some of the same issues. Are y'all tired? How do y'all feel about that?
Well, you know what? Tired is not the word. But you gotta keep pushing. You gotta keep pushing for change. And if you give up, you give up. I mean, but we're not willing to give up. We're willing to keep pushing. We've been pushing all these years, and ain't nothing gonna stop me from pushing. And I know Donnell is not gonna stop as well. And so now here we got Cecil. So we got some fighters.
And we're just looking for a few more people to join in with the group. You know, I don't care what nobody say, power is in numbers. So we need to get as many people, and to be honest with you, we want our group back. We want our people back. So if you're out there, you listening to us,
United My Justice,
from the beginning,
we are waiting for you with welcome arms.
Yes, we will. Other than that, again, we want to thank everybody for following us and continue to follow us at United My Justice.
Go vote.
That's number one. Let's get Trump out.
Hey, listen, I know I'm going to put your Facebook page or a link to reach your Facebook page in the story, but is there a phone number you want me to list?
Well, we haven't got one, but I guess we could put a phone number out there.
Do you
Put the phone.
really want your number
What phone
out there?
number?
I just
What about the
Well,
phone number for what?
for people to call if they want to volunteer, just hook up
Yeah,
with each
if
other.
they want to, put my number out there. That's not a problem at all.
Okay,
Yes,
yeah.
I want them to call.
Contact information.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Do
so
you
what's
have
your number?
another number?
So
You want
the-
me to use the number I already have? or-
Yes, that is the number.
Okay.
So if you guys want to contact or if you want to come out and volunteer, the number is 682-247-7750. Nikki Pugh, Vice President for United Mind
You gotta get used to
President for United
Yeah,
Mind
she's for
Justice.
United
Are you still recording? Oh my God. President for United Mind Justice.
But
682.
she will tell you, when you call, please, only call for business. Do not call for nothing else.
Yeah.
Because she will hang up. If you call her for crazy, she ain't got time for that.
No,
but
I don't.
it's strictly for business. So you call that number if you want to volunteer. If you feel in your heart to do something. It was a lady on there last night. She was on the group page last night, and she said, no, we need to keep this going. She said, I'm willing to do it. So if you feel in your heart you're willing to do whatever it takes to work in the community, work with us in the community, you got something going, you want us to even come out and support you.
Right.
We don't have a problem with that. But just know it's everything we do is strictly about business.
And then I also want to say that we just don't do protests. We do a lot of things. We
Yeah.
help with grieving families.
Yes,
we
we
help
do.
with missing persons. It's a lot that we do. So if there is a family out there that is in need of assistance with missing persons, we'll get with the president or the CEO of Missing Persons, and we'll get with them, and then we can be able to help you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot that we do.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not just the protesting.
We also have they also have set up meetings. If you trying to get a meeting going in your community like we did in Stop 6,
Yes.
with that shooting that happened a while back.
Okay.
Well, we was out there. We set up a meeting out there. So anything that's going on in the community that you need our help with, we support. And it's not just Fort Worth. We support what's going on in Arlington. We support what's going on in Dallas. We do a lot of stuff we partnership sometimes with Action Network, Next Generation with what's the name? Dominique Alexander. So we do a lot of work all over. So it's not just a Fort Worth thing. Anybody that call us out and say, hey, we need your help, because we did work in Arlington. So that's what they're gonna continue to do what we've been doing. Only thing that's changing is a new face, new face, new leadership.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Well,
Any questions
I
coming
want
from?
to thank you guys for tuning in, and you guys have a wonderful day.
A lot of support.
Okay, we're getting a lot. Okay, good. All right.
I'm gonna go write the story.
И ти има скучи съм видял. А?
Аз нямам, аз само се снимам с
А.
тези кучета. Ето, браво. Браво се.
Аз си мисля, че имаш куче, си се снимал, а то...
Не, то на една приятелка. Сега някой ще ме пита, че е това куче. Така. Как се казва? Юлка?
Юка.
Момиче?
Да.
Браво.
Днес няма много хора.
Да говорят, ама наистина написани са малко, тя ще иде на 25.
Ама съжаление умират протестите малко по малко. То толкова хора няма да могат да направят някаква промяна. Както сме направили.
Какво стана с тези дали сте викали пак в полицията да им звъните, за да ги задържат?
Не,
Как ти беше името, забравя?
Юка.
Юка или Юлка?
Юка.
Юка, това е ирландско, не? Какво беше датско?
Не.
Ирландско.
Аз имах едно семейство в Испания, където има такова куче с това име.
Добре, аз
Но има такова растение юка също. В билата има такова растение, се казва юка също, съм видял после.
Вие да вкъщи да спи. Ти всеки ден да те пази. Тя те пази от пиячи. Добра е, те са пазачи, нали? Днеска няма... Ти си спуснал монета с системата Дилви.
Да, съжаление. Иначе това моите зрители много искат да виждат екшен някакъв, нали?
Това е било, ама те много рано са ги изхвърли от... Намаляват прогресивно, протести и май няма да чакате. Може би на 22 пак са намалили също, но не вярвам да има.
Да, то трудно е 230 човека да направят някаква промяна, нали? 1 милион са избрали Борисов или колко, нали? А ние 30 човека, каква промяна се направи?
Малко е, нали, под въпрос, но може би половин милион да са наистина истинските.
Да.
Въпреки, че дори и половин милион няма да дойдат.
Няма как толкова да дойдат.
Как няма как? Чакай бе, София колко човека е? Ти знаеш ли колко човека е София? Не знаеш.
Вие знаете, аз знам какви са протестите в Москва или в
Защо говорим
Варшава.
за Москва? Чакай малко, ние сме на Балканския полуостров.
Там не могат да съберат 100 хиляди, вие искате тук 100 хиляди.
Ма чакай, Москва няма намесва и то Москва въобще си отделен въпрос. Те московчани са най-богатата нали, столица в целия свят. Така че какво да ги говорим? Еми точно така са. Еми да, това са хора, че са богати. Що могат да си позволят да живеят в Москва, не са богати. За мен това е.
Аз съм гледал пенсиите в Русия и те в най-бедния им област, там са по-високи от България на всеки.
Не, това е само в Москва, но наистина в Русия са много по-зле от България.
Аз съм гледал, поне това, което аз видях, беше, че в най-бедния област там бяха по-високи от
българските. Има много по-зле живеещи, защото Русия е много голяма. Тези, които се ползват в другите места и там е много зле положението. Само се живеят общо взето добре.
Големите градове, Санкт-Петербург, Сочи.
Да, тези туристическите, и където имам наистина, иначе на село или на някъде по-провинциално, както и тук в селата. Тук всички в София, нали, живеят 100 года нормално. Иначе по провинциите много зле. Но няма те хората се измориха 80 дена да се ударят по улиците. Приятно, сега е топло времето.
Да, сега като изстуди времето, край свърши всичко. Като стане малко по-студено, се има 10 човека на площада и не успяхме да го свалим бой.
Жалко, защото тогава беше мощта на хората, това беше потенциал.
Да.
На втори много ли бяха повече от 10?
Много повече и се сториха на мен, не знам, аз отдалеч така да се сториха повече. Но жалкото, че там се оплаши, не знам как да нарека, това беше подготвено. Аз си тръгнах точно преди години вътре в населението, обаче гледах какво става. Сега дано на 22 те го правят вече само и само за да докажат, че не се отказват, което е добре. Не се отказват.
Но то няма да промени. Те и да дойдат, нали, много хора, то пак няма, то пак ще бъде протест, се говорят, се пеят. И това ще бъде.
Като 10 септември беше до 12, аз бях и те се разотидат, защото вече полицията е много добре информирана. Те имат информатори.
Те знаят кога има много хора и такова като
имат информатори, къде ще дойде. Сега проверяваха и на двата на 10 много стриктно проверяваха на всички краища.
Да.
Много стриктно. Мене на два места, дето нищо не носи. Старата чанта, нали, пристаял да отида до там и обратно се върнах.
Да спряха ударните, на втори можеха да проверяват ако искат.
На втори не ме провериха, аз идвах с раници тогава.
Да, имам предвид защо, кой им беше попречил да проверяват на втори.
Беше...
Те мен на втори не ме пуснаха с бири да влезна.
Да, с бири нормално да не те пусна.
Не, те ми казаха, трябва да ги изпия пред тях. И имах право, аз ги изпих пред тях и тогава ме познаха. Не, че бех пиян, а просто за да не се ползва като оръжие.
Нали казват, трябва да отваряш тия кенчи.
Да, тогава не беше така. На втори...
Сега ще ги спиеш пред тях.
На втори трябва
да направо пиян да те пуснат.
И аз ги изпих, аз имах 3 кена и ги изпих пред тях и ме пуснаха.
И да не стане, да не хвърляш, нали, така се каже.
Ма то никой не мета си кенове, те метаха бомби, камъни. Нито един не е метал.
Имаше бутилки, аз има бутилка, но защо да моята е празна.
Нито един човек според мен не е метал кен тази вечер.
Мятаха пластмасовите бутилки, сега и от системата.
Ама пълен кен да меднат, те българи на такъв, че няма да си медне пълен кен.
Да, малко вероятно да си даде бирата, но имаше бутилки, които са пълни с вода. Все пак ползват като оръжие. Уж. На втори, да, не ме провериха, което явно те са избирателно проверяват, защото не може всеки да... Но бомбите, как не са видяли тези, а то не бяха пиратки, някакви си там, как са видяли, са били са занесени предната нощ на първи.
Това според мен не е вярно.
Защо може съвсем спокойно да е било вярно, защото те си спът там. Те си спът на палатките, тези, които си... Така че може...
Ама как
не са ги...
Системата ни убива да знае, че те са имали.
Да, не са били при системата. Имаше и на други места. Значи имаше 2 лагера, едното беше систем. Другия лагер беше с страната на Позора, където може да има. Защото нямаше само системата, имаше това. Едното беше с нощното шкафче, все пак имаха там място.
Да са ги докарали организирано.
Да си го направили деня преди това и да ги оставят там, съмнително.
Спокойно може да си седат цяла нощ.
Да, но не е било така организирано.
Как ще но полицията няма да ги пипа, защото полицията си знаят, че те палатки си стоят. Така ли да си почне?
Не, те това са го измислили, че там с палатки са крили.
Според мен е...
Те направо са ги довели сами са им ги установили, заповядайте.
Не, според мен полицията не го е такова. Чаква полицията да ги е довела.
Полицията няма да докладва на своите полицаи, че те ги водят тези. Те го правят всичко тайно, просто ги водят, после иди докажи. Мислиш, че има писмени документи, които да организират с всичко това и писмени заповеди. Всичко се прави неофициално.
Ама така да си застрашават собствените служители.
Как са ги застрашили, бе? Какво са ги направили? Нищо не им стана.
Ма според мен...
Те това го правят от над 100 години по всички протести в света. Руската революция.
Те ги правят навсекъде, да. Навсекъде съм го чувал това.
Пратили са въоръжени такива...
False flag един вид.
Фалшиви протестори, които са стреляли с револвери по войниците и они се оплашили, почнали да стрелят по хората. Не ли същото сега, след 100 години, ние същите номера ги въртат?
Тези агитки трябва да са минали от някъде, не може така да се пуснат с парашут, те са ги видяли.
Те са ги довели, те как са минали, как са минала така организирано по 10-20?
Не са организирани, те се разделят, ако са една агитка, тя се разделя на 4-5.
Не, те такива хора с сигнали да минават.
Те са 5-6 човека.
Защо не са ги спряли да им проверят раниците?
Ма те такива хора с сигнали да минават.
Мисля, какво са носили, аз мисля, че само...
Ми носили са достатъчно неща, за да стане
да
това
си го
нещо.
сложат.
Достатъчно пиротехника са носили.
Чак раници, но... Да, достатъчно за...
Освен ако не са доведени сами от полиция.
Според мен може и това да е било.
Защото иначе щяха да ги хванат. И през деня те не се криеха, те пред тях къртиха и пред камерите къртиха павета всичко. И никой не ги задържа.
Задържаха този, дето метна паве.
Не.
Той защото беше много пред, нали, само не го пасва.
Юга.
Друг човек, не от нейния род. Не ги харесват.
Юга.
Те са добри, но аз не ги харесвам.
Юга.
Задържат тези, които са най-отпред.
Юга.
Те тях не задържат.
Този аз погледах който метна жълт паве, футболиста. Той се вижда и високо ръста и нали, на първата.
Аз бях точно до тях като метър. Те беха много хора. Те не беха един-два, ама те беха стотина човека, където метраха павета.
Него, защото се вижда, че е така нали, те като задържат един и другите спират.
Можеш толкова много да изпуснеш и да не задържиш
Не, един задържат.
Добре, един, окей.
И те
Това е
другите
смешно.
спират да правят каквото и да било.
Те са плюси го организирани. Ние просто един докажи.
Сами да, може така да има. Да има полицайки да говорят. Със сигурност има информатори, защото...
Имаше и такива информации, че е имало, че са ги водили цивилни полицаи.
Да, я така чух.
Защото, нали, някой трябва да ги заведе там.
Да, аз това чух за агитките, че са били...
Ма те хората са винаги в битка с полицията. Как полицията изведнъж се ги заведе там? Това беха такива... Това беха ултраци и
Ама ти
такива...
после сам признаваш.
От възраждане...
Възраждане, те се бяха сутринта вечерта.
Да, и всички ги видях там. Но те са задържали този котето от възраждането и много от негови хора. Обаче, обрасе, ти самия си видял, че нали, тези от агитките, те не са успяли да задържат тях, те са задържали когото хвана.
Да, ма те хора винаги си бият с полицията. Как ги изведнъж полицията са приятели с тях и ги пускат?
Не приятели, ти не разбираш ли? Целта е да опоръчат протеста, да ги заведат малко, да стане шум, после те се разбягат и да ги търси. Задържали ли са такива? Ами тези,
Ма те са по-обидни, в тези битки и те по-могат да вкарат такива. Те имат опит в това. Друго е да имаш опит, нали?
Те са експерти в това, но въпросът е друг. Че твърде дълго не са ги пипали, дори самите полицаи, някои от тях после се оплакаха в медиите, че час-половина ни държат пред тях и така. Защо? Значи било разпоредено отгоре, не да ги пипат.
Да изчакат те сами да си тръгнат, но
И когато те се разбягат, тогава те почват да бият всички наред. Нормално ли?
Не, точно това направиха. Изчакат всички да изчезнат.
Може ли от обикновена простотия? Това не може да е обикновена простотия. Това ако не е подготвено така...
Аз че е било сценарий.
Това ако не е подготвено така, как ще стане? И целта е, не беше ли тези полицаи отпорвалени да се ядосат и да са просто да пообяснеят?
Те се бяха ядосали, тези, които бяха на стълбите, бяха...
Това е психология на тълпата.
Те бяха толкова, не бяха зарядени.
Ама то изглежда организирано, но може да е било случайно цялото това нещо.
Знам дали е било случайно, четвърде. Ако било случайно, те ще окей, щяха 10, 20, 30 минути да ги чакате да атакуват. После и щяха тогава рязко да атакуват. А те чакат час и половина, чакат още един час да минат всички, да се разотидат и после почват
Аз се чудя тук защо не ползват газ. В Дания веднага ще да ползват газ. Много по-добре. Не, те стоят с газ, такъв друг газ. Не пръскане, а такъв газ. С те пуските, където го пускат.
Те явно нямат пари тук нашата полиция.
В Дания без това не могат. Смисъл, веднага като има такъв протест, веднага...
В Дания полицията не работи с агитките и с мафията и не се ръководи от ОПГ-та, разбираш ли? Там на полицията такова нещо да стане, тя наистина опасни елементи ще атакува. Тук кого атакува накрая? Опасни елементи.
Защото наистина хващат хора без никакво.
Да, те просто фащаха най-бавните и такива, където не тичаха и
Не,
такива.
най-бавните, най-близко стоящи човека, защото така са му казали на полицая. Такава инструкция са казали. Той не може да мисли адекватно.
Са с кембета, не могат да ги гонят.
И викат,
трябва им статистика, че са задържали. Айде да задържаме всички журналисти.
Юга.
Как така са разбрали кой журналист, кой не?
Не, те през карти винаги носим. Тук носи
виждате,
през
че има
карти винаги.
камера. Също има апарат.
Не ги е спирало.
Просто те са били инструктирани да не нападат, а да чакат до последно. И накрая вече са им казали...
А не да предотвратят насилие.
Ама какъв е целта с това? Те бият случайни хора, ама тук.
Никак каква цел?
Да оплашат,
Те са размазали протеста.
Да оплашат другите...
И сега виж какво е, на 10 вече целият ден е празно и чак вечера идват хора плахо.
Защото на втори аз като видях...
Не ви дали резултат.
Беше пълно.
Това беше на втори, беше пълен площада. На 10 цял ден е празно и чак към 9 вечерта идват хората и то е така плахо. Мога ли да дойдат тук? Мога ли да... Има ли бой? Всички поглеждат. Има резултат. Ще видим какво ще е на 22. Ако са още по-малко край, значи са размазали протест.
Не е съкрешено. 5 световет се оказа. Така че световет няма голямо.
Той протест е размазан, в смисъл, то няма,
Не бе, това, че те организаторите са би си го размазват, това е отделен въпрос. Такова има лидерство.
На втори беше добре, защото самите депутати бяха можеше дори те да се оплашат да излязат, излязоха и Радев дойде пеша. Той направи... излезе си там от президентството и мина пеша. И хората...
Нали то президента не веднъж е идвал при протестиращите, нищо чудващо. Просто, че те от дойската също се бяха страхували, ние ги видяхме.
Те се отзад бяха някъде на...
Там от към двореца дойдат.
Те си бяха слязали.
Дойдем после, вика.
Да, аз ги гледах. Казаха, че поддържат протеста. Те са морално подкрепени. Не с физически. Но им чувството, че така ще откарат показа днеска 700 дни, то значи следващата цялата година, 2021-2020.
Също шанс протестирахме 400.
Т.е. днеска каза 700 този период.
До март няма 700. До март може да се протестира всеки.
Защо трябва до март? Чакай, ако до март ще протестирам, по-добре ще...
Защото Бойко не вярва шанс. 404 дни издържа под това, че той е някой интелигент. Тук ти той е вътре, как ще го изгониш за 400?
Бойко може да го изгоним, но пак ще го изберат. Пак ще го изберат.
Ходи сега, той ще чака момента, когато се подгоста.
Той или трябва да се ликвидира, смисъл
И пак ще го изберат, Бойко. И какво?
Няма да го изберат, ако наистина хората се убедат в цялата тази смисъл на протеста, няма да го изберат.
Но той, нали, така 2 пъти се случи вече, нали, той пак го избра. Поне един
първият път след две...
Не, този път друга ситуация. Тогава не бяха протестирали сериозно също.
Сега вече има много моменти, в които наистина няма как да го изберат. Той всеки ден прави гафа, като президент. Така че, постоянно. Здрасти. И не знам, загубих до някъде в тълпата. Беше долу на президентството. Там
Колко бе издържал този уред направо?
Много е издържал, да. Аз се чуда и аз.
Той да си гледа телефона, трябва аз да му изтегля снимки.
DJI, китайската техника. Всичко тук е китайско, между другото. Да, DJI, това е китайско, това е... И всичко тук е китайско, между другото.
Аз съм Вимбъл 2 и не изкарва толкова. Това е по-дългия вариант. Лайв в момента, няма, че гледа 2000 човека.
Не 2000, 150. За себе си.
Да, има си карта.
Аз съм я направил.
Ти през картата какво си написал, от кого е издадено?
YouTube, ето, лого, YouTube.
Ма ти ще говориш.
Никой не го гледа това.
Гледа, не гледа, ама трябва да си я направиш нормално.
Аз много пъти съм минал.
Трябва ти не само експириенс, трябва ти печат, трябва ти юридическо лице. Всичко да е точно, да.
Работи.
Много на YouTube се сложил.
Аз вече 7-8 пъти съм минал с тази карта, където други не ги пускат.
Помоли Бил Гейтс да се разпише. Това е него.
YouTube.
Снимките
работи.
Вчера от Министерството на образованието ли са, от който едно те си го пратил?
Денис Мидия.
Му дойде вестника и го разнася.
И това са нови снимки, значи от вчера. Добре. Той ще се радва. Защото това вестник...
Смисъл, аз го правя в движение.
Да, той го продава сега. Вчера почва да го продава. Да научи продаде някакъв. Хората не го искат това вестник. Защото революция не било... Не е било финисъл стрил.
Той е между важен човек, скоро ще стане на това място.
Ще стане президент. Той се кандидатира за президент.
Просто, че той е човек от 89 година протест.
Да, не знам. И писател. Известен.
Демирана с собствения корал.
Революция, като каза, те много се парка става. Не е писал с април до революция, която става нещо.
Основната ни задача е не да вървим назад, а да вървим крак с такива. Как да го направим? Тази ситуация е това. На компарсия и
Ето така трябва да си смени избирателната система. И също тези, които нямат основно или, примерно, образованието да не се допускат, да нямат право да гласуват. Защото така всичките роми тук, с които се манипулират гласовете, що да ги пускат? Ама как така, защо трябва да чакат нас? Защо трябва ние да се старим на Европа за стотиите? Точно. Защото те са много умни. Там половината не знаят да пишат и да четат. Аз живея 12 години във Франция. Живея. Там от 60 милиона французи, не знам колко процента не са. Не знаят да...
Никой не им отнема правото да гласува.
Не им отнема, да.
Французи, ние да не сме по-големи от тях.
Не има предвид, че става просто, че трябва да се въведе някакъв... Защото не може тези хора, които наистина не знаят да четат, да пишат да гласуват. Аз мисля, че това ще бъде много голям проблем. Не е дискриминация, просто че той не може да се прочете там.
Ако няма такова нещо в страните от Европейския съюз,
как ще не е?
Да, според мен не може така, смисъл, не е редно пак.
Без това от 6 милиона, 3 милиона са гласоподаватели, ще останат. Пенсионерите ще гласуват.
Нека да гласуват, да, защото пенсионерите цял живот работят.
И тогава само БСП ще да власт.
Нищо и без това ще се върнем в миналото, така си ни беше добре в миналото, се върнем в комунизма, накрая да се приключи, че видя, че демокрацията не върви тук в България.
Аз съм за комунизма.
Така че нека
не знаем, че ти си комунист.
Демокрацията вече видяхме за какво става.
Това ми е смешно, че много в протестите смятат, че Европа и викат Бойко не е Ама точно...
Няма по-справедлива държава от Европейския.
Как така? Тази държава ще... Сега като излязат Италия...
Бойко е Европейски съюз.
Италия им трябва, бе. Тя е толкова бедна и корумпирана, като една огромна България.
Какво да ходим в Дания, в нея педофилите горе в Швеция и в Норвегия, извинявай, Дания не са педофили.
Дания педофил... Това е педофилския секс без такива видеота бяха позволени до скоро.
Аз говоря за Норвегия и за другите развитите уж са много развити. Италия като излезе от Европейския, какво ще остане? Франция ще излезе. Много са сериозни, точно така в момента. И ще останат те бедняците там, Румъния и България, които са бедните и за какво са ги взели, за да им изпълняват черните тук, да им се изхвърля букука, да им се гори букука и да... Това е, за какво са...
Да, ще кажете за Сорос.
Не, още не съм го решила, че въобще е тема по Европейския съюз, но имам предвид, че няма нищо хубаво в този Европейски съюз. Нищо хубаво няма, да се разпада...
Да, Европейския съюз е смисъл... Аз знам, че ти си за всичко това и смятате, че ти си отбивала, нали?
Това няма значение от коя медия, бе.
Да, но смисъл...
Европейския съюз е справедлива система.
Не,
аз не казвам, че САЩ е справедлива, защото знам, че не е справедлива.
Корумпирана система да се разпада...
Корумпирана е яко.
Тя е корумпирана от кой?
От всички държави.
Като Италия, Испания, България, Румъния.
Не, България и Румъния, защо ги включиш, като те са последна дупка и ги прибраха. Ей, така ги прибраха.
Ама вече 13 години.
И ми прибраха ги така, нали?
Имат право на глас.
Защото нямаше... Имат право и за какво са им гласовете, като техните гласове ни важат.
Това питаме нашите евродепутати какво правят там.
И този Европейски съюз е също за умиране, даже сега те първо ще се разпада, защото ще излязат италианците, вече Англия.
Това Путин, както е на власт, всяка година той погребва Европейския съюз. Просто не може да диша, той само това иска.
Той Путин си е осигурил там до вечни времена. Ще си живе, нека да не ги... Нали, ще за него.
Някой не му хареса това нещо. Той иска да извива ръцете на европейските държави, както България е една по една.
Той Путин нищо не прави, смисъл, той какво прави на Европейския съюз?
Какво прави? Той изнудва всяка държава със своите доставки на газ, с какво ли не.
Как ги изнудва? Не ги изнудва по никакъв начин.
Да, бе, глупости.
Те напротив, те не го изнудва.
Европейската комисия не беше помогнала на всички държави от Европейския съюз, от източния блок, от Балтийските държави, от Полша, България, Румъния. Ако Европейската комисия не беше преговаряла вместо тях с Газпром, сега щяхме да плащаме за газ и топла вода и за парно много повече. Това е намаление от 2 години. Ма тая година има...
И сега плащаме толкова много вече.
Чакайте, те връщат част от средства.
Нищо не връщат, особено пък нали сега си...
Ма на крайните потребители до тях не стига. До тях не стига, защото Булгаргаз и Топлофикация са фалирали отдавна. Ма това е отделен въпрос. Въпрос, че на държавата има върнато. Вече питайте Бойко къде се пари.
До крайния потребител? Кога ще си?
Когато няма да са фалирали държавните предприятия. Когато гражданите настоят на този протест също, тези компании да се приватизират, като Булгаргаз и Топлофикация София. Когато искат те да са частни, когато да работят нормално, да работят за печалба и за хората, а не да работят за това да печелят разни такива като ковачки.
Аз съм сега да се удържа, да се всичко, което нали
да се раздържави,
да остане, да има разхранение за всички нас. В момента никой не е доволен от енергийната политика, която се води. Ще Бойко, че нали, обикаля и прави, разписва навсякъде, къде ли го викат, навсякъде, където може да разпише.
Работата. Това са парите на хората.
Така че не е никаква полза. Аз искам да излезем и от НАТО, и от Европейския съюз. А Русия няма да ни приюти, иначе вече сметане.
На Русия много... Русия сама не може да се изхрани.
Не искаме, ние си бяхме техни.
Те са погълнали Крим незаконно и не им стигат парите там да оправят нещата. Сипали им туризма, сипали им плажите.
Те си владеят край тази война.
Нищо не владеят.
Тази война си тяхна.
Ти си украинец, ти си против това с Крим.
Естествено, че се предлагаш, ще те изгоним, ако дойде на власт на народовластите.
Айде да ме изгоните.
Той е украинец.
Ние един стол можем да гоним.
Той е за слава Украина.
Такава ни е мисълта, като дойде народ.
Видяхте ли ни Майдана?
Да.
Ами това не може.
Ама Майдана много бяха фасисти там.
Нямаше никакви фашисти. Аз съм ходил на Майдан. Аз съм ходил на Майдан, не съм видел един фашист. И още повече. Една тайна ще ти разкрия. На Майдана се говореше повече руски, отколкото украински. Това показва колко беше демократични протести там.
Може би, не знам.
Видял съм го със своите очи.
Само съм гледала в медиите.
Ти гледал ли си руския документален за... Ти въобще не ги гледаш?
Там са пропаганда всичко.
Ама гледай го, просто го гледай и има руски много добър.
Аз съм ходил сам да отразявам Майдана. Една седмица поне бях там. Ти какво ще ме разправиш? Аз съм дошъл, съм се върнал в София и тези украинци, безарабски българи, които са от Украина и които са големи путинисти, защото в източна Украина всички са путинисти, те не ми вярваха.
No, I am not in charge, but I am something else.
I guess the who's who of who's important to make those type of decisions. And so we had a news conference with the news station just a minute ago to give our insight, because we don't understand why something is something so positive and something that we wanted to create a space for healing, why does that pose a threat to the police? You know, we have banners with interactions with the police as far as us hugging the police, because we want to move forward with this. You know, even if we don't get the verdict, we know we all have to live in this city and we want to move forward. But to know that not only does the FOP want it down, but the city wants, officials want it down too, that's just sad, but that's also to me just a form of bullying. Now you're saying that I can't use my freedom of speech in banners, and we went through all the procedures to get it done. We signed all the paperwork. We did everything we need to do, you know what I mean, in order to get these banners up. We didn't put the banners up ourselves. Public Works put it up. So I don't know where things switched out or things changed. So now they're telling us that this is not that this is not, you know, I guess correct as possible with the paperwork about, they said Black Lives Matter is a, I don't want to use the word radical, but in that area, that what we're putting on these banners is not according to what the city allows on banners. And I just want an explanation for that. I want to know what on these banners, all these banners is showing, of course, Breonna Taylor. They say Bree Wade and Black Lives Matter does not go with what a city says can go on banners. Again, we did everything we were supposed to do to get these banners up. If that was supposed to take place, that has nothing to do on us. We had to send the pictures to the officials that we had to send the pictures to. We had to fill out an application. We had to send in our insurance paperwork. We did everything we were supposed to do. Now, what kind of communication happened with the city and Public Works, we don't know nothing about. So now that we're telling us that the banners are going up, but they probably have to come down at the end of October. So you mean went through and are demanding that the banners go down. They said they got approval from the city. They said they got approval from, I guess, the who's who of who's important to make those type of decisions. And so we had a news conference with the news station just a minute ago to give our insight, because we don't understand why something is something so positive and something that we wanted to create a space for healing. Why does that pose a threat to the police? You know, we have banners with interactions with the police as far as us hugging the police, because we want to move forward with this. You know, even if we don't get the verdict, we know we all have to live in this city and we want to move forward. But to know that not only does the FOP want it down, but the city wants, officials want it down too, that's just sad, but that's also to me just a form of bullying. Now you're saying that I can't use my freedom of speech in banners, and we went through all the procedures to get it done. We signed all the paperwork. We did everything we need to do, you know what I mean, in order to get these banners up. We didn't put the banners up ourselves. Public Works put it up. So I don't know where things switched out or things changed. So now they're telling us that this is not, you know, I guess correct as possible with the paperwork about, they said Black Lives Matter is a, I don't want to use the word radical, but in that area, that what we're putting on these banners is not according to what the city allows on banners. And I just want an explanation for that. I want to know what on these banners, all these banners is showing, of course, Breonna Taylor. They say Bree Wade and Black Lives Matter does not go with what a city says can go on banners. Again, we did everything we were supposed to do to get these banners up. If that was supposed to take place, that has nothing to do on us. We had to send the pictures to the officials that we had to send the pictures to. We had to fill out an application. We had to send in our insurance paperwork. We did everything we were supposed to do. Now, what kind of communication happened with the city and Public Works, we don't know nothing about. So now that we're telling us that the banners are going up, but they probably have to come down at the end of October. So you mean to tell me everybody who donated to this cause, we didn't know the banners were only going to be up for 30 days, because the contract that we signed said a year. So we assumed that these banners would be up for a year. So I just think that, you know, this is again a form of bullying just from the city, the police, and if we're trying to move forward, how can we move forward when y'all putting us 2 steps back coming in here just to take the banners down? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. Something ain't right. You know what I mean? And I, you know, again, 30 days for this, and in my heart of hearts, I know they're probably to take it down sooner than that.
Just I want to ask, you got approval to put them up?
Got approval to put them up. We didn't put them up. We purchased the brackets on the poles, and we purchased the banners.
Who did you get approval from?
We work with all entities. Yeah. Public Works, people from the city, people from the arts department. We work with all of them. They were all CC'd on all the emails, because originally we had to include the person who handles all the artwork for the city to get Black Lives mural painted on the streets. So we all been in works with them. When we didn't get approved for that, and then we didn't get approved. Well, they gave us a building to do a mural, and then that didn't take place. And so they suggested this option. They gave us this option to do banners.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying they the one that came up with this. And that was come up in the original conversation with the city to begin with about just doing a banner, like the big old banners that you see hanging from the Muhammad Ali Center.
With that agreement, was there any time stipulation as in these banners will stand for a year, 6 months?
It says it in the paperwork.
Yes. For
It's
how long?
A year.
A year.
A year.
And
The paperwork we signed.
so fraternal order of police is trying to take them down.
Yes.
Is that a stipulation, legality against breach of contract alone? Is there a lawsuit there?
It doesn't need to be.
I would say so. If you have a contract that states a year and someone saying take them down, that in itself is either an intrusion in finance, but that says breach of contract right there. Although I don't know if the people you made the contract with are also stating take them down, but I don't know.
But again, we was just told they're not going out that contract because they didn't go out that contract. Another organization put these up. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it might be something about it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you. So I just found out today, this morning, I'm going to go speak with some people to see, how we can protect it. This is a part of history.
Right.
These banners are not just going up for, just to be going up. These banners are going to be a part of history. Y'all can't sweep us under the rug. Y'all can't sweep up under, history. These people were here. These people, they're a part of this. Y'all can't sweep us, y'all can't sweep us up under the rug.
Who was it that called you and delivered the news?
The news station.
News station.
So it will be aired tonight at 6 o'clock on Wave 3. They had an interview with the FOP president.
Okay.
And so and then they're going to add our input on their story today too.
So you weren't even notified by the city of the FOP's intention. It came from a news outlet.
News outlet.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. You got any other questions? No?
We're gonna have choppers flying through, especially if it starts to get a decent sized crowd. So projecting is not gonna happen. And that's actually the symbol that they have going across the entire pillar here. It's the opposite of what the swastika is really, because the swastika is supposed to be going the opposite direction. The Chinese symbol for peace is that one. But if you didn't know any better, exactly. That is not my commander-in-chief. That is not my commander-in-chief. If I could have jumped ship with the cannon, I would have. As soon as we get back.
It's a lovely day in the park. It's really nice and warm. Hi. Good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
Are you organizing? I'm with, I guess, the scanners.
I don't know where that. Okay.
يا اسمه تران جري جري
Abiy must go! Colonel Gamachoyana. Free Lami Benya. Free Lami Benya. Free Abdira Gaza. Free all of leaders. Free all of leaders. Free OFC leaders. Free Oromo. Free Oromia. Abiy is a killer. Abiy is a killer. Ethiopian Prime Minister. Ethiopian Prime Minister. Abiy Ahmed is a killer. Ethiopian Prime Minister. Ethiopian Prime Minister. Abiy Ahmed is a killer. Abiy Ahmed is a dictator. Abiy Ahmed is a killer. Abiy Ahmed is a killer. Abiy must go. Abiy must go. Abiy must go. Abiy is a killer. Who is a killer? Who is a killer? Who is a liar? Abiy must go. Abiy Ahmed is a dictator. Ethiopian Prime Minister. Ethiopian Prime Minister. Abiy Ahmed. Abiy Ahmed is a killer. Abiy is a killer. Abiy is dictator. Oromia shall be free. No justice. No justice. No justice. No freedom. No freedom. You say no peace. No justice. No justice. No democracy. No justice in Ethiopia. No justice in Oromia. No justice in Oromia. No freedom in Oromia. No justice in Oromia. No justice in Oromia. No freedom in Oromia. No democracy in Oromia. Innocents are being killed in Ethiopia. Oromoma is not a crime. Being Oromo. Being Oromo. Oromoma is not a crime. Abiy Ahmed. Abiy Ahmed is killing Oromos. Abiy Ahmed. Abiy Ahmed. Stop. Stop killing children. Abiy Ahmed. Abiy Ahmed. Stop killing Oromo youth.
Because as much as I like to show what's going on, I also don't want to show certain things if something happens. So because right now the guy is just trying to agitate everyone, and somebody was about to fight him. And I don't want to implicate anyone in that or get anyone in trouble, because that's not what I'm here for. But the guy is pretty much leaving right now. Yeah, he's leaving.
I love due process. Alright, everybody, we'll be speaking shortly. Yeah.
We gotta watch out, guys. He's on YouTube right now and he's shot somebody. Front facing camera. Showing us how it is.
Sorry, I didn't ask about his hydration. That is the best emoji. I wanna hug. I would totally hug. I like hugs. Maybe he hungry. Nah, I think he was just a dick. I hate to say it, I think every single one that is like that, they tend to have like very similar things about them, and it's, I kind of wish I had taped the last one that some friends of mine got into, not a scuffle with, but like a word fight with, and the lady in it threw water on one of my friends, which, you know, isn't great when there's kind of a huge pandemic going on. But I forget what he said. He said something really funny in response. And she basically was like, okay, fine, I'll help you cool off. And she was about to get more water to throw on him. It's a really hot day. I think we're just occupying. Couldn't tell you. I don't know. Actually, let me go ask. 1 sec. I'm gonna drop my stuff. If it gets stolen, just let me know. It's just stuff.
Some got amplification. But yeah, we're gonna start speaking about Hey,
It's really beautiful today. It's like, I think 70s, sunny, like the sun is warm on my back. I'm just be wearing a tank top and it'd be really nice. And shorts, but like, you know, whatever. I like roasting in my all black covered attire. What time is it even? Yeah. It's perfect weather to get justice for Jacob Blake. Every day, all year. Thank you. I brought like a 30, I think it's 30,000 whatever battery with me just in case.
Want to be safe, wearing masks, social distancing, but please come closer because our sound system won't get hooked up.
So basically in a few minutes they're gonna have a few people speaking and it's gonna be community speak, so whoever kind of wants to get up here can do it. I think I know that person. Stupid mask, can't tell. Yeah, they're here.
Welcome to Solidarity from Boston. I'm Nick with The World Tomorrow, the world's worst public speaker. How's everybody doing?
Excellent.
So first and foremost, I'd like to give a massive thanks to everybody who helped make this happen. This wouldn't have been as successful without your support. Freedom Fighters Professional Coalition has been a huge help, not only with spreading the word and donating supplies, but also keeping all of us safe. Thank you. The Freedom Fighters Coalition have been a huge help with not only spreading the word and donating supplies, but also keeping all of us here in the common safe today. I really can't thank them enough for their support. Can we make some noise for the Freedom Fighters?
Woo!
James Walker with the Black Cape Collective is helping to feed the homeless here in the common and also helped to secure the sound system, which unfortunately we had power issues and couldn't hook up. But that's been a major help today. Thank you so much. The SWA is an amazing organization that's been fighting for the working class for 43 years. We are so happy to be working alongside them and have them here today. Mass Action Against Police Brutality is another amazing group that directly works with the families of victims of police violence and pushes to reopen the cases. We feel truly blessed to have them here today to speak and work with them on future events. Refuse Fascism Boston is another group we're excited to be working with. They're holding a demonstration right now in Copley from 4:30 to 6, and will be ending their march by meeting us here in the Common today. So let's give them a huge welcome when they arrive. Lastly, I'd like to thank everybody who made personal donations and contributions to this event. We have water, PPE, and bags of supplies for anybody that needs it. And once again, thank you all so much for coming out here today. We're looking forward to a beautiful day. This is Scott from Refuse Fascism.
Sisters and brothers, thank you for coming out today. My name is Scott Gilbert. I work with a national organization called RefuseFascism.org, an organization to drive out the Trump-Pence regime. and I'd like to read a declaration. Tell the world, we are uniting, we are organizing, we are determined, we are preparing to struggle with all we've got, starting now and not stopping until the Trump-Pence regime is driven from power and its fascist program brought to a halt. Everyone everywhere, we started on September 5th to protest and demand Trump-Pence out now. We launched 60 days of struggle of mass, sustained, nonviolent protest in 26 different cities. There has been a qualitative leap and change in how society is being run by the Trump-Pence regime. Not only are the police murdering and brutalizing people of color every day, but the police and vigilantes are murdering and brutalizing the people who are attempting to peacefully protest these very acts of brutality. The rules of law no longer apply to the Trump-Pence regime. There is now the law of rule as how Trump's regime defines it. Truck caravans of fascist thugs attacking nonviolent Black Lives Matter protesters with bear spray, paintballs, and worse. The rights of many different groups and peoples are being stripped away. Nighttime Gestapo actions in cities such as Portland and Chicago, picking people up in unmarked vehicles by unknown forces. Trump's allies calling for martial law. I ain't making that up. Y'all heard that in the news yesterday, right? My folks are Holocaust survivors. This is real shit. Barr wanting to define peaceful demonstrators as terrorists, while Trump openly supports civilian militia to do, quote, what Democratic governors can't do. Stop protest and any opposition to its fascist rule, including killing. Today, we are facing a fascist regime that is trying to consolidate and hammer its agenda into place. This is no different than the Nazis. This is their slogan, make Germany whole again. That was one of Hitler's main slogans. The Trump-Pence regime is destroying all the norms and rules of democracy. If you want an end to this white supremacist, misogynist, xenophobic fascist agenda, then join with Refuse Fascism to drive out this fascist regime before it is too late. As the title of today's program says, we are together for the world tomorrow. We must work together now to drive out this fascist regime. There are many great people and organizations fighting for social justice, different social justice causes, from saving the environment to women's rights to stopping police brutality. But none of us will be able to accomplish what we want unless this fascist regime is driven out of power. We must refuse to accept this fascist regime. What will you one day tell people you did when you knew that the Trump-Pence regime posed a catastrophic danger to the world? If you care about humanity, if you care about humanity, if you care about justice, there is only one way out of this. Join others and rise up in our millions. We need millions of people in the streets day after day with all our different banners and different chants and different causes day after day, united around the necessity to drive out the Trump-Pence regime. Unless all those people that hate what is going on get in the streets saying, Trump had his time, now it is our time, the elections will either be stolen, invalidated, postponed, or canceled. We cannot passively sit by while the world is taken and converted into a racist, misogynist, make America white again. We are at a crossroads. We are at a crossroads of where humanity is heading. Almost 200 100,000 people have died in the U.S. because this regime does not recognize evidence-based science in medicine. Some estimate that twice that many will have died by Christmas. Again, this is from the National Institute of Health at the University of Washington. The whole situation needs to change, and change now. Join us next Monday in the streets, September 21st, in cities and towns across the country, whether you're from Boston or Indiana or wherever you're from. In Boston, we will start at the Boston Common Park Street Station, 4:30 p.m. March against death, lies, and fascism, and for humanity. Trump, Pence, out now! 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 This nightmare must end. In the name of humanity. Repeat after me. In the name of humanity. 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 We refuse to accept. We refuse to accept. A fascist America. A fascist America. Thank you, sisters and brothers. If you have need for more information, come join me.
I just wanted to briefly tell y'all what we're about at the World Tomorrow. As my phone falls asleep, my friend Nick and I, we started this 3 weeks ago. We were a little baffled at the lack of protests, although that's picked up lately. So I'm just going to tell you guys that a couple things more. So our first goal is justice. Too often the police have used the guise of servitude and protection in order to hide their real intentions to communities of color, surveillance and predation. We need to bring light to the horrors of the past and use it as a weapon to those who might placate us. Our secondary goal is to help change society from one that makes neighbors, colleagues, and view each other as competitors struggling, into one of love and free thought, co-reliance rather than codependent. At the end of the day, we're all in this boat together. Who wants to get a bucket?
Hi everyone.
Hey.
My name is James. I recently started the Black Cake Collective. Our mission is to feed different communities through all things food, music, and art. So we brought some food to feed the homeless. We did an event back in August, the Unity March in Cambridge. But if you guys would come out for October 10th, if you guys want to take out your phones right now, so I'll give everyone a minute to take out your phones. And just going off of that, I think it's really important that if you notice, it's just, hundreds of people in one space. And, we all come to these things and clap and cheer, but I think what's really important is to get to know the people that, you might start seeing every once in a while at these protests. And, don't just come and clap and go back home and feel good, but actually, just go around and meet some new people and collaborate. I think that's really important and will speed a lot of things up with the whole process. But anyways, now that you have your phone out, if you want to follow me at The Real Cakewalk, so The Real, all one word, The Real Cakewalk. We're looking for volunteers for October 10th. We're going to be feeding the homeless. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff. And we'll be ending up here too. So we could use a bunch of volunteers. We're going to be cooking a bunch of food. Donating camping tents. So if you have old camping tents or sleeping bags, those would be great because we're just going to be giving those to the homeless too. So yeah, drink, just coming over, say hey. I think that's it. Thank you guys for coming.
How you guys doing today? My name is Mark Smith Brown. I am a two-time combat Iraqi veteran. I served my country for 7 long years. Just to turn around when I needed help, when my head was screwed up. The military told me no, I could not get help. And what did they do? They pushed me away. After they pushed me away, I started to numb myself because of what I had to deal with up here, from all the nonsense that I went through when I was in Iraq. I took over 10 years for me to find myself back. Not to sit here and watch my black brothers and sisters, like that man right there in that picture. Yeah, George Floyd. Watch men like him have somebody put their knee on the man's neck for 8 minutes. I am medically trained. I am military trained. You are not supposed to put some neck on somebody's neck for that long. When you are properly trained, you know better. And to sit there and watch them put that shit on national TV for everyone to see. Massachusetts, yes, I'm screaming to you. Why? Because Massachusetts has been one of 4 or 5 of the most racist states that I personally have ever been in. And I'm tired of it. I've been called a nigger every fucking year of my life. All through elementary school and middle school. Why? Because they don't think that we care, that we matter. Well, it's time for change. And I'm not going to let this happen no more. Thank you.
Woo! trabalhei no restaurante onde o meu salário foi reduzido, quando os negócios eram lentos.
I also worked at a restaurant where my salary was cut back when business was slow.
Agora trabalho num turno de noite numa fábrica de carne por 13,10 por hora.
Now I work the night shift at a meat factory and earn $13.10 an hour.
Trabalho 3 ou 4 dias por semana, dependendo da quantidade de trabalho disponível.
I work 3 or 4 days a week depending on how much work is available. I earn a lot less when I only work 3 days.
As horas na fábrica são de 17 às 5 da manhã, algumas horas.
My hours are 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. with a few breaks.
Estou de pé por 5 horas por dia.
I'm on my feet for 5 hours at a time.
A fábrica fica ao norte da cidade, a 40 minutos de Boston e mais dura durante o trânsito na hora da ponta.
The factory is in a city 40 minutes away from Boston and even longer during rush hour.
Não é acessível por transporte público, por isso pago $40 por semana para ir numa van trabalhar.
It's not accessible by public transit, so I have to pay $40 a week to get to work in a van.
Como membro da SWA, assiste as aulas de inglês e Mainstream Ability, com a economia do orçamento.
As a member of ESWA, I attend the organization's English classes and signed up for the budget saving benefit.
Sou voluntário em entrevistas semanais de porta a porta e incentivo os trabalhadores de língua portuguesa, crioulo e espanhola a se inscrever como membros.
I volunteer every week on door-to-door membership canvases and encourage workers who speak Portuguese, Criollo, and Spanish to sign up as members.
Faço porque sei que temos que trabalhar juntos para eliminar a exploração e espero que vocês podem ajudar também. Obrigado.
I do this because I know we must work together to end our exploitation, and I hope you all can help too. Thank you. And next we'll hear from Carlos. Carlos, good afternoon.
Chamo-me Carlos.
My name is Carlos.
Right? So we're rocking and we're rolling here. We're here in Woburn. It's beautiful here. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing, Terry Ann. Keep sharing. Keep sharing because they are blocking me. Almost 50,000 followers. And look what happens. Look what happens. They hardly let anybody see what we're doing. They don't want to know what we're doing in Massachusetts. Right, Christine? Right?
Yeah, baby!
Thank you.
Because of this, I went to France and lived there and worked in construction for 12 years. During these 12 years, I only went back to Cape Verde to visit my family 3 times. Then I went back to Cape Verde and I opened a restaurant. The restaurant doesn't make a lot of money, but it's enough to survive.
Em Boston, agora moro em Boston. A minha filha, com a minha filha.
Now I live in Boston with my daughter.
Escrevi como sócio de uso para as aulas de inglês.
I signed up as a member of ESWA for the English classes.
Descobri que a organização é muito mais
I discovered that ESWA does a lot more than English classes. The organization unites working people to fight for justice. And I'm a volunteer with the organization too. Thank you. Just to tell you a bit more about ESWA and what we do, Eastern Service Workers Association is an all-volunteer-run, non-government funded organization, a membership association of low-paid service workers who do the majority of the work that it takes to keep this city running, but are paid 1/3 of what it takes to afford to live. Many ESWA members and others are living on zero income right now and piling up debt on their rent and utility bills, a debt that they'll never be able to repay. Some are even going back to work right now despite unsafe conditions because they need the money. And these problems, of course, go way beyond the pandemic. Even before the pandemic started, poverty was as high in the United States as it was 50 years ago. ESWA members and other low-paid workers are also the hardest hit by climate change. The increasing heat waves and natural disasters are deadly, most of all for people who can't afford air conditioning or decent housing. And the root cause of our problems is a government that puts the wealthy first and gets policies and laws passed that work for them and not for us, while robbing us of a living wage, healthcare, and destroying our planet. ESWA was founded in 1977 as a new type of labor organization committed to building long-term solutions to these problems. Those who profit from the status quo divide our community and pit us against each other. Our strategy is to unite the many, starting at the bottom. We go door to door every single week in the hardest hit areas to offer help to those who need it and give those experiencing the problem a way to join with others to fight. Low-income workers can't fight the root cause of our oppression when every day brings a new crisis of poverty. So we build a free benefit program that helps members survive in the immediate while learning organizing skills to make long-term change. Our allies in the struggle include professionals, congregations, students, other organizations, small businesses, and people like you from all walks of life that recognize the need to unite with our membership for the common good. And through uniting these groupings, we've won victories like stopping electric and gas rate hikes and shutoffs to low-paid workers who can't afford their bills. During the pandemic, we've distributed food to hundreds of low-paid workers. And we've fought for members to get their unemployment payments back after being cut off and provided legal advice for members who were robbed of their wages. But none of this can happen without you guys. We are entirely volunteer-run, and I want you all to consider taking time to join our fight. In the 1950s and 60s, hundreds of thousands of students, mothers, fathers, clergy, and others dropped what they were doing to join the civil rights movement, the anti-Vietnam labor organizing movement.
Video!
And if you think that you're going to try to call me out with your people, you're not.
Okay.
You know why?
Yeah.
Number one, so people can hear you and understand you.
Yeah.
Number two, it keeps people down. The political class wants people to be kept down.
Yeah.
So if you can't speak the language,
Yeah.
you can't get the good jobs.
Right.
So that's what it is. So Kevin,
You're talking
if you,
about illegal
Kevin,
immigrants specifically?
no, anybody. I don't
If you
care
come
if
here
it's
illegally,
Spanish.
You can't speak your own language. You shouldn't be allowed to.
Did I say that?
Well, you yelled at those people when they
Did
were
I say
working.
that? They were here illegally, number one.
prove that?
Number two, the only way they could work here, Kevin, is because somebody was translating.
Yeah.
Number three, Kevin, if you had any balls between those legs, you would have told me what it is you wanted.
Yeah.
But you didn't. You try to debate. You try to bait me, Kevin.
Yeah,
so you
because
don't want
the thing
liberty,
about- the thing
Kevin.
about fascists
Kevin,
like
you're
yourself-
a pussy, Kevin.
Oh, I'm a pussy?
You're a pussy.
Yeah.
He's a pussy. And you came here and you
is
weren't
beautiful.
honest. It is
Yeah, yeah.
beautiful.
I-
So
yeah.
I hope that you
I
get
just
some
see
more
you
views.
much like-
My name is Diana Ploss, and you speak English in America, no matter what language, whether it's Russian or Chinese or Spanish or Yugoslavian, you speak
Now,
English
this
in
shirt,
America.
This shirt doesn't bother you
So-
clearly, right?
No, why should
Representing
it?
this country is okay, but if I said Mexico across my
Really?
head,
That's
how
what
would
you're trying to
feel
beat me?
about
You have no balls. Because if
No?
you had balls, you would have said that for the first time when you walked in.
because the point
You
of this whole
have
thing
no
is you wouldn't-
balls,
you wouldn't-
Kevin.
Yeah.
You have no balls. And you know why? You're wearing a mask, no balls.
No balls.
Yeah, Kevin has no balls. There we go.
You need to leave.
There we go. Bye, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, I hope that Diana Ploss gets you a lot of hits. Yeah.
I'm not going to buy it.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. That's right. He's got no balls, right? He come over here. He doesn't even tell you.
Yeah.
And he's no balls. He's got no balls. There you go. He lied. He lied. He lied. Liar. Liar. Liar.
Hi guys, my name's Robert Kabuye Boston. I'm from Uganda originally. I came here in 1999. In my country, I was a kid soldier. I was a child soldier. I came here to find a good life. So because of my accent, I get trouble getting asylum. So my ex-wife, she was deported because of her accent. And we had a kid here. So they deported my ex-wife with my daughter. She was born here. So I didn't see my daughter since she's 6. She just came back last year. And when she came back, next thing to know, George Floyd was killed. She's like, Daddy, let's go. Let's go back to Uganda. And my country, there is a civil war going on. I'm like, no, I have 3 kids here. I'm like, I have to protect you right here. I've been suffering because of the way I look. Unless they stop me, they hear my accent, then they stop. But they stop me, I can't drive anymore because I'm scared. They stop you, you have drugs, you have guns. So now I have to take a train to protect myself. I have to dress the certain way, not to look the certain criminal way. I mean, we need change now. Everybody matters, no matter how you look, no matter how you dress, no matter how you speak. And we have to fight together so we can win together. We have to stop this. It's now, not tomorrow, just today. I know Africa helped the whole world. We have all the minerals coming all the whole world, like cobalt from Congo. They don't tell nobody, but it comes here, but we are very poor. But why our brothers and sisters, they are killed here? I came to this country and said it's the best. I want to go back. I can't because I have to protect my kids now. Every day I wake up, I go out, I'm scared. I have to be looked a certain way, talk the certain way. Why are we living this situation? We have to end it. We have to stop it. Every life matters. Human life matters. No matter how you look, no matter how you speak, no matter where you came from. Now I'm like, why do I hate this country when I came, when I love this country? Now I'm stuck because my kids are here. I have to protect them, and I have a military training. They trained us differently, like the brother said, you know, but they joined the police because they want to use the law. That's the mafia way. They organize crime because they do the crime when it's organized. You know, we go to court, they win you. We have to stop that. We have to vote from the bottom, from the mayors to the top. Please, people, let's work together. Every life matters.
Sorry, I'm back. But just to take some action while we have all this stuff here, I bought about 20 sandwiches and granola bars, and Shimmy and the Freedom Fighters bought some kits for the homeless. So if you feel comfortable, I would love just some help. Like after this, I was just gonna walk through the park, and I know we're all dispersing different ways. So if you could at least take one kit, and before you leave, find one person that's unfortunate and homeless, and just please hook them up. And yeah, that's it. So the sandwiches are in here, and then the kits are in these boxes. Maybe take a water for yourself too. But that's, again, going off what I said before, let's do some actions while we're all, you know, we have a lot of people here right now, right? So let's do some actions while we're here and talk about future actions. Thank you.
Woo!
How y'all doing? My name is Mike King. I wear a lot of hats like a lot of y'all in the crowd, right? Well, today
Voilà, que on m'a depuis au descend toute caméra.
10-10. I wanted to bring your attention to that whole fact. Right now, in this particular moment, though, I'm here to just kind of like energize y'all and get y'all like into the whole mindset of like being a freedom fighter, being somebody that's active on the ground. So I'm channeling my inner poet today, and I hope I don't like scare too many people or whatever. It says that life's a merry-go-round, where every rebel's a clown. You and your sugar start swinging, I hope y'all never go down. Whatever the cleverest found is just accredited now, made to believe that false hope was supposed to settle the crowd. And so rebellion just sounds like a bunch of malarkey. So I hardly trust my eyes and my ears partially. I know it's all on me to give y'all beyond degrees, but it... Sorry. Bizarre it seems, but ask yourself this. Why none of y'all agree with policies that exist in politics? Newscasts a lot of but it filters in as facts, and if it don't line your wallet, kid, you ain't giving 6 craps. People live worse than peasants, but don't question their oppression. Wait for obvious expression for they plot in their rebellion. Studies been implemented to leave you defenseless while you was on your Facebook messing with your friends list. So line up your favorite rappers, I don't care what they selling. There were questions that I asked of these so-called admitted felons like my mom, she always said there were things that aren't right. Let me decide some like, not admitting crimes on the mic, well maybe I'm too literal. Read much to the literature, but is it mature to lie every interval and integer? They want you convinced it don't matter if it ain't me. No wonder why most folks have no sympathy. We asking of compassion, no responsibility. Pay tooth and nail for your wants, barely get by with what you need. We're supposed to be a species that walks with the will of peace, have the capacity to kill our enemies so viciously. Easy to get the victims, but victimizers live in infamy.
is why I'm about to spill the beans. None of this is real to me, and I hope it's not real to you. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jared with Socialist Revolution. I want to thank everyone for coming out in solidarity with Jacob Blake and against the string of police killings and police brutality targeting particularly black workers. We've seen a huge outpouring of support for the Black Lives Matter movements in the recent months and against these police slangs. About 10% of Americans have participated in some Black Lives Matter protests in the recent months, and 54% of people polled said that they thought it was justified, that the burning down of the 3rd Precinct police building in Minneapolis was justified. This shows the immense support behind the movement, and the immense energy that is being put, and the immense sacrifices that are being made, in solidarity and towards in the struggle against racism and against police brutality. I think two very notable instances of this are the recent NBA one-day strike. It was an illegal wildcat and political strike, which are banned in the United States. Before it was ended after some of the leadership of that strike had a talk with Obama, who clearly has shown that he is not on our side, but he's on the side of holding back this movement. Another important example is the Juneteenth strikes, which shut down all the major ports on the West Coast. These two instances have shown the immense power that is held by labor and the impact that labor can have by coming out in decisive support of the Black Lives Matter movement and decisively against these police killings and police brutality. But the labor leadership largely has fallen short of its task to defend the entire working class, including our black brothers and sisters. The solution that's been presented generally has been to elect Democrats as the lesser evil. But it's Democrats who run Minneapolis. I've lived in Minneapolis for the past 6 years. They run Minneapolis at every level. They run most of these cities where these killings are occurring at every level, often at the city, state, and federal level when these police killings have occurred. We need a bold labor leadership that is willing to decisively break with the Democrats who offer no way forward. All they offer are their nice condolences when these things occur, but no serious change, no real effort to stop these killings and this brutality, no real effort to fight against racism. What we really need is a labor leadership that's willing to break with the Democrats and put forward an alternative, put forward a labor party which can fight against both the bosses' parties, the Democrats and the Republicans, and fight for real equality, fight truly against racism and against police brutality. Such a party would not be limited just to every 4 years running against the extreme right who are applauding these police killings. But even if such a party were to lose an election to a figure like Donald Trump, they wouldn't just say, okay, we're done for the next 4 years and we have to deal with whatever the Republicans decide to do. A real labor party with roots within the entire labor movement could shut down an administration trying to encourage police killings, trying to encourage these killings. If Donald Trump tomorrow were to go and try to give a speech defending Kyle Rittenhouse or any of these cops or any of these people, and we had a labor party that was active all across the country, they don't need to be in power for them to use their connections to labor to shut down the venues at which Donald Trump is trying to speak. They don't need that. They don't need to be in power to utilize their connections to the labor movement to do what's already been done in many cities, where having buses refuse to transport people that the cops have arrested or transport riot groups to the location of the protest. They can use those organic connections to the labor movement in solidarity with Black Lives Matter and to really defend our communities against police violence and against white supremacy there in general. We share our perspective that we need a third party, a new labor party, to actually come to the defense of the working class and particularly Black Americans who've been brutalized for far too long, then we have a table in the back there. You can check out Socialist Revolution. Thank you.
All right, so we're still waiting on some speakers. If anybody would like to speak in the meantime, that would be cool. That would be great. But if not, then that's all right. Everybody feel free to come take waters, anything, bags, anything you like.
How's it going out there in the world? 'Cause I can't see it. Also, if you're thinking about the person who was saying they were a bad public speaker, were you talking about the Refuse Fascism guy or the guy before that? Huh. Thanks for the update.
Yeah, no, it's the woman.
There's still a good amount of people out here. I'll keep an eye on it from here. I'll like throw something.
Wait, 6 months before COVID-19. You do the math. I'm not asleep, I'm wide awake. Yeah, I'm out of here. Let's bring Terry back to the car. Yeah, I'd be home by now, but my keys fell out. I guess the circle for the rest of my entire life is on fire.
Exactement. Dans le Port-au-Prince, mais comment ça, il y a un pile pourri qui va avoir mes amis. Maintenant, on a parlé là. On a d'autres parties devant des héros. On a qui fashion mass. Mais mes amis, nous avons sur fashion mass. On a ça qui est dans la rue fashion mass. Mais comment ça, Benny. En pile coup d'âme à tirer. Mais comment ça aille, mes amis? Le fantôme là. Connexion infoniste en direct. Connexion infoniste en direct. Avec Fantôme 609 là. Connexion infoniste en direct avec Fantôme 609 là. Avec Fantôme 609 là. Connexion infoniste en direct avec Fantôme 609 là. Connexion infoniste en direct avec Fantôme 609 là. Qui part devant le palais national. Simon levé Méo. Faire l'autre groupe. Fantôme 609 là, mes amis. Venez. Il y a un film là, nous avons regardé pour Simon en bas. Venez. Mais fantôme là. Bon comme ça, il n'est pas au presse. Partagez live là, share live là. Mes amis, share live là. Share live là. Share live là. Share live là. Fantôme n'a qu'à faire parcours pour ton presse là. Fantôme n'a qu'à faire parcours pour ton presse là. Venez. Mesdames, partagez live là. Partagez. Like page là. Partagez. Nous avons suivre. Partagez. Partagez live là avec Fantôme 609 là. Partagez live là. Fantôme n'a qui cabe pour saluer les élèves et les facultés. Fantôme n'a qui cabe pour saluer les facultés. Fantôme n'a qui cabe pour saluer les facultés. Fantôme n'a qui saluer qui est devant la faculté là. Venez, nous exactement devant la faculté de droit. Pour les fantômes n'a campé. Nous devons la faculté là. Pour les fantômes n'a campé. Nous devons la faculté là. Pour les fantômes n'a campé. Nous devons faculté, quand les fantômes n'ont pas la élève. Nous avons commencé à nous devons faculté, venez nous capturer. Mes populations, et mes fantômes, mes populations, mes fantômes, fantômes arrivés devant faculté de droit. Meni, mais comment ça est? Mais comment ça est? Ça c'est Fantôme 609 là. Meni, nous capture, comment ça est? Nous capture. Mesdames, Fantôme n'a pas pour la direction. Demandez comment ça est, mes amis. Venez, je vais passer par les élèves au respect. Les fantômes, non? Les fantômes qui sont dans la rue. Les fantômes, ils ont embarqué encore. Ils ont embarqué encore, qui a fait tout capital là. Mesdames, partagez live là. Partagez. Fantôme qui prend la rue, passe tout côté jeudi. Fantôme dans tout côté jeudi. Fantôme qui dans la rue. Nous avons constaté un pile fusil shotgun. Nous avons constaté. Nous avons constaté. Fantôme reprend la rue encore. Nous là pour nous faire vivre la situation. Pour nous seul nous commandons, c'est partager les lives là. Nous avons gardé l'idée. C'est ça nous avons confirmé. Nous avons regardé la photométrie qui était campée devant la faculté, cap descend, il y a pris l'autre, il y a un policier devant cap by l'autre, il y a un policier qui avec une arme automatique, c'est lui qui by l'autre, c'est lui qui devant. J'en ai suivant là. C'est comment ça est.
In every town and city. Honey, you know you're outnumbered.
I don't care if
Mary, you're outnumbered.
I don't.
So racist. Why do you do so much for black people? I know. President Trump did a lot for blacks.
Black Lives Matter is not a political
All lives matter.
It's not a political movement.
Of course. Really?
It's not. This is a lie.
Do you know who Patrice Cullors is?
Do I want you to speak to me?
Do you know who Patrice Cullors is? She's one of the organizers of Burn, Loot, Murder.
I'm not talking to you.
The international group. And she says right on the website that it is a Marxist movement.
Say the name
Okay,
right.
burn, loot,
Black
murder.
Lives Matter.
Burn, loot, murder.
All
Burn, loot, murder. 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 Yeah. So ICE. Wait a minute. No. ICE is now performing. ICE is now performing gynecological surgery. Look at that. People over here. Oh, look, did you see that, Mary? That black person just stuck up their finger to the honkies right there.
Does he
holding
represent the
BLM.
whole community?
The honkies over there.
Does he represent the whole community?
Do you?
Am I saying I do? I'm amplifying others' voices.
Oh, she's amplifying. She's amplifying. Look at it. We have something very special for you, Mary. Mary, we have something very special for you. We're getting something very special from Mary.
Of course I do. And
Why are you Burn, loot, murder. She's triggered. She's very angry. honey.
I'm triggered.
Why are you so angry?
I'm not supposed to be angry that black people are getting killed. For
Ready? Come on, dance with me, honey. Come on. Ice, ice, baby. Come on, baby.
I had none, but
Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby.
And I just had a COVID
Ice,
test.
ice, baby. That's how we go. What?
That person does not support this movement that you're doing here.
Okay, in a second. Hold on. I'm dancing with the ladies.
I'm not dancing.
Ice, ice, baby. You think that ICE is performing hysterectomies? Mary? Mary. Come on, Mary. Dance with me, baby. Come on, Mary. Come on, Mary. I need the song back. Come on. Listen, hold on. Come on, Mary. Let's dance. Mary, I was a good dancer when I was in high school. We're going to do it. Everybody. Everybody. We're going to dance. Everybody.
Actuellement là, nous dans l'avenue Maglo-Ambroise.
More ice! Come on! Come on, lady! Ice! Baby! Come on, we're singing! Come on, ladies! Come on and dance! Come on and dance! Right? Everybody dance! Ice, ice, baby! Come on, everybody! Let's go! Come on, ladies! I don't know the words. I love this. Ice, ice, baby. Ice is now performing hysterectomies. Ice is now performing hysterectomies. Come on, ladies. Come on. Mary, come on. Dance with me, Mary. Come on. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. We need more ice. We need more ice. Ice, ice. Oh, really? Look at this lady. This lady thinks that ICE is performing hysterectomies. You can't make this up. Ice, ice, baby. We all need more ice.
She's an idiot.
Ice, ice, baby. Mary, do you like this song, Mary? Come on, Mary. Come on, ice, ice, baby, babies. Come on. This is how we rock and roll here in Woburn, Massachusetts. Right? Come on, Linda.
Caraïbes, dans Chaval.
Non, pas gagné pour le moment. Pas gagné pour le moment.
Voilà. C'est dans Chavannes, non? Devant Radio Caraïbe là, photo section 9 yoye. Donc, il n'y a pas fait aucune action. Il n'y a pas tiré. Il n'y a pas fait aucune violence. Sauf qu'il y a devant. Ok. C'est gens que l'IA a pour figure marée, c'est fantôme, visage pas paraître. C'est pas moi. C'est quoi petit? Qu'est-ce que moi chérie? Merci.
Parce que je vais rester assez. Pour mi-temps.
Pas dossier, ou pas de filmer, ou pas de filmer, bonne place, non. Ça prend image, non. Il est tellement lâche. Il est en valise là. Heureusement. C'est parce que machine travaille. Petite éclat sorti. Belle passer. Parlez de manger quoi?
ensemble avec nous. Et comment ça y est, dans le Capois, voilà, monsieur qui a tiré en l'air. Monsieur qui a tiré en l'air. Et pas oublier, zone ça là, c'est zone qui logée. Et bâtiment, et base Udmoyo, c'est la liée. Et bâtiment qui gagne Udmoyo, c'est là, lié sous champ de master. Dans le Capois, fait droite. Ou à tomber sous champ de basse, et côté qui gagne base Udmoyo, mesdames et messieurs. Nous avons parlé là. Oui, Capois, nous permet toujours et regarder avec nous comment ça les mêmes liés. Voilà, il y a un monsieur policier et Fantomio qui arrivé devant base Udmoa et monsieur Sayo qui est tiré en l'air. Il a tiré en l'air, mesdames et messieurs. Et pour nous là, on a pris direction faculté ethnologie pour nous capable d'aller rejoindre et monsieur Sayo pour nous rejoindre Fantomio 69 eux-mêmes qui était déjà devancé nous. Et pour nous là, nous avons direction faculté ethnologie et nous prenons et nous cherchons côté pour nous capable d'aller découper, pour nous prendre devant eux, pour nous capable toujours informer ou même qui la carreau, mais qui regarde nous sur les réseaux sociaux.
I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about her feelings, his feelings, or their feelings.
And I don't
Mary is triggered. Grow up. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about Mary's feelings. No.
Okay, if you can't talk like an adult, why are you here saying, oh, Trump matters? If you can't talk like an adult when you look, you're 45.
You're not an adult. Look at you.
Okay, but I'm asking who's a better adult than you.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
Why? So I can't speak? Put some clothes on.
No, because you
put
can't.
some
You can't
clothes
shut your
on.
mouth.
No,
You
I
can't
will
shut
never
your mouth.
shut my mouth.
You can't
I
shut your mouth.
will
You
never
can't
shut
shut
my
your mouth.
mouth. I will never shut my mouth.
Put your
And
mouth
all
up.
of you need to suck it up and pull up your big girl pants and stop about your feelings. Stop about your feelings. Yeah. Enough with your feelings. I'm sick of your feelings. I'm sick of your feelings. And I'm sick of Mary's feelings. Too bad.
Okay, then
Too
leave.
bad.
Leave.
I
Why
was
are you
here
here?
first.
I don't care.
You
All
can't
lies. I don't care. We can go to the police station.
Go to the police station. For what?
Okay, so I'll complain about the human tradition right now.
I can't hear a word you're saying. You got a muzzle on. You got a muzzle on.
Oh, I'm sorry, because I don't want to get my family members.
Then why are you over here? Why did you come over here to a group of people who don't have masks
I'm trying
on?
to stop my friends from beating the shit out of you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She hits me,
I don't
she's
like
going to
violence.
hit the ground so fast her head will spin.
It's like you know martial
Yeah.
arts, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm just telling you straight up. You touch a single hair on
Why
one
would
of
I?
their heads.
Why would I?
Because you're threatening them. You
No,
touch
I didn't.
pictures
No, because
on their
this one
heads.
over here said
I
you were
was
going to hit
always
me.
touching anybody.
This one
Nobody
said you.
were gonna hit me.
Yes, yes,
I
I
speak
did.
for myself. Thank you.
I wasn't talking to you.
wants to get arrested
I
here.
speak for
He's
myself.
so
That's
angry.
what I'm saying.
This is
You don't
it.
wanna go to jail.
These are the angry white girls.
Nobody's gonna
These are the angry white girls. The angry white girls. You guys came over to us.
They're not killing black people because of their skin color, that's for sure.
Why don't you go back where you were?
Black people
Who's
are
killing
killing other
us?
black
They
people.
are.
No, they're not killing them because they're black people. What
Why
are
are they killing them?
Okay, let me explain to you something about poverty. Do you know what redlining is, ma'am?
So you kill people because you're poor?
No. Do you know what redlining is?
Do you kill people because you're poor?
Crime goes up in impoverished areas. That's
So you
a
kill
fact.
people?
You don't
Are you
have
poor?
to.
Are you poor?
Yeah.
So are you gonna kill somebody?
Are you gonna?
I wasn't.
My girl.
Are you ever scared for your life? Because when a cop pulls you over, you have to be worried that you're gonna get shot in the fucking face.
Really?
Are you ever sure? No. Because whatever you.
Nous allons là, nous allons là. Nous allons là. Nous avons ça, nous avons munitions. Nous allons là. Tu peux nous parler là. Nous avons direction, n'importe côté là, n'importe où l'état là, on bouler. Voilà, j'entends de là. J'entends de là.
I'm a fucking biker. I'm a biker. So what?
So bikers wear masks?
Yes, because I don't want to fucking get my grandmother, my grandfather. I don't
Then
care
why are you
what
over here with the group of people who go
Because
with
you
masks
shut the
on?
fuck up. Because I'm trying to stop my friend from taking you to the fucking hospital. That's why. Because I don't want to see
Mary
someone
drives?
so fucking stupid going to the hospital.
Really?
And you know what? Get infected. Get infected. I don't care.
So why are you over here? Why did you guys come over here?
You asked me the same thing because I don't want you going to the hospital for my stupid fucking friends.
She's not going to take me to the hospital.
You think she won't?
No.
Do you know anything about her? I don't know anything about you. Do you know anything about her? Do you know anything
about me?
I just said I don't. I don't know anything about you. You don't know anything about me. You don't know what we could do. We don't know what you could do. That's how fights start.
Okay, but you know how fights start?
By one fucking punch
When
in the
people
face.
like you come across the street to start trouble and call older women bitches. That's how fights start.
Did I call you a bitch?
I wasn't talking about you. That's
Okay,
how
but
fight
you-
starts. Why did you come over here?
To stop my friends.
Why did
from
your friend
getting
come
a
over
fight.
here?
Do you think I know? Do I look like your friend? Do I
You
look
just
like
said
I
you
have
were
the
her
same mental
friend.
capacity? Do I look like I her?
Clearly, you don't have. Right, but my question is, why would you come over here? And really, if you were that worried about your grandmother or grandfather getting sick, you never would have come over here. So clearly, you're not.
right to.
You're
Because
not.
I'm worried about my friends equally. I worry about my friends.
But if you get the
family,
COVID,
friends.
honey, then your
Okay, but you're-
grandparents.
why the
fuck aren't you wearing a mask?
Why
You're
should
more
I?
likely to get the disease.
Why should I?
It's basically.
Do those masks work?
Yes, it does.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. It's a
No, they
global
don't.
pandemic.
Honey, they
And
don't
you
work.
think you're so-
They don't
you
work.
think You have so much freedom.
How old are you?
Who fucking cares? Who cares?
How old are you?
I just know that I'm smart enough to wear a mask and try to protect
Smart
my
enough.
family.
Okay,
Yes,
but
I
if you
am.
were smart enough, you wouldn't have come over here.
Oh yeah, because you can't get the idea in your head that I'm trying to stop my friends. You just say, oh, let me repeat my
Can't
question.
the
Why are
dis-
you here?
can't the
Why are you
COVID
here?
get in your
You're here.
eyes?
You're here.
Your eyes are a mucous membrane. The COVID can get in your eyes. I'm just saying.
You're too retarded. I'm
Michael
sorry. I can't
Jackson,
talk.
what's up? Nice gloves. Tits, nice gloves, tits.
That's what I said. Put some clothes on. Put some clothes.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Look.
I got boobs too. What do
On-
I get? I
on-
don't flash them like you. You
I'm
look like
flashing
fucking
mine today.
slut.
I'm flashing mine today. Okay, well, here we are. Here we are.
Hold your fucking self.
Right.
I'll see you later.
Bye. Thank you. That was wonderful. So we're going to be wrapping it up here. Do you know what time it is? We're going to be wrapping it up here in Woburn. And you heard from... Thank you, Linda. God bless. Don't worry. These guys are going to lose, but that's all right. And then they'll be crying. Okay. Exactly, Peter.
Can I see? I just want to see what this is.
You want my name?
No, I'm just curious as to what's
Yeah.
like occurring.
Are you a hippie, honey? You can't be a hippie, honey.
Are
The
you on?
hippies-
What are you on? Facebook Live?
Yeah.
Facebook
You want to look me up?
Yeah.
No, just can I say hi? Can I say hello?
I gotta go. Do you know what time it is? I need a time check. No, I need a time check.
You're a pussy.
Really? Really?
Yeah. Wait.
Not me, honey. I got balls bigger than any guy.
Up here. I want to know.
Yeah! Vote Donald Trump. Yeah, vote Donald Trump. Yeah, vote Donald Trump. Yeah, vote Donald Trump. Yeah, vote Donald Trump. Yep. So I want to give you guys a bird's eye view. A bird. Come here. What do you think of that, honey?
Well, I have the worst headache right now. I'm so sick.
But
I'm
what do you
talking-
think of these? Look at these little
They're
mental
so
cases.
uneducated.
They're so brainwashed.
But you know what? I have a 7-year-old, and she doesn't think this way. Okay, so not everyone thinks this way. There's a plenty of kids that are our children. We, the people, the hidden Trumpers, the hidden majority who do not believe this way. And there's plenty of us. Just because we don't get in people's face and f this, f that, throw shit at 75-year-old women, that doesn't mean that
Yeah.
we're not out there. We
Yeah.
are out there, and guess what? We all vote too. So.
You know, the good news is I don't think a lot of these kids will procreate. So that's the good news. But we had a good day. Every black person coming by,
every black person
right?
that's driven by is beeping for
Thumbs
us.
up. So what does that say?
That tells you all there is to tell you.
Look
right
at this. She's
there.
jumping on the.
እምነት መከፋፈል ይፈልጋሉ። ነገር ግን የኦሮሞ ትግል የእምነት ትግል አይደለም። የኦሮሞ ትግል ሁሉንም ሃይማኖት አቅፎ የሚኖር ህብረተሰብ ነው። በእምነት መከፋፈል ይፈልጋሉ። ነገር ግን የኦሮሞ ትግል የእምነት ትግል አይደለም። የኦሮሞ ትግል ሁሉንም ሃይማኖት አቅፎ የሚኖር ህብረተሰብ ነው። ትናንትና ኦሮሞነትን ለመስበር ኦሮሞ እንደዚህ ነው፣ ኦሮሞ እንደዛ ነው ይሉ ነበር አይደል? ዛሬ ደግሞ ኦሮሞ ትናንትና ወተት ይሰጥ ነበረ፣ መልካም ነበር ይላሉ። ዛሬም ቢሆን ድራማ እየሰሩ ነው እንጂ ኦሮሞ ሰላማዊ ህዝብ ነው። ዛሬም ውሃ ለሚጠይቀው ወተት የሚሰጥ ህዝብ ነው። ዛሬም አቃፊ ህዝብ ነው። ስለዚህ የኦሮሞ ክርስቲያኖች የምጠይቃችሁ ነገር ቢኖር ወደዚህ ህብረት ወደዚህ ትግል እንድትቀላቀሉ ጠይቃችኋለሁ። ምክንያቱም የእግዚአብሔር ቃል ሲናገር ለተጨቆኑት፣ ለተገፉት፣ ለሚሞቱት እንድንቆም እንድንናገርላቸው ነው። ጌታ ኢየሱስ በምድር ላይ በነበረ ጊዜ ሲመላለስ ቀሚሳቸውን አስረዝመው የሃይማኖት አባቶች የሚባሉ አንተ እንዴት ከእንደዚህ አይነት ሰዎች ጋር ትሄዳለህ? አንተ እንዴት እንደዚህ ታደርጋለህ? ሲሉት እኔ የመጣሁት ለማን ነው ያለው? ለተገፉት ነው። እኔ የመጣሁት ድምፅ ለሌላቸው ነው። እኔ የመጣሁት ለተጨቆነው ህዝብ ነው። ጌታ ዛሬም የሚሰማው የተጨቆነን ህዝብ ነው። ዛሬም ድምፅ ያጣን ህዝብ ነው። እግዚአብሔር በቲፎዞ አይሰራም። ይሰራል። አላህ በቲፎዞ ይሰራል። እግዚአብሔር በቲፎዞ ይሰራል። ድምፅ ለሌላቸው ድምፅ ነው። አቅም ላጡት አቅም ነው። ለባልቴቶች ዳኛ ነው። ስለዚህ ዛሬም ቢሆን የኦሮሞን ትግል አውቃችሁ ከኦሮሞ ህዝብ ጋር
So I'm going to cut in here real quick and give you guys an update on what's happening, because some of you guys are either turning in for the first time or you haven't watched all of these for a bit. So Diana Ploss is doing what she normally does. She fights with people and she's being an airhead, but it's okay. We totally love her. Only for how ridiculous she is. So BBS Bolton Broadcasting Services is having a rally, I think in Calgary, Canada, for the Oromo people. The Oromo people are affected by global governments funding their genocide. So the diaspora groups around the world are protesting for the governments to stop funding the genocide, and that's what's happening right now. Then we also have Haiti. The police force is actually what's happening here. A good majority of the police force and a lot of the people are protesting and demanding for the release of someone, is what I saw. I will post the information in the Twitch chat. They're also wanting back pay that they are owed after months of COVID lockdowns. They have a bunch of back pay that is being needed to be paid. And just general, I guess, unrest. Other than that, that's my updates. Go drink water, go stretch, or this chant will be declared an unlawful assembly and you will be subject to use of force such as tear gas and impact munitions and random bans. Thank you guys for having a wonderful, awesome time here, as much as you can. And thank you for being you.
ያለነው መልካም ሀገር ላይ ነው። ያለነው ሰው በማይገደልበት ሀገር ላይ ነው። ያለነው ድምጽ በማይታፈንበት ሀገር ላይ ነው አይደል? ዛሬ ከኖቤል ሽልማት ይልቅ የእናቶች ምርቃት
Okay, I lied. We don't love her, but still.
ሴት ልጅ አቅም ስላላት ነው። ሴት ልጅ ብርታት ስላላት ነው። ሴት ልጅ ሀገር ስለሆነች ነው። ሴት ልጅ እናት ስለሆነች ነው። ሴት ልጅ እህት ስለሆነች ነው። እናንተ ሴቶች ዛሬ ከወንድሞቻችን ጎን እንድትቆሙ በፍቅር እጠይቃቸዋለሁ። ወንድሞቻችን ለ150 ዓመት፣ አባቶቻችን ለ150 ዓመት በጥይት ፊት ሆነው ራሳቸውን ሰጥተዋል፣ ሞተዋል፣ ብዙዎችን አጥተናል። ዛሬ እህቶቼ የምጠይቃችሁ ከወንድሞቻችን ጎን እንድንቆም ነው። እግዚአብሔር የሰጠንን ጥበብ፣ እግዚአብሔር
Ani lewaan baay'ee dubbachuuf miti amma kan hin dhufe dhaadannoos baay'ee isaa waliin jechaa turreerra. Waan inni irratti dubbachuu barbaadu Oromoon diiyaasporaa saamaa inni tokkoffaa Oromoo jabeessuu irratti akkasumas qabsoo Oromoo jabeessuu irratti na dhageessuu horii gamaa dhageenya. Shanii jechuu barbaade Abiy Ahmed yoo maallee akka Oromoo mo'uu danda'u beeka.
Primary kutaa Kanadaatiitu gabbaa jira.
Center. I'm Premier Kenny. I'm here with Justice Minister Kalice Madu, and we wanted to thank you for coming to express your voices. We support your fight for human rights and respect for religious freedom, opposition to the kind of violence that is happening in Oromo. And we are all grateful together to be Albertans and Canadians, to live in a peaceful country, to live in a country that respects diversity and religious freedom. And thank you for reminding us of the importance of that. And may God bless you, your community here, your friends and family back home. May God keep them safe. God bless you. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you, Premier, and thank you to all of you from the Oromo community. I see that you are from Christians, Muslims, and other communities from Ethiopia. And as the Premier said, we join you in your fight for freedom and fairness. And we know that the Oromos are the largest ethnic group in Ethiopia. And so we have seen over the past several months, the unnecessary killing of innocent people, children and women who are asking for equal rights in Ethiopia. So all of us here in Alberta, support you, and we wish you well, and we wish your brothers and sisters in Ethiopia well as well. May God bless you.
We would like to thank them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Very important to find you here. And please give them a very warm really glad to have you here today. We are really happy. We are very fortunate to have you here. Thank you so much for being here. What we need here is just, in Ethiopia, you see your children there. They are being killed by Ethiopia. Everywhere is deploying military. The government of Ethiopia is deploying military there. And the military comes everywhere. You can't find this from international community media, like international community like human rights or Amnesty International. You can't find this from everywhere. As I've said, this is a very good opportunity to find you here. Follow us. We need our voice to be heard, not only in Alberta, at a federal level.
Distribute the vaccine in a very, very safe and effective manner. We think we can start sometime in October. So as soon as it is announced, we'll be able to start. That'll be from mid-October on. Maybe a little bit later than that, but we'll be all set. So as soon as it's given the go-ahead, they're doing trials, as you know, and as soon as it's given the go-ahead, we will get it out, defeat the virus. We've manufactured all of the necessary supplies so that as soon as the FDA approves the vaccine. And as you know, we're very close to that. We'll be able to distribute at least 100 million vaccine doses by the end of 2020, and a large number much sooner than that. I'm calling on Biden to stop promoting his anti-vaccine theories, because all they're doing is hurting the importance of what we're doing. And I know that if they were in this position, they'd be saying how wonderful it is. They're recklessly endangering lives. You can't do that. And again, this is really a case that they're only talking, just started talking a little bit negatively, and that's only because they know we have it, or we will soon have it. And the answer to that is very soon. The case updates, it's very interesting to see what's happening, because the test positivity rate is down among all age groups and has fallen below 5% for the first time since this whole nightmare of the China virus began. So it's fallen below 5%. The number of hospitalized patients has decreased by 43% from mid-July, 43%. Nationally, people sick with the China virus now make up only 1.5% of all emergency room visits. So we're down to the lowest number we've had. 1.5% of emergency room visits is for the China virus. And thanks to our life-saving therapies and treatments, I think this is the best of all in terms of our great percentages and all the progress we've made. The fatality rate has fallen 85% since April, 85% fatality rate. If you look at what we've done and all of the lives that we've saved, and I'm going to ask that a graph be put up, and now it's up. This was right at the beginning. This was our prediction that if we do a really good job, we'll be at about 100,000 to 240,000 deaths, and we're below that substantially, and we'll see where it comes out. But that would be if we did the good job. If the not-so-good job was done, you'd be between 1.5 million. I remember these numbers so well, and 2.2 million. That's quite a difference. So we're down in this territory, and that's despite the fact that the blue states had tremendous death rates. If you take the blue states out, we're at a level that I don't think anybody in the world would be at. We're really at a very low level, but some of the states, they were blue states and blue state managed. And by the way, we would recommend they open up their states. I think it's very important that they open up their states, because if you look at certain of them, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and a couple of others. So we would recommend that you open them, let your people have freedom. And it's unfair to your people to keep them closed at this stage. We know the vaccine, we know the vaccines are coming, but we know the problem. We understand who the vulnerable are, which is primarily people with medical problems, but in particular, people with medical problems that are older. So open up your states. To facilitate routine testing of the nursing home residents and staff, we've delivered rapid testing devices to all 13,850 certified nursing homes nationwide. So you have 13,850 certified nursing homes nationwide, and they are being facilitated in terms of testing and testing apparatus. Everything is there. We also have new tests coming, and we have one in particular that I think I showed last night, which is literally 2 pieces of very fine cardboard. It's actually a lot of delicate things going on inside that cardboard, but it's an incredible test. It's very quick, it's very accurate, and moves along rapidly. We've bought millions of those tests, and they're going to be distributed rapidly. So the testing process, where there's nobody in the world that has a testing process like ours, in addition to being number one, number two, which is India, is close to 50 million tests behind us, I believe, Scott. 50 million. They have 1.5 billion people. Tomorrow, Vice President Pence will be announcing the findings of the Nursing Home Commission to continue protecting our most vulnerable, which is our senior citizens, and we're going to take good care of them. I want to congratulate Big Ten football. It's back. And I want to, in particular, I've been dealing with him thank Commissioner Kevin Warren for the great job he did. We've been working with him for a while. There was a rumor being spread that I didn't want football back, and it was just the opposite. That was another disinformation rumor put out by the Biden campaign, and it was just the opposite, but it really spurred me into action. I called the commissioner a couple of weeks ago, and we started really putting a lot of pressure on, frankly, because there was no reason for it not to come back, and Kevin went in and worked very hard. I want to thank the players, the coaches for working along, and they wanted it very badly. The players and coaches in particular, the parents also. And Big Ten football just announced, as you know, that their schedule, they announced a schedule, and it's going to be great, important to have. I want to recommend that the Pac-12 also get going, because there's no reason why Pac-12 shouldn't be playing now. And I think they could have fans go, frankly, but they want to be careful, they want to be safe, and they will be safe. They've got a very good testing process for the players, coaches, families, etc. And so I just want to congratulate Big Ten. It's going to be great. We're going to love watching that. And again, I want to recommend Pac-12. You're the only one now. Open up, Pac-12. Get going. Said the same thing to Big Ten, and they did. And now I'm saying it to Pac-12. You have time. You really have time right now. Get going. I want to thank all of those wonderful coaches, some of whom I spoke with. And we went through a process over the last couple of weeks. And I want to thank Congressman Anthony Gonzalez of Ohio, who, as you know, was a great football player. Some people know that. I know that. But Anthony was a great player, great receiver, went to the NFL. Also, I want to thank Tim Pataki of my staff. He worked very hard on this, and he was up day and night working with Kevin and everybody else. So I want to thank Tim Pataki. Great job. So Big Ten is back, and it's going to have hopefully a great season. The census recently found that in the second quarter of 2020, Hispanic Americans' home ownership reached a record all-time high. That's all-time in the history of our country. Yesterday, the census reported that median income for Americans increased by an unprecedented $4,400 last year to a record of $68,700. In 2019, income inequality fell for the second straight year. The income gap widened under the Obama-Biden administration, and it widened fairly substantially, and it narrowed under the Trump administration. So there's a little fact that you didn't know. So it narrowed under us, and it widened under Obama. Income grew more last year alone than over the entire 8 years of Obama-Biden. And that's a big statement, but that's the way it is. In 2019, 4.2 million Americans were lifted out of poverty. That's the largest poverty reduction under any president in history. 4.2 million Americans were lifted out of poverty. The Hispanic American poverty rate reached the lowest level ever, history of our country. Hispanic American poverty rate, lowest level ever. I created the greatest and fairest economy in history. The biggest gains went to lower income Americans. As they measure that kind of thing, we will be back to full strength very soon. We're going to have a fantastic year next year. It's looking like that. I think you're going to have an incredible third quarter. The numbers are looking very, very strong for the third quarter. We have numbers that we're going to put out tomorrow, some of the individual things, car production, housing ownership. So many different things are just at levels that nobody thought possible as we round the turn on the pandemic. The anti-police crusade from the Democrats and the radical left, and radical left Democrats also, has to stop. The left-wing war on cops puts our officers in danger and our communities at very grave risk. Can't do this. Biden described the police as the enemy. They're not the enemy. They're the friend. They're our friend. They're helping us. And if you go to, I just saw a poll just came out or recently came out where African Americans by 84% wanted more police. They wanted safe neighborhoods. In Phoenix last night, a federal officer was gunned down in a drive-by shooting. in LA this weekend. Everybody saw that, this horrible human being, or whatever you might want to call him, I think him. They're looking all over. They're trying to find him. We're going to find out. We're going to get him. But in LA this weekend, 2 sheriff's deputies were ambushed and viciously shot, and they can never be the same. They're getting better, but they can never be the same. I'll always stand by our heroes of law enforcement, and we want to stop this horrible rhetoric and stop it fast. I want to ask Scott Atlas to say a couple of words because I heard Biden talking today about he wants to come up with a distribution plan, a distribution for the vaccine that we came up with. A couple of things. We came up with that vaccine. It'll be announced fairly soon, but regardless, this month, next month, in a level of time that nobody thought was possible because of what we did with our FDA in terms of streamlining it. I want to thank Dr. Hahn. But what we've done with the streamlining has been incredible and very safely. Number one is safety. Number two is speed. But you can have perfect safety and have much more speed, and that's what we did. We did this for more than the vaccine having to do with the China virus. This was also for other things. So many other great drugs are out there that would take 10, 12 years to get them approved, and we've moved those schedules up a lot. But if this were Obama, Biden, this would have taken 2-3 years before you were at a stage where we are now at. So we're going to be very soon, and it's sort of funny to watch Joe Biden getting up and reading a teleprompter and saying how he would have done this. They had H1N1. He calls it the N1H1. It's H1N1. It's called the swine flu, and it was a disaster. And as I said, the person that ran it for him said the worst things about it. I mean, just they didn't know what they were doing. They quit. They had no clue, and that was easy by comparison to this. There's the most contagious flu or virus that anybody's seen. This is unbelievable how contagious it is. You found that out. But I watched Biden quickly as he discussed without knowing a thing about a distribution plan. And he said that we don't have a distribution plan, but we do indeed. Our military, we have everybody involved. It's a great plan, and it's a plan like no other, and we can start doing it, I believe, the day that we come up with the vaccine, when it's done. We'll start that same day or the day after. Our military is very much involved. And they deploy troops. These are the generals that do logistics and all of those things, and we'll have it all over the country. And then ultimately, hopefully, we'll be helping the world with the vaccine. And it's very exciting. But maybe I'd ask Scott Atlas to come up and describe a little bit about that, the distribution plan in particular, because Biden acted as though there was no distribution plan. And we've been working on this for months. And it's ready, and Scott has really taken a hold of it and done an incredible job. And please, Scott, thank you.
So the one thought I want to leave you with is, we know we're headed towards November, right? And people are wondering where the country's going. Just want to say that this movement really is the most powerful thing in the country today. It's the one thing that really has the power to unite people from all walks of life, more than anything else going on. And we know that no matter what happens in November, that we as Mass Action, we're going to have to remain in the streets. And why do you think that is? Yeah, it's because both these parties have blood on their hands, and neither of them have a solution to stop it right here. The only thing that provides solutions has been this movement. The only thing that's been moving anything forward is this movement. So we hope that you all also draw those lessons, and we all resolve to make the most important vote that we're going to make in 2020, and that is to vote with our feet and remain in these streets. We're not going to stop marching until we win. How long? How long? That's right.
we know that the high rates of asthma and cancer are not an accident. They are deeply, deeply related to these same systems of oppression that we're here to call out today for explicit extrajudicial murder that needs to end.
Fairly soon. And no, that's incorrect information.
Clear in the way he
Yeah,
said it.
well,
and
I
what he
think so,
said.
but I don't think he means that. I don't think when he said it, I believe he was confused. I'm just telling you, we're ready to go as soon as the vaccine happens.
So when do you want to see it available? What would be a timeline?
I
that
would
you
say
be
that,
happy with?
we will start distributing it immediately.
Not
To the
just
general
others.
public very shortly. Really to the general public immediately. When we go, we go. We're not looking to say, gee, in 6 months we're going to start giving it to the general public. No, we want to go immediately. No, it was an incorrect statement. I saw the statement. I called him. I said, what did you mean by that? And I think he just made a mistake. He just made a mistake. I think he misunderstood the question, probably.
So if you were to put a timeline on when every person in America will be able to get a vaccine, what would that date be?
I think it would be very soon. I think our distribution process is going to go very quickly. I told you, we've engaged the military. We have a general who's in charge of all logistics, who delivers soldiers. He's a fantastic guy. He's supposed to be fantastic at what he does. And we figure that's better than any company you're going to hire. You can't hire a company like that. And we look to do distribution immediately after we get the word that it's good. And I think they're having tremendous success with the vaccine itself. I think the results will be early and strong. The safety has to be 100%, and we're going to insist on that. And obviously, the companies are going to insist on that also.
So could you put an actual date, like January, February, March?
Scott, what would you think?
Yeah, as I said, the high priority people will have in sometime no later than January. I mean, of course, it depends on when things are approved and the emergency
But what
use
about
is
the-
given.
I'm talking about the
I
low
understand.
priority
Yeah,
people.
I can finish. And then it's anticipated that there will be 700 million doses by end of Q1. That's 700 million doses.
So by the end of March.
That's end of Q1.
Dr. Atlas, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Q1, he said.
Right, yeah, that's the end of March, right?
It's one thing to have the doses, but we've talked to a lot of public health experts who say if this is happening in the winter and you have to socially distance, you can't have the packed lines that we saw during H1N1. You can't have packed auditoriums. You have to space it out. So that's one thing. Another thing they're worried about is storing these vaccines. And since we don't know which one is the winner, doctors' offices may not have dry ice to handle negative 80 degrees. So these are challenges. Are you prepared to say that you can overcome all those in 3 months?
Yes, because at least I've been briefed on the vaccine, okay? And so all the refrigerators that are necessary, everything is going to be in place for this. There's a very detailed logistical plan that was started months ago. And you're welcome to read it on the web, but basically, yeah, all those things are not a problem really. I mean, if people know how to shop for groceries or go into a store or sit in the restaurants that are open and use social distancing, I think they can do it for vaccines too.
And you also have more than one company. You have Johnson & Johnson, you have Pfizer, you have Moderna, you have others. So we could conceivably have vaccines being given out by numerous companies, and they're all world-class companies. They're fantastic companies. That could happen also. Okay? Yeah, please, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. Are you prepared to sign off on the Oracle and TikTok deal even though the Treasury isn't getting paid? And also, does the deal meet your requirements in terms of national security concerns?
Okay, they're giving me studies on the deal. Has to be 100% as far as national security is concerned. And no, I'm not prepared to sign off on anything. I have to see the deal. We need security, especially after what we've seen with respect to China and what's going on. We want security. So I'll let you know. They're going to be reporting to me tomorrow morning, and I will let you know.
What about the payment? What about the payment to the Treasury?
Well, we're going to see about that. Amazingly, I find that you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to accept money. So what kind of a thing is this? If they're willing to make big payments to the government, they're not allowed because there's no way of doing that from there's no legal path to doing that. And I'm saying, wait a minute, they're willing to make a big payment to the government and we're not allowed to take the money? When does this happen? How foolish can we be? So we're looking into that right now. You understand that? In other words, I said, no, I want a big chunk of that money to go to the United States government because we made it possible. And the lawyers come back to me and they say, well, there's no way of doing that. You know why? Because nobody's ever heard of that before. Nobody's ever said that before. Nobody's ever said, well, we'll approve the deal, but we want a lot of money to go to the government because by approving the deal, we're making the deal valuable. They've never heard of that before. Okay? Can you believe that, right? Hard to believe. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, quick follow-up on TikTok. You had said earlier that it was really important to you that a U.S. company buy TikTok, and according to the proposal submitted by ByteDance would keep a majority stake, and Oracle would have a minority
Well, we're
stake.
going to find out about that. We're looking into that from the standpoint of ByteDance. We don't like that. I mean, just conceptually, I can tell you I don't like that. That has not been told to me yet. That has been reported, but it hasn't been told to me. It could be very accurate reporting for a change. So if that's the case, I'm not going to be happy with that. Assuming that ByteDance is China, which I think it probably is, yeah? Yeah, in the back, yes, go ahead.
Thanks, Mr. President. Bill Barr told prosecutors that he wants to charge violent demonstrators with sedition. And you told Judge Janine that if there's violent demonstrations on election night, we'll put them down very quickly if they do that. Look, it's called an insurrection. So I'm wondering why you want to use that kind of rhetoric when there's such a
Well,
volatile
the question was
situation.
asked to me about if you have violent demonstrations. Yes, we will put it down very, very quickly if there is. Absolutely.
Are you making
And I
plans?
think the American public wants to see that. Yeah, OAN, please. OAN, yeah, please.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
Mr. President. With
No, just to
regards,
finish, look, if there's any kind of demonstration or violence, there will be nothing that interferes with this this vote. There's going to be nothing. The biggest problem we have right now are the ballots. Millions of ballots going out. That's the biggest problem. When you talk about other countries, whether it's China, Russia, or many others that get mentioned, they're in a much better position with these paper ballots to do something than they would ever be under the old system. And that's our biggest problem. Our biggest threat to this election is governors from opposing parties controlling ballots, millions of ballots. To me, that's a much bigger threat than foreign countries, because much of the stuff coming out about foreign countries turned out to be untrue. What is true is that many elections have taken place over the last year and a half using this ballot system. They've been off by 5%, 10%, 15%. I think I read one at 40%, 40%. And these are small, easy to control elections. This whole ballot system where you can send it in and it's not even requested. We're not talking about it solicited. They're unsolicited ballots and they're sent in is very dangerous for our country. And you know who knows that better than anybody? The Democrats. Look at what happened in Manhattan where they had this kind of an election. And it was so fraudulent that it should never have been allowed to be called. We could have 5, 10, 15, 20% off. We could have more than that. The ballots will be stolen. Who knows where they're going? Who knows where they're coming from? It's not just the counting of the ballots, which, by the way, which will take forever. It'll take forever. You think November 3rd? You might not have, I guess at a certain point it goes to Congress. You know, at a certain point it goes to Congress. You know that. This is a disgrace. This is being done on purpose. They know it's no good. They know it's going to be fraudulent. It's going to be fraud all over the place. Who's getting the ballots? Who's sending the ballots? They have people saying you don't need a verified signature. This is a serious threat to our democracy. And the Democrats know that. All we're asking, if you solicit the ballot, you go through a process. You ask for a ballot because you can't be there for a large number of reasons. For whatever I'm doing it myself. I won't be able to be in Florida. You solicit and they send it back. You do it and you send it back. That's a process that you go through, and it's pretty secure. I use the word pretty secure. I guess nothing's foolproof. But what's pretty close to what the most foolproof thing, the thing that really works, is you go to the ballot box. It's going to be very safe. I think by that time, COVID will be even lower. It's going to be very low. It's going to be a very safe process. We did it during World War I. We did it during World War II. The biggest threat to this election is these unsolicited ballots sent out by the millions, controlled by governors like in Nevada, who is a political person, very political, but far beyond being governor. where they tried to stop you from making a speech unsuccessfully, but we had to move around a lot, had to move quickly. So this same guy that tried to stop you from making free speech outside, not inside, outside, they forced us inside because of what they did, but outside. This is the guy
Okay,
that's
my brain is melting. One's in chat if you want to continue listening to Drumpf. Two's if you want to go to a different audio.
Russia, and they say North Korea, they say Iran, they say places. Who knows? Who knows? But they say all these different places. They can make forgeries of these ballots. They can do things that will blow your mind. And the Democrats know it's wrong. They know it's going to end up being a disaster. Just take a look at what's happened. Take a look at what's happened over the last year with this same kind of thing, except in a very small setting, with very few ballots going out. So that's much easier. Not 53 to 80 million going out. A very small number. And you know what's happened? Fraud like you've never seen, missing ballots, ballots that never showed up, ballots with bad signatures, ballots with no signatures.
That when this pig is calling Joe Biden a radical socialist,
verification of the
he's labeling us all the same thing. These people are genocidal.
It's before judges. In Pennsylvania, it's before judges. In Nevada, it's before judges. In other places, it's before federal judges. And hopefully they'll do what they did the other day in Pennsylvania, where we had a great victory. Open up your state. It's unconstitutional to close it, because what they were doing is closing it, and they're closing it for political reasons. It'll open on November 4th. It'll open up right after the election. But they want they want our numbers to be as bad as possible, but the problem is our numbers are so good, with or without various states opening up, with or without. But we had a big legal victory, as you know, 3 days ago. A federal judge told them to open up their state. It's unconstitutional what you're doing. That's in the case of Pennsylvania. Now the big cases are going to be the cases on these unsolicited ballots, and we'll see what happens. All right, OAN, please.
Mr. President, on the grounds that the Chinese Communist Party has been using slave labor in Xinjiang, your administration has imposed a limited ban on certain products coming out of Xinjiang, stopping short of a full region ban. What is your response to the Chinese Communist Party's spokespeople who are saying that this is an outright lie, Xinjiang does not have forced labor? And number two, have allies expressed interest in standing with this administration in taking action against forced labor imposed by the Communist
we don't
Party?
want to see that. We've been very strong on that. We're getting reports in over the next 2-3 days. We'll know very accurately what the story is, and we'll then take action one way or the other.
Yes, I just wanted to ask you about the WTO's recent ruling against the United States over $200 billion in tariffs on China. Should the U.S. remain part of the WTO?
Well, I have real questions about it. Look, the U.S., we just won a $7.5 billion lawsuit, which nobody used to sue before I came along, you know. Well, they used to lose them every single time. Now they haven't been losing them. But we're getting reports on the WTO. It's not good. Never been good to us. The WTO, as far as I'm concerned, was created to suck money and jobs out of the United States to the benefit of China and other countries. That's what my opinion is. Whether it was created or it just turned out to be that way. But the World Trade Organization has been not good for the United States. It's been good for everybody else, but it's not been good. It was a method, in my opinion, of taking advantage of the United States. So we're looking into what happened, and we'll get back to you fast.
President, two questions. One, you said you spoke with Dr. Redfield earlier, and you said that he made a mistake.
I think he made a mistake. Yeah, I didn't go into any great depth. I was very surprised to hear it. It doesn't really matter. Here's what does matter. We're all set to distribute immediately. As soon as that vaccine comes out that's safe and good and works, whether it's Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, or anybody else, we are ready to distribute it very rapidly. As Scott said, and as our team knows, and they're ready. And that could be it could be in October, sometime in October or November. I don't think it's going to be much later than that, but I think it could be sometime in October. We're ready to move, and it'll be a very full distribution.
And by the way, can somebody go check if Chile or Plaza de Dignidad is protesting? Because since the Mapuche people got gas this morning, they're probably going to do it again this evening. Okay, back to Trump.
So ready? we're ready to distribute immediately to a vast section of our country and then beyond, because we want to help other countries also. But we're ready to distribute immediately.
But the timeline that he gave, saying that it wouldn't be ready.
Never mind, guys. They are. Let me go drop all these links in.
That you kind of just offered.
No, I said that there'll be 700 million doses by end of Q1, and everyone in high risk will have it sometime, no later than January.
Yeah, he was talking.
That's
He
what
said
I
the
said.
general public for
No,
next
well,
year.
we are
He wasn't
focused,
talking about high risk,
as you
or
know,
healthcare.
Caitlin, we're focused on high risk, but we're going to focus also on general public very much. But our immediate aim is elderly people, and especially elderly people with heart, diabetes problems. But we will have it. We're not looking at a small distribution program. We're looking at distributing to the whole United States with an immediate focus of the elderly. Now, under no circumstance will it be as late as the doctor said, but I think that, frankly, if he analyzes, they hit him with that question, he said that we are ready at a much faster level than what he said.
Actually, never mind. I
We
think
will
those
have
are all
rapid
Ecuador
distribution.
still.
We're
But
set up, our
yeah.
military and others are set up to do it. And we think it could even start taking place in October, but certainly during November, December would be the latest, because based on what we're hearing, results are, based on what I'm hearing, results are very good. So we'll see what happens.
Question is, you told Bob Woodward the problem with a vaccine is a vaccine will take 13 to 14 months once you have it because you have to test a vaccine. So do you want to
Well,
clarify?
what I was saying to him, no, that was a long time ago when I said that. We weren't set up at that time. Well, how many months ago? When was the statement made? His book is sort of obsolete because the book comes out. By the way, I read the book last night very rapidly because it was very boring. I read it, and if you see what I said a lot of really good things. I mean, for the most part, people like to turn it around, but I said really good things in that book. And as an example, he doesn't cover, I told him what we're doing in the Middle East, and we're doing it in an entirely different way, and that's not covered in his book. The whole thing isn't covered in his book. And one thing I will say, and I respect the press for this one, which was interesting, almost universally we've been praised for the deal that we made yesterday with Israel and with, the two very important countries in the Middle East, and UAE in particular, where it's a very powerful group. It's a warrior country. It's led by a great warrior and a man who's highly respected. And if you take a look at that and Bahrain and Israel making a deal, and I will tell you, we have at least 4 or 5 others that want to come in. They would have come in yesterday. I talked to 2 of them yesterday, and they're ready to trot. And I think you're going to have a whole level of peace without blood all over the sand. Nobody was shot. Nobody was killed. We killed hundreds of thousands of people in the Middle East. It's been. I always say it's the bloodiest sand anywhere in the world, and it didn't have to be that way. The single worst decision our country ever made was to go into the Middle East. Not only the millions of people killed, and I include people on both sides. Some people say, "Oh, you shouldn't say that." I said, "I'll say it," on both sides. Such a horrible thing was done. Such a horrible mistake was made. We're doing this a different way. So we have those 2 countries. We have at least 5 that we're negotiating with right now. And, you can only negotiate with so many. I think they're all going to come in. I think ultimately the Palestinians are going to come in. These are all the people that are funding them. I stopped funding the Palestinians fairly early on because they were saying bad things about our country. I said, what do you mean? We're giving them $750 million a year, and they're saying all bad things about our country. So I stopped funding them very early on. But they get funded by other very rich countries. To them, it's like a speck. It's nothing. But they get funded. But I think now that these countries, these very rich countries, are part of the deal, and you'll see over the next fairly short period of time, other countries will come in. I think Saudi Arabia ultimately will come in too. I think getting Saudi Arabia will be great, but I think Saudi Arabia, this is my feeling, it's not based on knowledge other than a couple of conversations I had with the king. But Saudi Arabia, I think, will be coming in too. And you'll end up with peace in the Middle East, and nobody thought it could be done. And nobody thought it could be done this way. I went to some very smart people. I went to some people in the Middle East, And they said, you'll never be able to do it. It's not possible to make peace. Well, now they're saying to me, nobody ever thought of doing this. They all thought you make the deal first with the Palestinians. It had to be that way. And I will say the resistance was some countries didn't want to do it unless the Palestinians were there first. That was just a psychological thing more than anything else, but they were wrong. The people, our great representatives that have been doing this for 35 years that were telling me how to do it, but they all failed. They were in Clinton's administration, they were in Bush, they were in Obama, all these great, brilliant people. They're all telling me how to do it, and I said they're wrong, and I guess I was right. And when you see, let's finish this. When you see the countries that will be coming, a very short period of time, not talking in a long period of time, all of the countries that will be coming in, just like you saw Bahrain yesterday, and UAE, and I can think of, at least 5 that are going to be quick and easy. Others will be quick and easy also once the 5 come in. So you're going to have something, you're going to have peace in the Middle East. And we want to get out, our soldiers are largely coming home. I said the endless wars, the ridiculous endless wars. And I will say this, if I didn't withdraw our country from that horrible Iran nuclear deal, that horrible, stupid deal where President Obama paid $150 billion for nothing and gave $1.8 billion in cash. 1.8 billion. You know what that is? 1.8 billion in cash. That's more impressive than the 150 billion paid normally. But he gave all this money, all of these chips that we had. We had these chips, and he gave them all away, and we got nothing. And it was a short-term deal. It would be practically expiring now. It starts to expire actually right now, but it would practically be. And there is no way we will let Iran have a nuclear weapon. Just remember that. There's no way that's going to happen.
Are you reversing the statement? You never answered that statement. I'll just plug up this, but do you want to reverse what you told Woodward about the 13 to 14 month timeline for a vaccine?
Well, the vaccine at the time, I thought it might take that period of time, but we've stepped it up very substantially. And now, I'm just telling you, this is just what it is. We've been able to step it up very, very rapidly. I never thought we could have a vaccine as quickly as we did, but I freed it up. I freed up the FDA. Dr. Hahn's done a great job, and they're ready to approve something when they come in. The other thing that's happening that's very different is you look at a company like Pfizer, a great company, really one of the great companies of the world, Johnson & Johnson, they're all great companies. They're doing a lot of testing at a very rapid rate that nobody's ever seen anything like it. They're out in the 3rd level of trial, and I think that you're going to see things that are amazing. When I made statements like that, that's an old statement. When I made statements like that, I had no idea that we could produce as well as we're producing, but only because of what I've done with the FDA and other things can we come up with numbers like that. We're lucky that we don't have to, because that was considered fast. If this were an administration from the past, and I think I can say far beyond Obama, if it was other administrations also, you wouldn't have a vaccine for 2.5, 3 years. And we're going to have a vaccine within, at most, a couple of months. Okay? John?
Mr. President, if I could ask you about coronavirus relief, do you support the Problem Solvers Caucus proposal that was put forward? Are you comfortable with the $500 billion for the states?
Something like that, yeah. I like the larger amount. I've said that. Some of the Republicans disagree, but I think I can convince them to go along with that because I like the larger number. I want to see people get money. I want to see, it wasn't their fault that this happened. It was China's fault, People say, oh, maybe you shouldn't say that. That's not nice. It was China's fault. So I'd like to see the larger number. Yeah, I would like to see it. There are some things I disagree with, but I'm sure they can be negotiating. Now, I heard Nancy Pelosi said she doesn't want to leave until we have an agreement. She's come a long way. That's great. If she said that, she's come a long way. I agree with her. We should have an agreement. People should be helped. And they should be helped as rapidly as possible. And I think it's going to happen. I think it's very important. So the Problem Solvers came up with, it's a group of people in Congress, as you know them all, I know them all. They're very good people. I guess you'd consider them dead center. But in many cases, they're not. They're left, they're right. But they came up with this idea. And I think they're well on their way to suggesting some pretty good things. Yeah. I agree with a lot of it.
In terms of things that you don't agree, are you comfortable with the $500 billion?
I think the things I don't agree, we can probably negotiate. But I think we've made some progress over the last week, and I think it was positive that they came out with that report.
Just to button this up, would you endorse that proposal?
Well, not that a proposal, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I do like a lot of money getting sent to people that really were hurt unnecessarily by China because they could have stopped it. They stopped it from going into their country. They could have stopped it from coming to our country and from going to Europe and from going to the rest of the world, 188 different countries from all over the world, please.
Mr. President, the director of the CDC also testified today that a mask, in his estimation, is guaranteed to protect the American public more from the coronavirus than a vaccine. You have, as detailed, poured a lot of resources into a vaccine development. Why not devote your energy...
And to masks.
Why not devote your energy now to a campaign to have all Americans wear a mask, something that, if more effective than a vaccine, would also help schools and the economy?
Okay, number one, it's not more effective by any means than a vaccine, and I called him about that. Those were the two things I discussed with him. And I believe that if you ask him, he would probably say that he didn't understand the question. Because I said to him, I asked him those two questions, the one question which we covered and the mask question. And I was inaccurately covered because I was on with George last night, George Stephanopoulos, and I enjoyed it. I think people enjoyed it. I got, a lot of people said very good things about the show. I hope they did well, but they said a lot of good things about the show, but they always cut my sentences off. They cut it off. On masks, masks have problems too. And I talked about the masks have to be handled very gently, very carefully. I see that in restaurants there are people with masks and they're playing around with their mask and they have it, their fingers are in their mask and then they're serving with plates. I mean, I think there's a lot of problems with masks. No, vaccine is much more effective than the masks, and if we get the vaccine, we have...
How you guys doing? I'm Lamar Whitfield, the CEO and the founder of No More Foundation. This foundation started because I was at a no more moment with everything that I've seen happen in our country, specifically here in Chicago. A lot of the violence here that the No More Foundation definitely does not condone. We're at a no more moment with black on black crime. We're at a no more moment with police brutality. We're at a no more moment for all of this racism that is being publicly promoted by our disgusting president, is a good way to say it. And I just want to remind people that this is not a one nationality fight. This is an all people fight. There's no way that we can accomplish this goal if we are not unified. So the No More Foundation is here to remind the refuse fascism that we are here to support them no matter what it is that they need. And we all as people need to remind ourselves to come out of the house and into the streets. And that's the only way that our voice will be heard. Remember, this is the way that this country moves, is by the people. So we can stop exactly what's happening if we come out of our house into the streets and remind them that we voted them in and we can vote them out. So once you remember that, all you have to do is remember easily, no more. Just remember no more when you're going up against a lot of things that you can't change. If you come out and use your voice, you can have that to happen.
Recuperar esos fondos porque en caso contrario la plata no
hace que no podamos tener acceso de manera del país y del gobierno. Es cuanto podemos informarles y estaremos dando a conocer más detalles en las siguientes emisiones.
¿Qué se necesita para ser presidente?
esta situación y traten de comprender, porque no queremos de que suceda como el año anterior en octubre. Entonces, esto se va y lo que queremos también ver es de que aquí tenemos que fijar mucho a muchos de los partidos políticos infiltrados que quieran hacer quedar mal. Entonces, yo estimo hasta el momento que toda la marcha está pacífica y entendemos que el señor gobernador, yo sé que están apuntando allá, el señor gobernador atiende de buena manera, pero...
Out of a different position. And maybe if I wasn't in that position, I'd be wearing it more. But I've worn masks, and especially I like to wear them when I'm in hospital. Not for me so much as for other people. Okay? Thanks.
Mr. President, can I just ask you about...
I have a few questions, Mr. President. One for Dr. Atlas. Dr. Atlas, you mentioned minorities would be the first focus of the distribution. How would that exactly work in practice when it's being distributed specifically to minorities? And then secondly, for you,
Well, he didn't say minorities, he says minorities and senior citizens, yeah.
Oh, sure. But can you talk us through a bit more on the focus on distributing to minorities and how that would work? And then for you, Mr. President, you mentioned the drop in the poverty rate. Specifically, we noticed at Just the News that the poverty rate for African Americans hit historic lows, that the household wealth increased historically for African Americans. What was driving that increase in wealth for African Americans? And now in 2020, with the coronavirus, with unemployment spiking, what would be your plan for the second term to improve lives for
Well, I'll
African
go first because of your question. I appreciate your question. And yeah, we've had a tremendous drop in poverty for all people in our nation, but in particular for African Americans. And that statistic came in, and it's because the African American community, the black community, has had the best employment numbers that we've ever had, both employment and unemployment, depending on how you want to define it. But we've had the best employment numbers we've ever had. Now, we had the greatest employment in the country ever, almost 160 million people. We've never been close to that number, but we were just 6 months ago. And I'm very proud of the numbers. African Americans, Hispanic Americans, they had the best numbers they've ever had by far, both employment and unemployment, depending on definition. Thank you very much for that question. Scott, do you want to answer that?
To clarify, I said that the first prioritization is the high-risk people and frontline healthcare workers. But just to reiterate what I said, there are 51,000 outlets for distribution for vaccination. And there's over 14,000 federally qualified health centers that are particularly targeted to minority and low-income areas. So that's a focus. I want to point out two other things. We're also prioritizing testing to historically black colleges and universities. And we're in the process of getting that finalized because we know that there's higher morbidity in certain ethnic groups. And the last thing I would say is it's particularly heinous and egregious abuse of the media to instill fear into people about taking a vaccine, because there is no shortcut here. Everything is safe, everything is effective, and for people who have particularly an influence on minority communities to instill fear and doubt is a particularly outrageous abuse of public policy and of leadership. These are people that have higher risk. And so I implore everyone who's in a high-risk category that when we get a safe, effective vaccine, they should take the vaccine.
I will say this is a phenomenon that only happened when they realized that we may very well have the vaccine prior to a certain very important date, namely November 3rd. Once they heard that, the Democrats started, just to show you how bad the intention is, they started knocking the vaccine. Had nothing to do with the vaccine. It was totally made up. It's all disinformation, just like they put an ad in about football, just like they put, with respect to me, I'm the one that got football back. And I was always against them going out. It was ridiculous, that Big Ten, and now hopefully Pac-10 goes back. And I say that just like even worse, they put out a totally fake ad, totally made-up story. It was a made-up story by a third-rate magazine where the head guy, I guess the head person, I have no idea who he is, I don't know him, but he's friends with Obama and Clinton. So they made up this horrible story, and then they did ads. Well, they made up this story, too. This story is very simple. They started knocking the vaccine as soon as they heard that this actually may come out prior to election. Now, it may or may not, but it'll be within a matter of weeks. It'll be within a matter of weeks from November. It's ready to go, and it's ready for massive distribution to everybody, with a focus, again, on seniors. And I will say, also, the historically black colleges and universities, we are doing, at my suggestion, because they have had a difficult problem there, we are doing more testing there and finer testing. We have our great apparatus there. But when you look at what we've done on testing in terms of the technology and the amount, it's been really amazing. In fact, I think we're going to crack 100 million tests very soon in the very near future. We're going to be cracking 100 million tests. Now, what that does do is it shows up more cases. If we didn't test, we wouldn't have cases. You would have no cases. Other countries, they don't test, they don't have cases.
Abolish
think he misunderstood the questions, but I'm telling you, here's the bottom line. Distribution is going to be very rapid. He may not know that. Maybe he's not aware of that. And maybe he's not dealing with the military, et cetera, like I do. Distribution is going to be very rapid, and the vaccine is going to be very powerful. It's going to solve a tremendous problem. All of the incredible work we've done for governors who are on every call saying, this is incredible, this is great, this is great. Sometimes they're not quite as friendly at a news conference when you have people covering it. But we have done a phenomenal job on COVID-19, as they like to call it. I call it other things. But we have done a phenomenal job. I get calls from other people in other countries. They can't believe the job we've done. And then they'll say, is there any way that you could get us ventilators? I say, how many do you need? 1,000 ventilators. I said, we'll be able to take care of it. We're making thousands of ventilators, very complex, very expensive, very difficult thing to make. We're making thousands a month. The cupboard was bare when I got here. And I will tell you, our distribution is going to be very rapid and it's going to be all-encompassing. We are going to have a focus on certain groups that have problems, senior citizens, et cetera. But it's a very powerful, it's going to be a very powerful distribution. It's going to cover everybody, and it's going to cover them rapidly. I don't know whether or not the doctor knows that, how much he covers, but I called him because I said, why did you say that long? He wasn't that aware of it, and the other one was the mask. The vaccine is going to have tremendous power. It's going to be extremely strong. It's going to be extremely successful. We're not going to have a problem. And the mask may help, and I hope it helps, and I think it probably does. But again, the mask is a mixed bag. There are some people, professionals, Scott, you would know a lot of them, but there are some people that don't like the mask because of the touchiness and the touching, and then you're touching everything else. They feel that masks have problems. So anyway, go ahead in the back, please.
Mr. President, do you have confidence in Dr. Redfield?
Yeah, I do.
Well, you just said he keeps getting answers.
Well, he gave you some
misunderstands
answers.
Questions.
He sort of, I think, maybe misunderstood a question. But we're beyond that now. We're really in final stages of vaccines. We're getting ready to go phase 1 on distribution, and I think it may come out even sooner than you think. I think the vaccine's going to be even better than people thought originally. I think people are going to be really surprised at the success of the vaccine. I think it's going to be a tremendous success. And we're fighting a very powerful party with a poor candidate, in my opinion, but we're fighting a very, very powerful party, and they're partners with the media, and because they're working together very closely, and they only started hitting on the vaccine. When they hit on the vaccine, they only hit on it when they realized that, wow, this is amazing. They may have it even before the election. All of a sudden, they didn't like the vaccine so much. In the back, please. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Were you informed about positive coronavirus cases in the White House today?
I cannot hear you, I'm sorry.
Were you informed about coronavirus cases, positive cases in the White House today?
About today?
Yes.
On your staff?
On your staff.
Cases today, sir?
Yeah.
Say it.
On your staff?
Cases, there are reports of White House staff members testing positive.
Oh, I see. About the staff? You mean about?
Yeah.
I heard about it this morning at a very small level. Yes, I heard about it this morning. I don't know. We can have a report to you if you feel it's necessary. But it's a small, last night I heard about it for the first time. And it's a small number of cases. Maybe it's not even cases. Do you have any idea if there's?
Yes, we're not going to confirm the identities of the individuals.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yes, but it did not affect the event, and press was not around the individual.
And it's not anybody that was near me. From what I heard, a very small number. I think you can probably give the number out later on when you find out what it might be. One person? It was one person. Okay?
In Philadelphia?
It was one person. So not too much, not a person that I was associated with. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Why are you waiting to release your healthcare plan if it's in fact ready?
You need credibility on the coronavirus.
somebody wants to go find out what the fuck is happening in Ecuador, please drop it in chat. Viva la Ecuador, though. Mi español es muy malo. Si alguien que ve el feed de Facebook, Periscope, Delay, Trovo, está sucediendo en Ecuador, hagan son Alfonso Xavier. For those of you that don't know what I just said, I was asking if anybody on the other feeds knows what's happening in Ecuador to let us know, because we do stream to multiple platforms and we do have some people on one of the other platforms, I believe. Anyways, go drink water.
KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No ICE. 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 No KKK, no fascist
Estimados amigos de la revista Rupturas, empezamos una nueva transmisión. La marcha ha sido concluida en la Plaza de Santo Domingo, en la ciudad de Quito, pero se registran algunos incidentes entre estudiantes y manifestantes. La policía ha empezado a reprimir a los manifestantes. La fuerza pública ha empezado un proceso de represión contra los manifestantes. Podemos observar cómo el carro antimotines ha empezado a reprimir a los manifestantes. La policía ha empezado a reprimir a todos los manifestantes. Por favor, ayúdenos a compartir lo que está sucediendo en la ciudad de Quito. Podemos ver cómo la policía ya ha empezado con las motocicletas también a reprimir a los estudiantes que están en la manifestación. Casi les piso. Podemos ver ya cómo la fuerza pública quiere desalojar la plaza de Santo Domingo. Hay una gran cantidad de policías, carros antimotines, motos. Vemos los enfrentamientos entre estudiantes y la Policía Nacional. Hace unos minutos el carro antimotines trató de desalojar a varios de los estudiantes. Pedimos a nuestros amigos que nos siguen a través de la revista Rupturas, nos ayuden a compartir lo que está sucediendo en Quito, la represión de la cual las organizaciones sociales, organizaciones estudiantiles han sido víctimas del día de hoy. Vemos cómo están llegando más carros antimotines a la plaza de Santo Domingo a desalojar a los estudiantes, a los manifestantes de las organizaciones. Vemos cómo ha empezado nuevamente el proceso de represión. Está la policía poco a poco ingresando a la plaza de Santo Domingo. El carro ha ingresado a la plaza de Santo Domingo. Corre. Vemos cómo la represión ha hecho que casi los manifestantes salgan de Santo Domingo. Hay una gran cantidad de motos, carros antimotines se quedaron en la parte inicial de la plaza. Realmente se ha empezado una represión muy fuerte. No quedó un solo manifestante, como podemos ver en la plaza de Santo Domingo. Todos salieron hacia el sector de la calle Rocafuerte, hacia la altura de la Mama Cuchara, en el sector de la Loma, y hacia el antiguo terminal Cumandá. Vamos a cortar la transmisión momentáneamente. Gracias, gracias. Nos han retirado la policía, como pudieron observar.
Es verdad, así es.
Ha dispersado ya la manifestación en la plaza de Santo Domingo. Vamos a dejar este punto de información. Continuamos avanzando hacia la plaza de Santo Domingo. Como podemos ver en las imágenes, quienes se encuentran en la transmisión en vivo y en directo por Wambra Medio Digital Comunitario, esta plaza de Santo Domingo se encuentra casi vacía. Existe una docena de personas que se encuentran en el centro de la plaza, mientras que la multitudinaria marcha fue desalojada de este espacio. Pudimos registrar 2 carros de la policía con agua, que tiraban agua a los manifestantes, y también motocicletas y policías que han avanzado para desalojar a la gente en
Councilman Hollander asked you about the felony charges that you felt was necessary for those protesting outside of Attorney General Daniel Cameron's house. You stated that you follow state statutory.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I know it was up to your discretion, but I'm really concerned with the fact that these were nonviolent acts, and you made a decision that could have been life-altering for these people, that really could have had a damper on their future, charging them with felonies for nonviolent acts. And, you know, I can't help but think back to the events that took place earlier this year, even though it was outside of your jurisdiction in Frankfurt, where you had armed protesters protesting outside of the governor's mansion, and these people were not charged at all, nor were they arrested. So I'm a little concerned with you having that type of power to give nonviolent protesters or to charge them with the felony. I am thankful that these charges were considered, you know, not necessary and dropped. So I just, you know, I cannot go without letting you know that I am disappointed in these charges being placed on these nonviolent protesters. Thank you.
I'm sorry, was there a question in there, ma'am?
No, I just wanted you to know how I felt about that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Councilman Kramer, you're next in the queue. You have the floor.
Thank you. I'm well aware that we're beyond time, so I'll just ask one quick follow-up of Lieutenant Colonel Judah, or maybe Chief Hess. It was a happy miracle that a prosecutor was able to negotiate a peaceful resolution that allowed a violent individual or individuals to escape, in my mind, to escape prosecution for clearly violent behavior. I would argue that this was not, in fact, free speech, and this was not First Amendment protected peaceful assembly. You know, has anybody been arrested for that? You know, it's been suggested that if we decide to break off a chase because it's leading toward a crowd area and it might end in harm for people, that it's appropriate to give up that chase, right? But normally if we give up on a chase because it's looking dangerous, do we give up on the perpetrator entirely? Or do we, through some investigative process, make an effort to find the driver of that automobile and hold them accountable for the fact that they were, first, fleeing police, and secondly, driving in such a reckless manner that we had to actually call off the chase because we were afraid they were going to plow into a crowd? I'm guessing the answer is we would still prosecute them, yes?
Councilman, I apologize. I was getting some information from my backup here. The very last part of it I didn't get.
I've drawn a conclusion, and I'm asking you to tell me if I'm wrong, and then I really want an answer to my first question. If we know that a person's involved in a violent action, and we decide to call off a police chase, for example, because we're afraid the harm that may come as a result of the chase is worse than the crime that was originally committed, do we give up on the original crime? Do we just say, oh, well, they got away from us, or do we still try to prosecute the individual who was driving recklessly?
We do not. If there's any investigative means to follow, we follow that. We followed that in this instance. The individual.
From my couch, he's off today. Attaboy. Earn your day off.
In which we're going to pour a libation is we're going to call the names of people whose lives have been stolen by police violence and white supremacy. I'm going to say a name, you're going to repeat the name, and we will all say Ashe. Now, there's stuff floating around the internet saying that we practice witchcraft. This is not witchcraft. This is actually authentic Black spirituality. This is the kind of spirituality that gave birth to true Christianity. This is the kind of spirituality that is indigenous in its form. This is the kind of...
And allowing ordinances that even small, inconsequential maybe ordinances to be ignored. And, you know, I know that we have met, Amy, about this and talked about it at length with Chief Schroeder. I still would like to hear from you as to how you all feel that could have changed the trajectory of how things went. Had we, from the beginning, enforced the ordinance for, you know, really commandeering a park within such close proximity to our downtown central business district. I just feel like that it has allowed lawlessness to overtake our city as a whole, because I feel like people saw that we weren't enforcing certain laws, no matter how big or small, and now we are in a situation, at least in my district, that you know, there's a nightly event, either a shooting in the street or someone getting carjacked in parking lots at grocery stores. We just had the Frisch's Big Boy on Dixie Highway was looted and ransacked, and every glass broken on the inside of the building. And, you know, so it just continues. So I don't know. I just would like to hear your thoughts since our conversation probably 6 or 8 weeks ago.
Yes, ma'am. As I previously stated during this session, this is a challenging, I think, situation in the sense that we have protests that from the very beginning spontaneously just appeared. And part of the challenge with requiring or requesting permits that we would normally request of demonstrators, of people who wish to basically engage in activity that would normally under ordinance require a permit, it just wasn't feasible or practical to be able to enforce that requirement at that time. And at the same time, it was also hard to understand who was actually in charge to even ask to go to say you need a permit in order to demonstrate or in order to gather. But then, of course, what we started to see was organized groups of demonstrators that were more organized and had some type of leadership structure. But then the challenge was now asking those individuals to require them to have a permit, whereas we had not required others. This was a source of a lot of debate and discussion, and continues to be to this day, as to how to enforce, when it comes to First Amendment protest-related type of actions, how to enforce ordinances in this particular situation. And when they're not geographically all the time, not geographically centered, they are pretty much have appeared everywhere throughout the city with very little notice. And so I don't have a perfect answer for you. I wish I did, but these are the challenges we've been dealing with. And it's not just, as you pointed out, it's not just the permits, it's things like the camping ordinance. As we discussed previously in this session, once that night of the 27th, when Tyler Girth was shot and killed, we did take enforcement action. At that time, we decided that the risk was so great that we needed to enforce an ordinance that previously we had been using discretion to not enforce. And so dynamics change, situations change, and I think we'll continue to see this evolve over time. And I do believe that enforcement actions while we can't apply the same exact, I guess, cookie cutter to every situation, we've got to take everyone on a case-by-case basis, and that's what we've been trying to do while balancing First Amendment protections.
Okay, and I guess that brings me, when you mentioned Tyler Girth, you know, I have to wonder, had the first overnight camping tent that was placed in that park been told, you can't do this, this is against our ordinances, can't sleep in parks and tents, I feel like maybe he would still be alive. And that's the thing. I mean, it just escalates. And so at this point, can we not now say we have to have permits? I mean, is there, you know, can we just say from here on out, this is what we have to do? Or do we still have to give discretion depending on the group?
Well, actually, if I may, the tent situation was one that we did start to see a few tents pop up, and there was a lot of discussion with the county attorney's office, with the attorneys in the mayor's office, and with others in the mayor's office, as well as LMPD and others, as to the different ordinances that applied, and in interpretation as to also factoring in whether we were deeming certain individuals, because we started to see indicators that they may not have homes, they may be homeless, and so that's actually a different part of that statute that applies in that instance. And what we saw was that we only had a very limited window of opportunity to be able to go in and to clear those tents. Actually, I believe it was 48 or 72 hours, as I recall, in the ordinance. But in not knowing whether or not basically the homeless ordinance applied, but then also, as events transpired, when we were ready to go in and take action, then calls were made to tell us that would not be that would not be acceptable to remove those tents at that time. And so what we saw is increasing number of tents, and then ultimately, like I said, the decision was made after June 27th to remove all of them, and to this date, we are enforcing that ordinance on a nightly basis every night, and also the closing of the park from 11 p.m. to...
That's who you had an explanation to. How about that?
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Fuck the 12! Fuck y'all goofy ass! Where the fuck is the body cam at? Y'all have body cam every time another officer gets shot. But y'all know y'all want to have body cam when they come down to us. Where the fuck is the body cam at? You told us the first day we marched that y'all got body cam. Where the fuck is it? You said that to our face. You said it was body cam. Where is the body cam at? Where is the body cam? The Illinois State Police also handle y'all bullshit. So where the fuck is the body cam? I don't want to fuck that.
Where's the body cam at? You have a copy of it? You don't have a copy? My check. He says right now they have a body cam on possession. So you need to provide the body cam. You said you have a copy. You just told me that. He just told me they have a copy. So you need to go and get your attorney to subpoena this department and get that camera so you can have it to bring this to justice that you just said to me. But do you have it on your possession? You don't have no copy.
I have fun at Harboring.
You all wanted transparency.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if we would have kept it, right, then that would have said we would have been hiding, correct? So in order to stop that, we said, you know what? We don't want nothing to do with this. We give it to the state. The state is not okay. The state is not going to lie for us. They're not going to do their job for us. So we gave everything to them. You all handle this investigation, and hey, we'll let the cards lie where they may. If it's a good shoot, it's a good shoot. If it's a bad shoot, it's a bad shoot. But wherever the cards lay, we don't want nothing to do with it. You all handle everything. So if you want the footage, go to the North State Police and get it from them.
Silent cops are guilty too. Silent cops are guilty too. Silent cops are guilty too. Which one of you know who's responsible for shooting Marcus? Which one of you know that's Clint Darius? Which one do you know that shot our brother? Because evidently someone is being silent to keep justice to prevail. So we say silent cops are guilty too. Who's responsible for this murder of?
So basically, you're assuming that the cop was wrong.
Well, you're not providing any information.
I told you where to go.
The cop was wrong. There's a young man dead. Of course the cop was wrong.
You know what happened?
Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened. I know what happened. You tell me what happened. You talking like you got the. I am the family.
Then you should know.
I know the facts, and I know what you ain't tell me.
What's the facts? You tell me the facts. No. You don't
I was saying that both of those young men are part of their family, and I just want to make sure that everybody else is aware that when they're speaking, they're making sure
Right, but I was just simply asking a question of so the video that you're saying, he says he didn't have.
Yeah, it's with the Illinois State Police.
Right, so they have a copy. That's what he just said. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
So I got him on record saying he did have a copy.
Yeah.
We talked to the ants, and they know.
So they fine.
So the ants know.
Good question. Good question.
They are not working.
They are.
Oh wait, on paid leave? Paid leave. Is it paid leave? Oh, that's no good, brother. That's no good, brother.
We don't make that determination.
No, I said good shoot or bad. Good shoot or bad.
There is no listen. I'm as transparent as they come. I've been living in this community. I care about this.
Listen, ain't no matter if I shoot somebody anyway, no type of form of fashion.
Come on, brother.
I'm gonna be told. You can't just tell me no anything, bro.
Come on.
Y'all higher than us. How is that? What gives y'all the authority to kill one of us, and if we kill one of y'all or somebody else, we get treated differently? Tell me how that works.
Y'all just move around and shit. Damn, man. Why you keep saying that?
Because you are not the
damn, man.
What do that got to do with the question I asked you?
Because we cannot just give information.
That don't got nothing to do with the information. That's what I just asked you. That nothing to do with that. Is you slow, deaf, dumb, or stupid? Fuck on, man. Did you not hear what I just asked you? With the whole love. See, y'all didn't comprehend. I comprehend very well. And I want to graduate in 8th grade.
Come on, brother. Come on, you're doing good. You're doing good, brother. Talk to him.
Talk to me nice now.
Talk to him, brother.
I'm listening.
For your information from the
Man, they ain't gonna tell us nothing. He can't even answer my question. He can't even answer my question. He went somewhere left. He went all the way left field somewhere. They're
not lying.
Why the city hall?
Yeah, Revolution, he was just telling you that he just came in, so don't give him lip. But I was gonna cut in anyways and let you guys know what's going on. Hello, it is Lady Elrad. Top left is NYC, Black Lives Matter. Top right, I have no idea. I am just playing it because it came up on my feed. And then bottom, where you see the people without masks and a blowhorn, so Joshua Lindquist and Matt Cruz, are Christians protesting not being able to go to church. The police are currently taking away their sound system, and then I guess also telling them to disperse through whoever's speaking right now. Then on the bottom right, where Dirt, HVAC, and Party for Socialism is, it is a Back the Blue versus Black Lives Matter / Trump Pence Out Now. Then we have Chile, who just got done with, I think, a march for education. Then we have Black Lives Matter Los Angeles. I hope that's self-explanatory. Wave 3 News is doing a presser or restream of the police accountability of LMPD. And then in Mercado Media, I don't know. There's your update. Go drink water.
The family all day long.
How's that? It's closed. How's that?
Go to the police department.
No,
This ain't our police department.
They want to talk to the mayor, sir. They want to talk to the mayor. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to talk to you. They want to talk to the mayor.
Okay, well.
That's why this is called tonight. And that looks very suspicious to me. This sounds like Chicago Police Department 411. Absolutely. Because they're organized. Yes, sir. Because if you close down the very public appearance to stand before the mayor, they have a right. They have a right. They have a right, sir. That you have to say that's true. You are closed it down, rip that from them. That's why they're upset.
Anybody in here can do that. So if you want it, do it. But the reason why we can't tell you anything is because you all are not family. We have rules and regulations that we have to follow.
Okay, what did you tell a family? What did you tell a family?
Then you don't want to hear the truth. Then shut up. You don't want to hear the truth.
That's not professional, sir. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame, that's not professional, sir. You're supposed to be non-professional. That's very bad.
That's bullshit.
Very bad.
That's bullshit.
You don't tell someone to shut up, sir.
Back there.
Bring the family here.
Hey, bring the family up here. He taught us to love everyone. And so we have that responsibility. And so we're going to worship tonight. We're going to praise tonight. We are going to worship with all of our hearts.
I'm the chief of police.
You're the chief of police, so you should know.
Okay, listen, as I'm telling you, if you want a meeting with the mayor, you call the mayor's office.
Why is that? That should not be the meeting.
That's how it works.
No, it's not.
You can't walk in and go to the mayor's office in Chicago and just walk in her office.
Sir, tonight was supposed to be a city hall council, free to the public to come and stand before the mayor. Is that correct? So you're telling me there was not supposed to be any meeting, but stand
I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth.
No,
you did that to him.
No,
you're not going to put words in my mouth.
No, you said, sir.
You ain't putting words in my mouth.
No, sir. You don't want to. No, you don't want to be honest.
I told you, you have to ask them.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. You said to me that you had to call and have a meeting with the mayor. I said that's not what this tonight is about.
Okay, and I understand.
This is an open forum to stand before the mayor and talk to the mayor in an open forum for all the city.
Okay.
That's totally different.
Okay.
You're trying to blend them together.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You just said I have a call. You just said
because you're asking me a question I can't answer.
Okay. Listen.
So
work with me real quick.
I'm not getting into this debate.
I'm talking to you and telling you how this looks.
I understand your perspective.
Because you're telling me.
No one's trying to hide anything, my friend.
It looks like now, because if you close a meeting down that's open forum for the entire city on the night this organized protest, that looks suspicious.
Okay, I see what
and
you're
saying. Trying to hide and not have the mayor to be put under scrutiny by this family.
Okay.
That's what you ripped from them. That's why they're upset.
Now here's the thing. If the family members, the mother, the aunts, They want to come talk. We've been
They
communicating with
came to talk, sir. They came to this open forum right now. You shut it down.
We didn't shut no forum down.
It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. They did come and talk to the man. Y'all playing this mind game. I do this, sir. I do this all day.
I know you do this. I know you do this.
You should know me. You should know me.
Y'all think this shit again? Y'all trying to kill us, bro.
Yeah, they shoot to kill.
Oh, we said y'all coming out to kill.
That's their thing.
Got to put the quick release back on this new one. So give me a second. Shit. Gotta bring it underneath. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Okay. It's Mancow. Pray. You just gotta pray the gay away. Pray it away. Pray it.
This is how we're going to say if you get caught, we're fighting evil. We're fighting, this is hell rising up. This is evil people right now. That's what we're fighting, evil.
Oh, we're evil. It's evil.
This is slavery versus tyranny.
Oh, shit. Mancow just wants you to buy his gold, man.
Because I'm a believer. And you know, if you don't believe in God, that's fine. Like those anti-computes, you know they're a godless devil bunch. You know, you want to go to hell, see you later. Sooner rather than later. But you know, those of you here that don't believe in praying, how's that working out for you? You don't believe in God, how's that working out for you? You do it. I'm not here to say, we'll let the guy with the white collar do it. But if you're nervous about things right now, if you're feeling fear, fear is mentioned 365 times in the Bible. Fear is not of God. Fear is satanic. If you're feeling fear right now, reject that. Get somewhere. You haven't talked to God in a while. Reintroduce yourself. I'm telling you, prayer works. How do we win this thing? I can go into scalar ways and all the science behind it. They believe the dark satanic energy. We have to fight their evil with good and God. And by the way, it's not the book of mine. It's not the book of rich guy Willie Wilson. This is your book too. It's called the Bible. If you haven't read it in the last chapter, I want you to know, folks, don't be downhearted. Don't let these looting bastards get you down. We win. God wins. Sinners have a holiday right now. Well, guess what? We win. We win. God wins. Good wins. Remember that.
Even though there are people right now being viciously attacked by law enforcement and the border patrol, we know that our victory is destined and that we will free them because we are here together. I just wanted to say it took a lot for all of us to be here, and me personally, over the weekend, some of you might know what had happened to me when we had taken the George Washington Bridge after a march in front of the 34th precinct where a lot of corrupt officers are at. arrested. I was pulled by my hair by the police and pulled down to the floor. And I was distraught. But right after the moment that I had fell, my comrades had pulled me back up and built me up and like took me away from me. So I just wanted to say thank you to everybody that's here right now. Because we really do everything. What was that, guys? No, we mean that shit. There's an affirmation by Assad Shakur that I want to read and so we can move off on a very powerful note. It's not that long, but let's just say it's very powerful. We got time. We're here to hold up space. Affirmations by Assad Shakur. I believe in living. I believe in the spectrum of better days and gamma people. I believe in sunshine. In windmills and waterfalls. Tricycles and rocking chairs. And I believe that seeds grow into sprouts. And sprouts grow into trees. I believe in the magic of the hands. And in the wisdom of the eyes. I believe in rain and tears. And in the blood of infinity. I believe in life. And I have seen the death parade. March through the torso of the earth. Sculpting mud bodies in its path. I have seen destruction of the daylight. And seen bloodthirsty maggots. Pray to and salute. I have seen the kind become the blind. And the blind become the blind.
So can I ask you this? What if there are cops who are in every
smooth-brained. They're all smooth-brained over there. Fuck, you have the mask around your chin.